your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
TI might be done, but Dota never sleeps here at the Regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we are continuing with our series here, Bowie. The EU number 4 is upon us, and with that, the last online tournament that we are gonna have in the RES this year. So, Bowie, where's the excitement, and why is your head so small?
Well, I had a change with my camera, so I'm still experimenting with things. Like I could actually increase the size of my head with the other one. I might be able to do something here. Let's see.
No, I decreased the size of my head, so we are equally smart now.
Oh, are you sure? 'Cause I can increase my head. I think I can.
Yeah. Oh.
Is it good enough for you? Is it good
That's like
enough for you?
Okay. Now I'm just spinning around. Please, Bowie, stop. Thank you. Anyways, let's focus on the EU number 4. We've got some big teams, right, playing here in the 4th iteration. Maybe in the next couple of days, the admins are gonna give us the exact results of the current RES points, so that we know who's gonna be going to the LAN. But today we got Passion UA versus HAVU. That's gonna be the first game that you and me are gonna be covering. Then we move on to One Move versus Vidar Gaming, and we end the day with TTT or TT Team versus Abulus.
Oh yeah. I mean, looking at the rough points that we have here, then the Lion seems to be pretty much qualified. But then we have Team T, that is the former Team Avalus, right? Which is second place with a lot of points. So yeah, the performance of Team T, if they do really well, they might shut down the chances of anyone qualifying, right? It really depends on how well they're going to go.
Yep, it is going to be fun, but for now, let's focus on Passion UA versus HAVU. These are the two teams that are very unlikely to qualify, I think impossible. HAVU, they usually end up with a 0-12. The full Finnish team, we already have a Finnish caster. Unfortunately, T-Panda is not going to be here with us today, but let's look at them. MTD, Topira, Ilbert, Memzi, and Waza are the 5 players that are going to be representing HAVU today.
Yeah, I actually didn't get to cast a single game from them last time they played. I think it was the second RES or maybe the third one. But yeah, it's going to be nice to see if they can showcase better Dota, right? Even getting to win a couple of games could be really hype. And then we have Passion UA, which is a full Ukrainian roster. So that
it's Passion Ukraine. It makes sense, right? If it's Passion UA and then you have like 3 players, different nationalities, that just wouldn't fit.
Am I crazy, or is this Passion UA former Dragon Esports Club? Like, because they used to have a full Ukrainian team, but because they don't have a Wikipedia page, I can't confirm for sure if that used to be their roster.
No. No, it is
You're
not.
not? Okay.
I remember Passion UA playing versus Dragon Esports when Dragon Esports had more Ukrainian players. So no.
Okay.
I think these are the different guys. It's just that in Eastern Europe, there's just way too many new talent, Bowie. It's just it's not possible to keep up with all of them.
That is very true. And we'll see if this new talent here can play at the level expected here in the RES EU, because we already have a draft. I'm hearing sounds here, and this is one of the fastest drafts we've seen.
Well, yep, no reserve times being spent. Moran on one side, Primal Beast on the other. Do you expect any changes to come out now that TI has ended, or are teams in the RES just gonna be copying what they have seen from the best teams in the world that just
If
ended
your
the
question
tournament?
is, do I expect Laundry to go through? Probably not. But in terms of changes, I would say like this Visage first phase ban maybe isn't, as popular as we saw at TI. I think he had like a 25% contest rate. It really depends on the team. But yeah, I don't think that meta is going to change that much unless a patch drops. But I'm assuming... Do you think they're going to drop one before the qualifiers? Like there's a lot of qualifiers in a couple weeks.
I think if there's a patch coming, it's gonna be a new hero and and Act 4. I would be surprised, maybe a small balanced one, but nothing major. I think nothing major is gonna be coming out. No way.
New hero and Ringmaster added to the poll. That would be hype.
That could happen. Yeah, that's very true. Do you remember back in the day when a new hero would come out, we would have to wait for like a year for it to be added to Captain's Mode. Nowadays, it just happens a lot faster. But we wait a year for a hero to come out, though.
Dude, that hero is so freaking broken. 57% win rating pubs, 10,000 games in a week. This hero, if it's going to be added to Captain's Mode, they're going to have to severely nerf this hero. Or else it's going to be like first phase ban every game.
And no, the pros need to play with it while it's still OP, so that they can get a hang of it. We can get a hang of what's good versus it, so that once it gets nerfed, everybody has an actual idea of what they are supposed to do with him. So don't worry. Okay,
well, whatever you say. As they pick Tinker here and then Clockwork Response. So far, like HAVU, this could be their safe lane duo, but it could literally be the support duo as well. A lot of flexibility there. And this Primal Tinker also looks pretty strong, right? I guess they have ways to catch the Tinker, but in general, having tanky boys and the shield is always nice.
Yeah, but this is way too good of a Clockwork game, right? Versus a Primal Beast, versus a Tinker. You don't care much about the defense matrix when you have the cogs. It's, I really like the Clockwork pick. I'm surprised they didn't ban it out.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe, I guess you kind of have to play Primal mid now. I think if you play this in the side lanes, it's going to be pretty sad for the Primal. And the Underlord makes it even worse. Like, this is a BKB rush game for the Primal, I think. I'm not sure there's anything else you can do. If you're, like, snowballing it hard, maybe you can go, like, Blade Mail BKB, but BKB is so good for Primal here.
Yeah, maybe with the Blade Mail you can get some kills on the side, but basically you're 100% right. There's going to be a Snapfire, making the Clockwork even better now, right? You get closer, stop the Mortimer's kisses, you're always going to be able to find her. Though, if the Clockwork is good versus all of the heroes on the other side, maybe he's going to start doubting himself, like, what should I do? And then you lose a couple of seconds, enemies use their spells, and you just end up being useless. So the moral of the story, what the hell, Bowie? That looks like a TV screen from... like 20 years ago, when there's a big announcement coming or it's not working. Yeah, we need that. What's happening with your camera?
Wait, what? Is something happening?
Yeah, dude, like look at it. I'm telling you.
Huh. Well, okay. I think I know. Give me a second. Wait for the... Wait, did I kick something? All right, give me a second here.
Okay. I don't think Bowie can kick anything hard enough to break it, but doesn't matter. Hope he didn't hear me because I don't want to get kicked.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, beautiful. He is back. Welcome back, Bowie. The beeping sound is gone.
Wait, there was a beeping sound? Oh, that was just me. I was doing that with my mouth. Don't worry.
No. I did the beeping sound.
All right, so looking at this draft, I do like the Morphling a lot. I think it's a great response against what they have, but they go for the pop, pure damage. I mean, HAVU's draft looks amazing, right? Even though the Morphling was decent, I can't help but feel like HAVU has a lot of responses to pretty much everything Passion has besides the Morphling.
Yeah, Queen of Pain also can do quite a lot of right-click damage. It's not to be underestimated when you activate the Solar Flare. So I'm liking what HAVU have. Do they have the last pick? No, so we can assume that this Mirana is going to be a carry. It just goes so well with a Clockwork in lane. Not impossible to move it somewhere else. Underlord is a pretty solid hero to be left alone while the Mirana is missing. Garen creeps in the jungle and, you know, everybody on the map just shaking in their boots. Where is she? But other than that, I still think it's very likely to be a core Mirana.
Yeah, they banned the Luna here, but I think that's just one of those scenarios where you ban a support and a core just to make sure.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, production, remember it's my birthday. That's awesome. Thank you so much, production.
Oh,
Harry
happy
obviously
100th
can't.
birthday.
Yeah,
Happy
Harry
100th
doesn't
birthday.
remember because he doesn't care about me, but I'm glad
I'm
production.
gonna
remembered.
explain this to you. I treat every person every day like it is their birthday, so I don't have to remember the dates. I'm just so nice to you all the time that I don't.
Oh, that's your
have to-
present. Tolerating my existence is my present. Thank you so much for that. And looks like Morana's not gonna be the carry after all. They go DK.
Yep. So position for Mirana, 5 o'clock, I assume, and then
Yeah.
well, these are the 3 cores, pretty self-apparent where each of them is going. Pretty tanky lineup on HAVU. None of the heroes are gonna be easy to kill. The ones that are squishier,
Remember?
I'd be fine with Timber. I think you do need damage, and that is a hero that helps.
Right? I think. What else could you pick that would bring damage and mobility? Flux Band, Storm is kinda scary against Underlord DK.
Nah, just put the Primal Beast mid, please. Primal Beast mid. Get 1 point in Uproar. Out CS the Queen of Pain. I think that's the approach with an offlane Timber or whatever else.
Yeah, I like offlane Timber against double melee for sure, right? This is the one advantage they have with this DK Clockwork, is that they're double melee.
Anything else? Trying to look at the heroes if there's anything else. I mean, you could go for a Mars, but I don't think that's going to be cutting it in the damage department, and Clockwork is also pretty good versus that hero as well.
Sand King is obviously banned. There we go.
Yep. Yeah, was just there was absolutely no other hero that even comes close to how much it does. So it is gonna be who's wait. So it is gonna be a mid lane primal. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I think that's the best scenario here for their lanes. You fix the problem of the Clockwork by having the Timber and the Snapfire together. That's super strong. I think the weakest lane they have is actually the Stinker Morphling, right? That one seems a bit wonky. Feels like you can die in that lane in the first levels.
Yeah, probably. But you could also just play it a little bit more passively. I think it is a possibility. So
Yeah.
I like HAVU's draft, not gonna lie, right? I'm coming into the series thinking that they probably cannot win versus Passion UA the way that I've seen Passion UA play versus some of the stronger teams in Europe. Leads me to believe that they should be able to win this one. But according to the draft, I'm definitely leaning HAVU here.
If there is a draft that HAVU could take a game against a team like Passion, it's probably this one. I agree.
Yep.
Very balanced. They have answers for everything. But yeah, this Let's Pick Timber does make things like before the Timber pick, I was like, okay, this is a 90-10 type draft. And now it's probably like on the 30-70 margin for me. So there's still a chance for Passion to take this one. But yeah, HAVU has a good one. We'll see if they can get their first win here in the RES tournament.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to be happening. And no longer do we have the QR code for the 1xBet tab, but also write exclamation mark era in the chat. And you are going to be finding out how to get some nice prizes here from us. Because, of course, the RES is brought to you by Relog and 1xBet. Looking at the odds on the screen, we return with our promo codes. And, Bowie, do you know the promo code? Exclamation mark. Or there's no exclamation mark. 1xRLGEU, because we're in Europe right now. And Europe, well, top 4 teams in TI, all from Europe.
Yeah, I heard this region is pretty strong. I heard these guys know a thing or two about the Dotes.
30 seconds to battle.
They're fine. They're fine. Though, you know, in those teams, there are people. There are people who are from different regions. So let's not forget that. They contributed.
Yeah, I guess. You know, they were there. But I mean, Europe. Dude, do you know? China only got a complicated
The
guy.
battle begins.
Probably never.
Yep. How strong? I guess. You know, it's easy to say, oh yeah, China bad, but I think that's how strong European Dota is at the moment. Like, literally the entire top 6. Is the entire top 6 Europe? I think it is, right?
Top 4 is...
Let me double check again.
Then we have
Top
Cloud
6.
9.
Extreme. Okay, no, never mind.
Yeah.
Extreme was.
Oh, easy. Let's go China Dota. Though, to be frank, they did win Riyadh, so it's...
Yeah, but Riyadh's so far away. No one remembers that.
Sure, bro, sure. I don't think that somebody who's like 100 years old should be saying that 5 months so far away. But that's fine. Fernand's taking some damage from Waza, and we do get a pause, and that's gonna be quite nice. One of my favorite copy pastas in the chat during technical pauses was hello, I am the PGL sound guy. That's the best one.
The first sound, not blind guy, deaf sound guy. I like the other one too, where like, hey PGL, I'm your only viewer, and I am sending this from all of my accounts. I've been tricking you this whole time. Have you seen that one?
Yep. Though I did watch on YouTube. Mostly, but I opened the Twitch chat.
Okay.
I opened the Twitch chat from time to time. Dude, it's just better.
Such a boomer, bro. Such a boomer.
What do you mean? YouTube is like, at least in my
I
country,
agree. The quality
in my
is
country,
70 times better.
exactly. But in my country, kids watch YouTube, and like the old guard is primarily on Twitch.
Oh, really? That's
Yep.
crazy. Because, like, the quality is definitely better for me on YouTube too. But you know, the experience, the memes, the emotes is definitely better on Twitch. That is
true.
undeniable.
That is true, though. You know, when I just put
Culture.
it on my TV, exactly. When I put it on my TV, it's just doesn't matter where the memes are at. As we do get ourselves into the laning stage here, anything in particular that you think is unexpected when it comes to the CS after the first 2 minutes, or is everything within expectations? There's Hilbert. He could die, something that you don't want to happen. Memzi trying to get some hate onto himself, and will be able to survive both of them. Hilbert turns around. Flacco is going to be close. There is going to be a laser in just a second. He is going to get arrowed. Who's dead? Is it Flacco who's dead? Is it Hilbert? Is it Memzi? Because everybody's super low. Here comes the robot, and you want to get away. We all know that AI will be taking over the world. Flacco, he's controlling quite a lot of them, but we'll see who control who as Hilbert gets himself away, barely surviving.
Oh, Courier dead.
Yep.
There you go. Nicely done.
Another?
one?
No.
Oof.
Arrow. Morphling goes through it, and Hilbert a couple of more hits. There it is, and it's gonna be Flacco that gets the kill for himself. A new wave of creeps is coming. Mamsie doesn't have any spells to be able to punish either the Morphling or the Tinker, as the Primal Beast seems to be running back to the base.
Yeah, that's rough. Very rough. He did not get the uproar points we were talking about, so he is getting bullied quite hard.
Why not? Why do people not get it? I saw Ace on TI. He's getting it. I don't want to say
am
always.
a big uproar point. I'm a big uproar point guy. I think this skill is so underrated still. I think it's just a mistake not to get it, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, but I feel that way as well. It just feels so weird when a lot of the players at the top of the food chain, you know, 10, 11, 12, 13k MMR, and they're still not getting it. And then I'm always questioning myself, because I'm not a big Primal Beast player myself, but still, very weird.
Like, this spell got nerfed, and it's still, like, so good in a couple of matchups. But I think, like, his goal here is, like, he's trying to avoid the lane as much as possible. And, you know, it's a fine approach. But I think he can actually lane against Quap, especially now that the dagger... Like, even though he has 2 points in dagger, it is also kind of a mistake in a way that, like, it's just not a strong spell, right? So, not strong for the mid game. At least. He will be farming slower, and he won't have to fight. Have a problem.
Yeah, I know how much you always hate on that spell. I mean, this spell being weak has changed so many matchups for the Quap. Like Bat Riders, Razors, stuff like that in the mid lane. Used to be heroes that cannot lane after, like, level 5, and now you just cannot get it. As Waza gonna be getting onto Bachu, who gets fed a cookie. Now Fernandez is gonna be in trouble. The double whirling death, getting them both low, but it's also gonna be so much damage from MTD coming in as the stand-in today, and getting his team on the board.
All right. I mean, that was a lot of damage from the Clockwork. Battery Assault maxed out, and yeah, I didn't expect him to even be able to get a kill in that lane. So nicely done by HAVU. In terms of CS, the Squap is having a great game, so it's really on Topita to kind of allow HAVU to have this great mid game. We'll see if he's going to be able to create the rotations, create the space they need for this DK to get big enough.
When you say it, I said it's really on Tupita, and I'm like, who the hell is Pita, right? Because I like it's on two and then the name, but yeah, his name is Tupita. So, my bad.
It's on the pita bread to get super strong, as he even gets fed a new bottle here, and they're gonna try and force the runes, which is obviously very good for the pop.
So, Bowie, just a little bit of a. I know that you are a big food influencer, but you feed somebody with food, and usually bottle you drink. So you know.
Well, you can eat the bottle if you really want to eat it.
Yeah, that is very true. As Murata is gonna be getting towards Flacco, he just wants to arrow him and double Starstone. He cannot really kill Flacco. Oh, really? If Topita comes over, that might not be the case. TP out, and well, Flacco gets himself away. Very interesting that the Queen of Pain just gave up on that chase.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to Sonic Wave the Tinker, as they will lose the Clockwork bottom that Timber saw damage stacking through.
Why not, though, right? You get a kill. Queen of Pain is this snowbally type hero. Do really?
Because he TP'd so far away from the Quap, the damage over time of Sonic Wave might not be enough, right? Because it's not like in the past where the damage all goes through in one go. So he might actually still survive. He only has 2 points into Scream of Pain too. If he had max Scream of Pain, maybe you get that kill.
Okay, makes sense. As Morphling untouched in the lane. Usually the Underlord does relatively okay versus the Morphling. Is this like I can't put my finger on it, but shouldn't Mirana help you enough to be able to deal with the Morphling and the Tinker to at least be relatively equal?
Yeah, I definitely feel like that lane should be... I mean, I thought that the Tinker could even die in that lane, so I definitely expected HAVU to do a bit better. Sure, the Mirana rotated a little bit, but only after minute 5, so it is definitely on HAVU to the dead lane is not working as well as they wanted. But he's farming the jungle. He's gonna recover. You can still have some openings to shut down the Morphling as they find Mr. Flacco.
Yeah, this time around he's not living through it. Mimsy gets the kill. Topita wanted it for himself, and well, that's not gonna happen.
Bottom.
Dude, I would be so sad if I was this Queen of Pain. You literally could have gotten a kill and a rune, and you get neither. It's so annoying.
Yeah. This Prime was pretty sad too, though. Don't forget that he only has 29 CS, so he is pretty much half the CS of Topita at the moment. And I guess, can they get this kill? They're TPing the Tinker. Can they stack their spells?
Oh, perfect.
Oh my god, so well. Play there.
Topita made a mistake though. He had time to use the Fairy Fire and the sticks, and he did neither. He tried to blink.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a mistake. Arrow coming in onto Bachuk. This is a big kill if they can get it with the double Starstorm. It's gonna get very, very close. He's doing quite a lot of damage to him. Not enough to live. MTD gets himself a kill. Now the ward was placed. Flacco? Where are they going? And do they intend to steal the stack? Not really a bunch of heroes that can do it. The display would make sense if this was the 7, not the 9-minute mark. Oh, Topita! A nice play from Yowai. He knew about it. Now Topita puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. He already died once. There is going to be a triple man bit of malice. And with the tower, it's enough. They actually get Flacco. So this rotation from Topita wasn't actually all that bad.
Yeah, gets the kill. I guess they just wanted to check the Ancients there. I mean, after all, this Underlord has been very passive, just farm the jungle. But it's only a double stack on the left side, so they don't really care about it that much. At the end of the day, I mean, HAVU is having a better game than I expected, considering that, this Underlord was struggling, that the co-op, was doing alright, but didn't really get a single rune so far. And, the game is more even than I thought it was going to be. Because I definitely had Passion as my standout team for this series as well, so he's alive.
Somehow, Arrow, perfect,
Arrow?
and it does open up the possibility of Topita to get himself a kill. That's too deep. The cookie being fed Topita is going to be protected by the Bit of Malice. Also, the Morphling coming in. No way for him. Kept away. Nice rotation to the mid lane from HAVU. And they're keeping themselves in this game. Laning stage and the early start to the mid game. So far, so good for the Finnish team.
I mean, this Dragon Knight is gigantic, right? And we saw during TI what this hero can do when it's being fed a free game. So far, that's exactly what's happening. Already has an armlet going straight up for the Sunjin Yasha. This is a scary Dragon Knight.
Yep. An MTD coming out of retirement. I don't know. Does he play for any team nowadays? I don't think so.
I don't remember. And we've been casting a lot of Dota these couple of months. As Batiuk should be okay. That's Snapfire.
Snapfire dies. I don't think Bachik will be surviving either as the Queen of... No way. He gets himself out. There was a Sonic Wave available as well, though. And he gets out.
Yeah, this spell is a little unreliable right now. It's kind of hard to just throw it there because you can TP through it. You can do so much stuff through it. But Topita now will be able to hit this mid-tier 1 tower a little bit. They do have a 1k goal lead on HAVU. Things are all right.
Okay, so he's not in retirement. On the 17th of August, he played the PGL Wallachia North America Close Qualifiers.
Oh, North America. Interesting.
Yeah.
Which team did he play for?
ASDF. If I see correct.
Okay.
So, yeah, just random stack. They were
house
second.
of ASDF.
They were second, so he played with Mason. Mason, MTD, Lil Nick, Nukumati, and Boris. So.
Oh, so he played mid, MTD?
He's a mid player. Mostly.
Oh, okay. Well, why is he playing carry then?
Because he's a stand-in and they needed a carry player. Bachuk, one more in from the Murata. He doesn't have any extra armor. Tries to get to the high ground. Won't be happening. Memzi finishes him off. And the Finnish team looking good. They are doing pretty well versus the Ukrainian squads for now.
MTD looking very, very farmed. At the same time, this Primal still... Dude, he's going Blade Mail, but he's so sad. Like, he has no Blade Mail components minute 12. This is
Dire's bottom tower.
This is a terrible game for him.
Nah, I think he just hasn't made the
Yeah.
decision to buy it yet. Hilbert does look like he's in a lot of trouble. He's baiting for the rest of his team to come. The problem is that the enemies will be coming much earlier. MTD this into the tower, gets smashed into the ground. Sonic Wave from afar only clips onto Yowai, doesn't even get him close to dying. There's a Healing Lotus on Memzi, decides not to use it, and a good decision it will be. Fernaz, he needs to deny. He says, no, I want to live. We'll be going back to the base. Hookshot forward. Waza puts
doing
himself
here?
in a very uncomfortable position. He is making space. That's what he's doing. Not even gonna die. Just his first hook shot. Wanted to see if it was working correctly.
It does work. Does work. Doesn't get a kill, but he at least knows. I mean, he actually got his level 6 pretty late, huh? Minute 13, and he barely got his level 6 as now Flacco. He pressured a little bit here, but very deep.
Yeah, you're not gonna chase on that one, especially not with the without the Sonic Wave. With that move, top lane HAVU lost their lead. They had a lead, now they don't have it. The Dragonite dying is a big deal.
Yeah, definitely. He wanted to. They're just very discombobulated. They all wanted to play in that area, but they didn't connect at the same time. So the Dragonite a little bit too early with his rotation, or maybe the co-op too late. Also, the fact that Sonic Wave literally didn't clip, only clip one hero doesn't help Topita at all.
Yep, definitely.
And I guess that's the problem, right? Considering how hard he won that laning stage, he's struggling to transform the game in a meaningful way for his team.
Yep. For now, we haven't seen much from the Queen of Pain. Not a single kill. We'll be digging out a water rune for himself there with the shovel. For people that don't know, with the shovel, when you go into the river, you will always get the water rune. It makes sense.
Yeah, it makes total sense. Dota is a very realistic game, and
Yep.
when you dig water, a water rune comes out.
Radiant's
It's just
bottom
obvious.
tower is under attack.
You dig in the water. You cannot dig water. That'd be called
That's
splashing.
literally what the co-op's doing.
He does have a dig on Memzi, trying to throw himself away. He does have one more leap going through towards his teammate. Come get baited. Waza in the aggressive position. Gonna be putting down the Cogs defense matrix, protecting Niche for now. Bit of malice. Even plays Sonic Wave arrow off the mark, but catches the Morphling in the backline, and they cannot kill him.
So
Niche is
tanky.
still alive as Yowai goes forward, turns into the Queen of Pain. He was the extra mobility. Topita in a lot of trouble, being a casualty of his own spells. Leaves Memzi all alone, using his leaps earlier. Is not gonna help his case, and Passion UA overtake the game completely.
Those fights are so hard, right? This Primal Beast, he is literally a body because he has no items, but he's giga tanky. You get all of the spells on top of him with the healing coming from the Holy Locket. It's just not killing Niche. They used everything.
Yep, that was so sad. That you use every single one of your spells. You didn't have all of your heroes at the same time, but this is one thing that we haven't talked about with HAVU. Until the Dragonite comes of age, let's put it that way, they are very lacking in the constant damage output.
Yeah, they are. And the thing is, it wouldn't matter if they have won their laning stage harder, right? We talked about the Underlord doing a bit better. If like the swap gets a kill in the mid lane, if the Underlord has a better game, and then they start getting those small kills and their lead in that fight is 3k, 4k and not even, maybe you can still get the kill, right? But their draft kind of relies on not making a lot of mistakes because now that this Tinker is ChatGPT 7, let's say, he just brings so much to these fights.
Radiant's
Are we gonna start writing them off already, Bowie, or is this game still well within
I think he's
reach?
still pretty farmed. I think if MTD still has the chance of, let's say, carrying this game, but he needs his BKB, probably. I think that's the next item he has to go for.
And he queued it up right now, like a coward. Instead of going for a Daedalus, he will buy a BKB.
No, he needs to beat this wall as they're looking for Menzi.
He's too good at breaking ankles. So both of the tanky guys of Passion UA will not be able to find him. Very nicely done.
Rana, very good at forcing people to kneel for her,
Dire's top
as
tower
he
is
gets
under
Watcher and can probably TP back to base.
She's a princess.
Was it? Just testing the hook shot again.
Oh, this time around he missed it, but that's fine. Man, Mirana has been in the meta now for quite some time, but it's so funny how people are always catching the stray arrows. There's so many things in Dota that you have to keep in mind nowadays, and then you have all of the Gleipnirs that are coming, and it's just so easy to randomly get struck by an arrow when you have to dodge a billion other spells flying towards you.
That is true. But you know, if there is a patch that you want to be thinking arrows, is this one. Because no one levels the spell anymore, right? It's all about the Starstorm. Very rarely you see arrow maxed out. So this is the prime meta for people that are just arrow magnets. I'm one of those. I'm definitely one of those.
Awesome.
There's Sonic Wave.
Yeah, onto the Morphling once again. I just doesn't care. He's waving with his wings. I really don't like this high five with the feathers or whatever. Looks pretty wonky.
I love it. I love wonky, cringe stuff in Dota, and
it would be better if it was a claw, dude. Right? If it was a claw like from a hawk. But what the hell?
Speaking of Hawk, what do you think of the new hero, by the way? Oh. Ida just blink onto a Primal Beast here.
Let's get out. You think what I think about the model? Because that's the only thing.
Yeah.
Flying Juggernaut. Let's go.
He's kind of a flying Juggernaut. Do you think he's gonna be a carry?
I would assume so.
Yeah, it does look like one. He's the first melee carry in a long time, right? If he's actually a carry? What was the last melee carry added to the game?
Not sure. Fernandes gets himself out of the cogs with the cookie. MTD coming forward. Fernandes gonna go to the right side, and Stolen Pit of Malice by OY. They really want Fernandes dead, which they're not gonna get. Morty Kisses are available. There are some Necro units coming forward as from the side. Niche joins in on the fray. He does have a BKB, not really a guy that you want to challenge, and that's why HAVU will decide to just move themselves away.
All right. MTD very close to his BKB. He actually surpassed the Morphling this last couple of minutes. Only needs 600 gold to finish that BKB.
So, OY continuing to farm. He's looking pretty strong at the moment. What's being delivered? Is that a full Kanda that's flying towards the Morph? No, it's full Daedalus. Okay, he's gonna be packing a punch. Big pickup.
That Primal.
Nope.
You also get the Tormentor there.
You talked about the arrow and dodging that one, or getting caught by it. Even this level 1 arrow really does come in handy.
Very true. Max sleep. That's so crazy. Like, oh, he's rushing Nullifier on the Mirana, by the way. As they find the Tinker, arrow's gonna miss.
That doesn't matter. It's still gonna be a very easy kill. Nice Sonic Wave onto the two of them. But here comes YoY with the Daedalus. Everybody needs to run away from him right now.
Oh, the
kisses from afar, but they don't have the range. MTD will get himself away. YoY going on Memsy will eat the double Starstone. Needs to be careful, you know. He does have half of his HP. Memsy getting some hits as Topida does finish off Fernandes on the other side of the fight. Is now he's gonna be chased down, blink away onto the high ground. They know where he is. Here comes the onslaught, and not there in time. Now he's stuck. That's so annoying.
It's all right. That's 10 seconds. The problem though is the BKB for MTD was used just for a TP out, so not the greatest usage of that first BKB timing. But at the end of the day, I thought that, you know, once Passion won that fight convincingly, that this was gonna be like a 7k goal lead at this stage. But at least this Dragon Knight has been doing a great job at keeping the farm up. Which, you know, this hero's literally Sven on steroids. So I think HAVU still has a chance this game.
Yep, and that's the thing, right, guys? Sometimes people who are juiced up, they don't look all that buff, right? Compared to Sven, to a Dragon Knight. We all know who who you're gonna assume is juiced up, but it's actually the DK.
That's true. That's true. He looks natty, but he is definitely cheating. And by cheating, I mean he's utilizing Ice Frog's love for him in a way that makes him OP.
Yep. Looking really, really strong with the Fire Dragon. Nobody even thinks about any other dragon now, even in the mid lane. It's just all about the farm.
Fire. You know, it's... Do you... now looking at how this DK thing has evolved,
Dire's middle
do
tower
you
has
think
fallen.
there's any reason for Sven to be... Like, I guess my point is, do you think you have to change this facet? Because, like, the way it stands, why would you ever pick Sven when DK exists?
Buff the Sven. As
Why would you
always
pick
coming.
Sven when Fire Dragon is a thing?
Well, if the Sven gets buffed, then Fire Dragon nerfed is what a hook shot right after his chain ends. But he does have an Aghanim Scepter, so really not going to be doing any
so
damage. You
tanky.
need that Nullifier. Nobody's coming to his assistance, however. But Ilbert is going to be taking some damage, and nobody needs to come to his assistance. Bachu can just tank them all on his own. Now they're looking towards Torpedo, who's going to be taken out. Everybody's dying.
Solar
MTD
Flare,
has
though.
a BKB. He's standing his ground, and the thing is that he is going to lose in the end. Goes for a TP out, understanding there's nothing else left to give in that fight, and he will be the lone survivor. Well, they don't kill one dragon, but they'll get the other, getting themselves an Aegis and a double life from Yovi.
Yeah, it was an awkward fight, right? The clockwork hook shots, but there's no follow-up damage. The Underlord shows up, but everyone else wasn't really in position to do damage, so he dies early. And then the fight kind of wears off. The Solar Flare was also used very preemptively. Once MTD was ready to right-click, the effect was pretty much over. So I think they just jumped the gun in how they wanted to take that fight.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
HAVU wanted to go in. They did separate the fight. The thing is that the one that got left behind wasn't the guy that you can kill. If the Mirana gets that Nullifier, sure, you would be able to take him out. But as it stands at the moment, you just can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they recognize the lack of damage, right? We talked about it. They really need more damage, so the damage will scale with the leap attack speed, and the spell is also great. But it feels like this game could be over in 5 minutes if they make another mistake. This Morphling is gonna mow down towers.
He has everything he needs to end the game. He's just gonna systematically take all the tier 2s, and then if you want, you could go high ground. I actually think why not? MTD gonna get slowed down there by the trees. He's getting destroyed by Bachuk. Looking towards Vaza. Hook shot away. Arrow connecting onto the Primal Beast, and they keep Passion UA at bay, but it's still not gonna be keeping their towers safe.
I mean, just the existence of this Tinker allows the Morphling to skip BKB completely. He has Pike, Daedalus going Scotty, and BKB is not even in his mind because, you know, he's right. He doesn't need it. So many defensive items with this Solar Crest that will be completed. All of the Tinker stuff, and even having a pipe on top of it. Like, this is a free game for the Morphling at this stage.
So, but in TI, there were a lot of situations where there were mouse issues, keyboard issues. Here we have settings issues. Like, what's happening? Do you have mouse issues when you play Dota often?
I don't.
Do you have any anything to say? Any word of advice for people who do?
Well, I could recommend them my keyboard, but because I'm not sponsored, I will not tell the name. But I think I have a pretty good rig, you know, and it's not expensive. I think the problem is all this expensive gear, they have so many settings that it works against you. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, so be poor. But we're not poor because we are here with Relog and 1x, and they are keeping good care of us, just like they're keeping good care of our viewers. With the promo code 1xRLGEU, you can get yourself 100% bonus on your first deposit with the banner down below. As Passion UA, they go for the juggler. There is a glyph to use. We're getting the stun. Morphling doesn't really care.
Alright, so they will be fine, but Dragon Form already used, so you can wait this duration here and 4 things later as the Mirana.
Keep out, Cookie. Oh, he has an Atos. Gave him vision from the high ground.
No leap charges.
Sorry. Sorry, Memzi. Bachuk was caught in the mid lane, but again, he does have that Aghanim Scepter. He's just not gonna care. MTD caught a little bit. Doesn't need to use his BKB. In the end, it's just gonna be the Mirana going down. Nice attempt from HAVU to separate the enemies. Not good enough.
I wish you could become a dragon when you morph into him.
Is under attack.
Even if it was just during DK's dragon form, like once it wears off, you also lose yours. Doesn't work that way.
I mean, it's not fair because it says you cannot steal ultimate abilities.
I know. I'm just saying it would be nice to have dragon versus dragon. Because every time we have dragon versus dragon is Rubik, and Rubik doesn't do any damage, so just for show that he gets the dragon form.
We have a Dragonite versus a Primal Beast. Primal Beast is a dragon, just he doesn't have wings.
He's not a dragon, bro.
Dire
He
are
is
scanning.
like he could be a reptile. It's clearly not a dragon. Dragons
Okay.
have wings.
A
Like
Viper.
it's literally
Viper.
sure. Viper I think he's a worm, right? A worm? I don't know.
No, the Winter Wyvern is a worm. Or no, Winter Wyvern is a wyvern. Yep. This is a problem.
Oh, they
This-
found Hilbert.
Yep. Atos to keep him in place. He does have the Guardian Greaves, which is going through the Pit of Malice. Creates a portal, which he's not going to be allowed to go through. And, well, now you will be smashed into the ground by the amazing power of Niche. Bachuk comes from the side to secure the kill. Flacco caught, will be taken out. Yowa is now fighting 1 versus 3, and they're running away from him. The Dragonite decides to stand his ground and fight. Yowa dropping low. He does lose his Aegis. Now the rest of HAVU need to
Arrow?
run
Nicely
out.
done.
Arrow will be keeping the Morphling at bay as Niche. Gonna be rotating. No ulti at the moment, but the Pulverize will be coming off cooldown in just 7 seconds. Decides not to chase.
Okay. I mean, that was a 20-second duration Aegis, so at the end of the day, doesn't matter that much. In fact, because they used the dragon form, they could even poke high ground a little bit, but it looks like that's not what they want to do. They'll take control of the triangle. They're just gonna keep choking HAVU as they have for the past 7 minutes, pretty much.
They've really been sticking it to them. Queen of Pain has that Shiva's Guard. That's actually quite a good item in this game, right? Versus the Morphling,
Yeah.
versus the Timbersaw, versus the Tinker in general. Are we getting to a point where HAVU might have the farm to take a decent fight?
Dire are scanning.
I think, yeah, I think they're gonna get the solutions that they need. The question is whether the gold advantage is gonna be so big that the solutions are not enough. So Scotty is another item they could pick, but not really a Dragonite item. So I wonder if that's ever gonna be bought, honestly, on a HAVU. They don't have a Scotty hero. Maybe the Mirana, but she's going BKB first. Already completed the Nullifier.
If the solution is not enough, is it really a solution?
Yeah, that's a philosophical question I cannot answer. But what I can tell you is they're gonna smoke and they will test
was
if the
spotted.
solution's a solution.
It was spotted because the Queen of Pain killed the last creep and then went into the smoke, and it got pinged out. So they know. Look at that.
MTD with the blink.
Stun.
Going for a
Arrow. No,
hard
fire. He
kill.
missed the arrow. He missed the arrow into Bachuk, and now they're all inside of the Pit of Malice, trying to run away there. BKB from MTD. OY on the other side, standing his ground. You're surrounded. The Morphling dropping low. If they can kill the Morphling, that's going to be turning the game around completely. Or will it? It is a 2-for-1. Still a game. Still a fight that HAVU are losing. They're losing it desperately. MTD trying to get himself away. Jump in from the Queen of Pain. We'll have a blink in just 3 seconds. That doesn't mean that he'll be able to get it off. And the Morphling has lost his life, but the other 4 are still alive, still kicking. And, well, Colossal of the Primal Beast is quite a good pushing spell or innate ability.
Yeah, they have Little Shredder as well. Glyph is gonna try and buy some time, but you don't want to use this pop buyback. I think you actually, because the Morphling's dead, you actually give up this lane. Or like, you don't buy back at least. You just try to hold as much as you can, but I think buying back here, you're pretty much signing your release to game number 2.
Yep, but it's definitely not good at the moment. 17k gold is going to be increasing to 18.
Without Sonic Wave, you're not pushing them back anyways, and now they're gonna try and find the stragglers. Flacco TPs, they're afraid. So Maybe you got lucky with the second Roshan, right? It's spawning in possibly 9 seconds, and they will smoke towards the bottom side.
I don't know how Memzi allowed himself to miss an arrow on a stunned target. That should have been a dead Timber Saw during the duration of the arrow in the nullifier, and then it's a completely different story. Flacco in a position where he's probably going to die. No, the stun isn't gonna last that long, and defense matrix is just not
Holy crap.
fair. He's gonna try to get himself out, and in the end, not allowed. Even the Sonic Wave committed.
Roche is up, by the way.
In 3 seconds, very lucky with the respawn.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe. No!
Oh, he didn't believe!
No! Come
Please,
back!
Memzi, go in.
Oh my-
Go in. Somebody.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
There you go. There you go. Holy crap. It's always like that, man.
Are scanning.
I even feel like the timer runs out and then Gaben just waits for them to leave the pit.
Oh, but they scan. They are aware, and they have a Invis Timber Saw on the left side here. They have any sentries? They do.
Okay, right.
We'll get vision of him.
Achuk has been found. Nullifier plus arrow, the 2 supports, but inside of the cogs, they're the ones that are gonna be dying. Topita gets himself an Aegis. You've already lost 1 support. Are they gonna decide to fight? I wouldn't. MTD, BKB, TP out. Hilbert is already out.
Oh no, they
out.
cancel.
MTD, that is the biggest skill they can get. 90 seconds on the sidelines. He does have a buyback, but very, very easy to force that one out.
Oh, that's sad. Well, you know, they still get the Aegis. Pop does hold it. It is a long respawn timer, though. I wonder if Passion will try to force anything here. Stopita, lots of TPs.
There's the warp. What are they? What? He cannot. What the hell? He just
Why is he
keeps
rooted?
rooting because of the warp. What? I didn't know that's permanent. Freaking warp flare. It's not fair.
Warp Fair?
Warp flare. Yeah, the
Warp
shard from the
Fair is the name. This is not fair. And this is good. I mean, the game over? I think it is.
What the hell?
Like, even if you buy back... Oh my god.
He just kept him in place forever for everybody to come over. He used all of his mana, which he did have quite a lot of. Yeah, don't buy a BKB. Pulverize onto the tankiest hero. 50 seconds of the silence. Let's have a buyback. Both him and the Tinker. Oh, sorry, and the Clockwork, they're both gonna be buying back. Going for the Timber Saw, who does have the Aghanim Scepter, but nullified. Does look like he's gonna be going down. Gets healed up by the Tinker inside of the healing bots. He's just not gonna be losing his life. Yoai very aggressive forward. He's morphing into strength, so not really close to death at all. You're just losing hero after hero. Morticus, they're all standing inside of them as Yoai is dropping low, but will be fine for the timing. MTD finally popping his BKB, standing the ground. Cookie forward. Niche gonna be protected by the defense matrix, and nobody has damage to fight versus him. They're gonna call GG. Even with a billion heroes, HAVU wouldn't be able to stop Passion UA from taking game 1.
Yeah. Really good performance. I think this Tinker specifically did amazing with all the tanky heroes, right? You have technically 3 tanky cores, the Morphling, the Timber, and this Primal Beast utilizing that damage so well. We were kind of like expecting, before the Timber Saw pick at least, we were expecting lack of damage from Passion, but that Timber fixed everything because now they have tankiness and they have the damage. And no, despite the early game being relatively even, I think HAVU just needed to have gotten more, right? And at the end of the day, they didn't.
And that warp flare on the Quap, that's the highlight of the game for me. I don't think that changed the outcome. Passion UA probably would have won anyways. But if I'm Topita, I'm gonna be needing a new keyboard, Bowie. So you write to him in private chat which one to buy so that he doesn't have any issues any longer. But that's gonna be it for game 1. Doesn't mean that we're done with the series. Best of 2s, like always, are gonna be the games that we play here at the Regional Dota 2 series. So let's take a 10-minute break and be back with the second game of the series.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the first series of the day here in the Regional Dota 2 Series EU number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we are going to be taking you through the games of the day. Or actually, Bowie, we're going to get rid of you after this series because you need to celebrate your, 33rd birthday.
4th, but very close. Thank you. Yes, I am a senior citizen. I am already using food stamps and all of the government aid for old people. But we'll see if HAVU needs aid here, because this game won, we praised their draft. We said that they had everything to take it, and, they were not that far, but they did underperform a little bit.
I mean, when I see HAVU in our tournaments, I always expect them to go 0-12. I think that was a really solid performance from them. I think with that kind of a performance, they have a chance of taking some games throughout the group stage. So I'm happy. Bastion UA maybe should have done a little bit better considering it was HAVU. But to be honest, with the addition of MTD, HAVU are looking pretty decent.
Very true. Very true. I'm looking at the rest of Group A here. Which team would you say is, alongside HAVU, not on the top 3? Which one would you say that maybe they have a chance of taking the game? Bushido's Group B.
I don't know
TTT
Vidar.
maybe?
How good is Vidar? I'm not sure. And TTT doesn't look very. I actually don't know any of the players. I know Escape, and that's it.
I learned a new flag today. I didn't know Uzbekistan flag looked like this. So they have 4 Uzbekistan players, which is crazy.
Yep. More so than we get in South America when it comes to Brazilians, which is weird nowadays.
Yeah.
It's all Peruvian guys. They've conquered you, Bowie. You need to do something about it. Start creating videos again. Your nation needs you.
I guess, man. The Brazilian squad, it's tough. It's tough. We saw, it's so sad, the situation of Brazilian players right now, that like we actually had this big streamer covering TI, and when freaking Cloud9 was playing, they would have a Brazilian flag on the left side of Cloud9's logo, just because their coach is Brazilian, man. Like, we have so little that we need to, like, suddenly Cloud9 is a Brazilian team for us.
Okay, we're not going to be staying on this topic for long because we are in Europe. But why? Why, Bowie? Don't
Just
you have
need something to... Oh, why we don't have Brazilian players at the highest level?
Yeah.
Probably because we have terrible ping, but also because we're bad, man. We're not good enough. I don't know.
With the second one, I disagree. With the first one, could be the problem. So, Valve, did you listen? Bowie is asking for new servers around Brazil.
Can we change the world? Can we make the world smaller so the cables are closer to each other? That could help.
Exactly.
They're a billion-dollar company. I'm sure they can pull it off.
Exactly. Or you and me could, if they just pay for the cables, you and me can go under the sea and just get them all together. I think that's no problem whatsoever, as we are going to be getting ourselves into the draft. The Lone Druid banned out once again. What makes this hero so strong? Come on, Bowie. Explain it to the newish player, because to the new player, I mean, there's no helping you guys. I'm sorry.
Well, basically, the new facet is broken, but no one knew before it was too late, I guess. It's just way too strong. Like the whole inventory is smaller, but laundry items are more powerful. It's kind of broken. So you just hit this timing that at least when you have a team that doesn't make a lot of mistakes, you're just so strong that you just win, right? It's just too strong, basically. It does fall off very hard, but we didn't really. Did it actually lose? Did anyone lose to win against Lone Druid? Let me check the win rate. Lone Druid, 6 games, 5 losses. So yeah, very strong.
Wait. If you play 6 games and lose 5 of them, you are usually pretty bad.
5 wins. Never mind.
Like, this hero has a 0% win rate. It is incredibly
So
powerful.
strong.
Yep.
Yes.
There will be a Shadow Demon. This to me, I think this is the hero of the patch. I mean, we have the Muranas and the Nagas and the Sand Kings, but this for me is the one that everybody is afraid of, especially in competitive gameplay. Save support with very little or pretty much no downsides for me is the top 1 hero.
Yeah, this hero's super strong. It's like the fact that he has that BKB piercing in this spell is unheard of, right? There's no other hero in the game that can do it. And then
Doom?
like that by itself, like yes, yeah, but Doom has a 30% win rate for some reason, and you also run the chance of having all the damage from your Scorch Earth removed for some reason. Have you seen that one? The bug Scorch Earth?
Yeah. After some minute, it just stops doing damage. Yep.
Yes, minor inconvenient hero, not looking as hot as he used to pre-TI.
Do you think they should change the name of the spell to minor inconvenience until you get level 25?
That would have been, yes, that would have been good. I would be down.
This is why one of the things that I miss from Dota 1 days is that memes like that would be added to like a C patch in Dota 1, and then somebody would notice, and it would be super funny. But in Dota 2 they just don't do it.
I mean, for a while they did meme, right? Remember when they changed Darkseer's cooldown on vacuum for the same value? Like, I think it was like vacuum cooldown from 60 to 60.0 change. Like there used to be a couple of memes here and there, but yeah, I think it was maybe stronger during Dota 1 as they go for the classic Omni Shadow Demon.
I don't know if I like this, right? I look at Passion UA and sure, you cannot kill them, but they can't kill you either, right? You really need to be getting some damage, either some burst, some constant damage output from your mid and your safe lane, and it doesn't have to be that they're going to be joining the fights early, especially if their lanes don't go well.
That's the thing, you just need to pick two heroes that are extremely glass cannon-y and strong, right? So what
Lina?
would be? I think Morphling on 18 looks good. Lina looks good. Even Wind Ranger they can pick because they are the ones that have Shadow Demon, whereas HAVU cannot touch that hero right now. Yeah, those three sound good, and then you pick another hero that just does a bazillion damage.
That makes sense, makes sense. The thing is, though, if X is your only catch, is that good enough? I would like HAVU maybe to get a Tusk. Oh, they banned it out themselves. Is there another save hero that's gonna help you versus the Kunkka?
Outworld Devour. Support. Well, that's a joke, but yeah. I mean, I think that hero. I honestly think that hero is a little bit underrated right now, just a little bit.
Well, it hasn't been picked up a single time. I haven't seen it in like months, and sure.
Was it? I think it was. Oh, it was actually unpicked at TI, huh? Literally 0. Damn. I like the new facet, like the one that's your mana, like you get more mana as you proc your passive, but maybe still needs some work. They need to add some broken stuff to it, and it's gonna be better for sure.
It's one of those heroes that's either broken or unusable. I don't know why, man. His kit is so weird, right? It can either be overtuned or undertuned, and it's just not fair. I think there should be. I liked your point when you said, "Oh, the support," because maybe they could rework the hero to make him a bit more of a one.
They changed Meteor Hammer. They did so much to nerf the Astro aspect of OD. But I actually kind of like that OD better because, as you said, there was more... Oh, they picked Wind Ranger into Shadow Demon, huh? Okay. That's some cockiness right there.
I think you're going to get Lina to the face, man. And that this Lina is, I not literally, but going to go very early for the MKB. And then she's going to rip you all apart.
They have 3 very squishy range heroes. So I like what, like, the aspect of, okay, they have no damage, so we will get insane damage ourselves, and they get the bristle on top. Okay, I mean, I kind of like what they're cooking here.
Sure, but the thing is, the other side has a Guardian Angel. They have a boat, and even with the overwhelming damage that you have, you're not going to be able to do enough of it. I don't know,
But
man.
you have 3 heroes that can kite those spells, right? You can leap away. I guess Wind Run, you can't really run away. But Sniper with the Shard can also... Yeah, I mean, Passion. That was pretty obvious. I think Morphling is great.
I still think whoever gets caught by an X is dying, right? Not with the Morphling, but you need one more hero, and that's just going to be the case. Whereas HAVU, I would have wanted them to have something that's going to separate Passion UA. That's what I would want to see. Bristleback, it's not going to separate them. They're just very easy to, when he's running towards you, to just run away from him.
But that's the thing, right? It's okay if you cannot kill them, but they cannot kill you. And I think Bristle is one hero you cannot kill with the X. Like, if he just turns his back around. There's still not enough damage on Passion, and it's all going to be about this last hero they're gonna pick, which is either offlane or mid. And that hero also needs to bring a lot of damage, or else this Morphling might not be enough to really deal with everyone that HAVU has.
So what are we thinking of? We saw Queen of Pain in the previous game. It was picked up for HAVU. Is there a chance that Passion UA goes for something like that? Or are we going to be seeing a tankier hero that's going to make more use of the repel?
I don't hate Timber again. I think like against Bristleback, having Timber is always nice. Like you need this like overwhelming type burst that sometimes Cop cannot bring. Or like the cooldowns are too big, right? You miss one Sonic Wave and then there's this big window where HAVU can play aggressive. So any low cooldown bursty hero sounds good to me.
I actually think they shouldn't go Bursty Hero. I'd go Shaker, Earth Spirit, Primal
like Earth
Beast, those types of heroes. Because we have 3 very mobile or mobile-ish squishy heroes on the side of HAVU. If you catch them, I don't think you need overwhelming damage to kill them. You just need damage, basically.
Yeah. I think Puck also fits that bill, right?
Exactly.
Yep. Having Coil against all of them. Very easy to chain all the other spells, buys time for the Kunkka to show up. I really like Puck, so HAVU probably ban that one. And because like all of these, Shaker or Spirit heroes, they can be countering lane. HAVU can still pick a mid hero here if they want to. So I wouldn't really counter these very specific heroes because they have lane counters. I'm surprised about this Primal ban, honestly.
It's just too good with the Omni, right? I think that's the case. You're just gonna go in, and the Timbersaw makes sense to protect the Bristleback.
Yeah, I like it. I don't hate the Timber ban. I think they're just gonna Puck here if you're Passion. Is there anything else that would say is better?
Earth Spirit would be okay, and Invoker, but I think Puck is probably the best. And with the Dragonite ban, it kind of I'm leaning towards that side.
So what else do you ban here? MTD played a good DK. Anything that just farms a lot and would be a counter to the Morphling. Is Void maybe the hero for HAVU here?
No. Good laning hero for HAVU. That's what I would get. So let's say you send the Wind Ranger to the mid lane, right? Or you send the Wind Ranger carry. Like, what are you even doing with these heroes, right? How are you gonna be setting them up? Because
this is Sniper Bristle offlane. Wind Ranger mid. I guess you need a melee hero then for playing Mirana 5. So
5 seconds remaining.
Slark? Is Slark good here?
No.
Like if they're gonna play these long game fights. Oh, what the hell?
Offlane Magnus, mid lane Sniper.
I don't hate the mid lane Sniper. It's very good against Puck.
This is a supported Bristleback.
Oh yeah, they play that. They play that in the. I think in the. Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times. You just get the goo facet, and yeah, go Stop Rocket. Oh, do I like this?
I don't know what to expect of it, to be honest.
Yeah, this is a way weirder draft than game one. I like that they cooked something, but it doesn't look nearly as good as their game one draft. So I think they have some lane advantages that they are gonna bank on, especially the Sniper into Puck. It's pretty oppressive, it's pretty hard for niche. But besides that, I actually don't even think their side lanes are that good.
The offlane definitely not. The safe lane, I think it can work,
fine,
right? Because the Kunkka isn't like the highest of armor heroes, so this not rocket could be problematic for him.
Yeah, like the way I see this is you have this like Bristleback later into the game at least. You have this Bristleback who's not rocket, just reducing everyone's armor. This universal Wind Ranger gets empowered and just does a lot of damage with the solar flare of the Mirana on top of it. But as we talked about, this sure you can have the damage. You're gonna have to find ways to bait this the spells of the Omni and the Shadow Demon, basically. And I guess maybe the Magnus is there to separate the supports, get some initial RPs on them. But I think that's a very unreliable hero to do that. That's the problem that I see.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by HAVU's draft. If they, in my mind, if they don't crush this lane, especially the puck lane, though, we've seen so many times, and this is something I wanted to ask you, like on your thoughts about it. Why is the mid lane, as in if it gets lost, just not that important? Right? We've seen so many times on TI that the mid lane loses, severely sometimes even, and that hero still does well.
Because I think it's mostly like mid lane's all about levels, right? You can lose in gold. You can be like 2k gold ahead from the other enemy mid laner and still like 1 level ahead only. And a lot of these mid laners are about getting rotation. So like sure, the puck can lose to a sniper, but as long as he has coil and he rotates well, or the supports rotate so he can get runes, the opportunities for him to get back into the game are still going to be there. I think we are in a meta right now where farming mid is actually it's not something you want to do, right? I think CCNC, they had this graph of how much every mid laner gets, and CCNC was the highest farming mid laner last year, and he was the lowest this year. And both times he got second place at TI. So it just goes to show that like
he would have been first if he went the other way around.
Yeah, maybe, but I think it's just goes to show that you don't really need to farm that much. You just need to rotate well and play with your team when you need to. And yeah, I think that's why it doesn't matter that you lose, because that gold lead rarely makes the rotations that oppressive or that much better, you know? At least that's how I see it.
At the moment, we have one of the players of Passion UA that is disconnected, so that is why we are not entering the game, and you are getting to see our lovely faces even more. The birthday boy onto my right side here on your screens. And why don't you have like the pointy hat?
It should have a pointy hat, right? Let me see what I can cook here.
Sure.
All right, that's my pointy hat.
Dude,
is this good enough for you?
Yeah, exactly. I think you are very good with shapes.
Yeah. Is it pointy enough?
Exactly. You look like a sultan. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. You know which is the only nation group of people that ever managed to kill a sultan in battle?
No.
Serbs. So get that off your head.
How do you know that?
But because I'm from Serbia. What the hell?
Oh well, I'm glad that you know this piece of information, that you're gonna kill me live here as I'm actually on my birthday. Like, it should be illegal to die in your birth, because it's the day you actually get to have fun. And I'm sure they're not having fun on Passion because you have to run to a PC club. Hopefully it's gonna be all right.
Electricity was off. You and me were casting one tournament when my I don't know if it wasn't you weren't. It was a final of a tournament.
Really?
And my electricity went out. It was a best of 5, and I just took my gear and started running to a friend's house, because at his part of town there was electricity. And the second I came to his place with it wasn't only my gear. I brought my PC. I brought my lights. I only didn't bring the monitor. He had that, but I didn't know how good his PC is, and getting all the drivers for the sound and all of that would have been a drag. So I get into his house. I start putting everything up. My wife calls me, "Yo, electricity is back." I'm like, "You shouldn't have told me that, because now I'm even more mad." And then, everything was fine in the end. So hopefully it does end that way as well. But coming back to the talk about the mid lane, I've had some thoughts about it, and rotations to the mid lane, other than the runes, just do not happen. Like, everything revolves around the side lanes. And then heroes that push the mid lane super hard aren't really in the meta. The TAs, the corrosive Dragonites, right? They're not really in the meta all that much. And then nobody cares. No, literally nobody cares about the mid lane from like minute 7 to minute 20. It is insane. And the blink daggers are delayed. I think all of that has to do with the mid lane not being that important. The tower isn't that important, and thus the rotations to the mid lane aren't that important either, which is weird. I don't remember the last time the meta was like this. I expected it to come to this point ever since the twin gates were introduced, but now finally it has happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's so easy for the mid lane to rotate because you get runes, you usually have higher levels, so you just shove wave, connect to a side lane, and then the support can use the twin gates. Whereas if both supports have to rotate mid, it's the chance that you get scouted, the chance that it's just going to take longer and something happens and you get punished for it. I think it's much smoother to use the twin gates, which is why, the mid tower is also losing a lot of value, as you said, because you can not have mid, but still control 2 lanes at the same time by having the good twin gate usage.
So there was a game in TI where there was a very long pause, and it was Bcop and Lizard casting that one. So in the end, they ended up doing some stand-up comedy with Googling some jokes. I have to say I wasn't impressed with the jokes, so now, Bowie, you are going to have to impress me with some of yours.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's just my birthday. Let's make me look like a clown in front of all of our viewers. Sure. I can give you one. Do you want a theme specific joke?
No, that doesn't matter. I'm just gonna let you do whatever, because I know that you are very, very funny, and you are 100% gonna be able to deliver.
All right, are you ready to cringe?
No.
Well, why did Kanka go to jail?
Should I know this one?
Because he torrents too much. You like that one? That one's good. That's my best one.
Yeah, pretty good. Do you go to jail if you if you torrent in your country?
Actually, no. Like
you only go to jail if you go on Twitter.
I've never torrented in my life, but I've heard from people that did it. That it's pretty safe here. Yeah.
Okay. So, but
you want another one?
What happens to Bowie if he goes on Twitter? He goes to prison for 7 years. Was that the funny one?
No. What's Tinker's favorite month?
I don't know.
March. Don't you remember his voice line? March. No? Okay. You're an old guy. You should remember that one. That was his favorite voice line.
Yeah, I don't think that you were looking at VMix there for a second, because I disappeared for a couple of minutes.
I didn't.
Yeah, but I like. Okay, so
it would make me sad.
Your jokes are amazing. It's just, especially because you made them Dota themed, right? The ones that they were talking about in TI, they had nothing to do with Dota. Right, he was just. I think they were literally trying to find some on the internet. But
I see. Do you have one for me? You were not very impressed by mine, but maybe you can.
Yeah. So you might know this one because I know that you're a big TikTok guy, and I think this one went viral or something at some point. So there's a kid. He's holding a chicken, and he says, "Why are chickens so funny?" You know why?
I don't.
Because.
Okay, that was actually better than I expected. I'll give you a 6.5 out of 10.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Right. That's one of my favorite videos, I have to say, from the kid. I just love that one. I like dad jokes as well. It's very hard.
Dad jokes are great.
They're the best. They're just literally the smartest jokes because, dads are the smartest.
Of course, they're old and old people know everything.
Exactly. So he's almost in PC Club, few minutes, I guess. So hopefully he's going to be getting there in time. 30 seconds of pause time are left for Passion UA. So HAVU will see if they are going to be giving some pause time, maybe a couple of minutes if need be. Though Oh, they say 7 to 10 minutes is what he's gonna need. The rules are the rules. So in the rule book, one of the things it's like that for all the tournaments. A lot of tournaments, even ours, they just kind of repeat the rules. It is you as a team on an online tournament are the ones that are that need to secure a good connection of internet, good PC gear, whatever for your team. If it doesn't work, it is not up to the tournament organizers. There is some exceptions where we can give technical pauses, but that would be if both of the teams would have some issues, if Dota would be having issues or something along those lines.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, HAVU, they're not obliged by any means to give them any pause time, but they say 2 minutes and go, so at least they're offering 2 minutes. That's very kind.
Yep. Very, very kind.
Because obviously, like, if something happens to you, you will lose pause time yourself, so you do want to, you know, give some of that pause time for you.
Exactly. And you don't know that the enemies are going to be like, oh, okay, you have issues. Now we're going to GG out. We are going to forfeit because you gave us your reserve time or whatever, because we are good people. You never know that. And everybody wants to win, Bowie. That means that you have to step over somebody else. This is why I never liked individual sports, because at the pinnacle of it, you're always alone, right? At least in team sports, you have your team to celebrate with. Imagine you are, let's say, a swimmer. You win the Olympics. Everybody else is sad. All of your friends, all of your colleagues are sad. You are the only one that is happy, right? So that's
True.
that's kind of annoying.
Have you seen Blitz's speech after they won TI?
No.
Oh, that made me pretty emotional. But yeah, he was pretty much talking about that thing as well. Like, that you cannot win TI by yourself, and how, like, having a set of players that are good and having a family, I mean, they call themselves family just because they are very close to each other, and how a lot of people said that they should have basically disbanded years ago, and, you know, they stuck together. Even Team Liquid allowed them to stay together, and now they finally won, and he was like crying, and his mom was crying, and they were like showing her face as Blitz is about to cry as well. It was really emotional.
Dude, it's awesome. I mean, it was before Blitz was with them, but the core of the team, Insania, Boxy, and
They were Alliance, right?
and Mike, yeah, they were Alliance. Koikwa used to play with them. So I remember playing versus them in tournaments, right? I remember when Insania came from Heroes of New Earth and started playing Dota, getting good. I still remember he had, I think he still has it. His avatar picture is a picture of one of the girls from, you know, the cartoon where the guy has those minions. What's it called?
Minions?
Yeah, you know, the little yellow guys.
Oh, literally. Oh, it's like Monster something, right? Monster.
No. Wait. Okay, the game is unpausing, so let's get into it, and then I'll see about it. But anyways, I was also very happy that they won TI, right? Because I remember that was 7 years ago, and they've been sticking with it. You know, the core of the team has remained the same, and then you get to TI. They were good for the past 3-4 years. They had a chance to take it, but it still didn't happen up until this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you consider the last 2 years of Liquid, they were pretty much the new EG, like consistently getting top places. Oh, wait a second, Kunk actually reconnects perfectly on time here, so
Easy.
it shouldn't be a problem. There you go. We're gonna have a fair and square match.
Despicable me.
Yeah, just going back, they were having like consistently top 3 placements in pretty much every tournament that they played.
So Despicable Me is the cartoon. That's
Oh yeah, that's true.
okay.
We have a different name in Brazil for it, but
They're gonna kill Kunka.
Seconds to battle.
Oh no!
Hello, Bachuk.
No.
Goodbye. Guys, I'm back.
not
I'm back.
ready.
No, well, don't be back. Go back to the base, please. Just disconnect and don't give the first blood to HAVU. Yes.
I would love if he just disconnected as a joke. Guys, I'm lagging. Sorry.
Oh my god. That's just not a good way to return to the game.
No.
The
But
battle
and now this could be Fernand's dying as well. There's an
Arrow.
arrow. Oh,
Perfect.
beautifully done.
He didn't even get the rune. It's just so sad. How many runes did they get on Passion? They got
So
two.
Flacco,
They did get two.
They got 3, I think. 2? Okay.
Two. Yep, that's fine. 2 rounds.
Yeah, HAVU starting much better than we anticipated.
And they want to continue. Let's see what they can do. Well,
Duke didn't use his TP, so even if he dies, shouldn't matter.
what about this Magnus lane, right? What can we expect from it? Do they just get arcane boots in this lane? He actually has power treads queued up. I would have expected him and Morana to get arcane boots and just to spam.
I honestly
Is
don't
Memsy
know
dead?
what to expect.
He went for a courier,
Yes.
and that was a mistake, a huge mistake. Morana's level 1. When you only have an arrow or a starstorm, doesn't matter. Without the leap, you're a goner.
I mean, you would expect this Omni Knight lane to be weak, right? They nerfed this level 1 of Omni Knight quite a bit, but when you walk into him and so many other creeps and heroes, you're obviously going to have a bad time.
So bad, especially because the Morana doesn't have a TP. You're just gonna get a full wave denied if you're a Magnus. Morana will just walk towards your 285 movement speed. That's a very slow cat.
That's very sad. Let's see if he can get the range creep. He doesn't get it. Oh, Hubert. Well, we're just watching Memsy, but I think it's better because the Magnus got all of his creeps denied there.
Definitely not fun. Waza dropping low. Needs to be careful. One more hit from Fernandes could have taken his life. I think he had 11 right-click stacks from the Shadow Demon.
22% damage increase. That's crazy.
So much. But he's just gonna continue with the snot, spreading the disease. Some people just don't care, man. They're disgusting, and they don't care.
Do old people in your country like spit on like publicly? Because we have this thing in Brazil. Like old people are not like if they have any sort of snot, they're not afraid to just purge it in front of you.
There are some that might do it, but I would like to think that generally no. But yeah, you can see it. It's not impossible to see. As mid lane,
especially in the countryside, there's a lot of that. Yeah, mid lane, it's honestly looking pretty good for the Puck so far. I expected, the sniper to be dominating, but I think this lane gets harder as you stay here.
Oh, Niche got the curveball. So why do people get the curveball? They've started picking it up. I really haven't seen much from it, like that it's super good.
I think basically the mobility of it is pretty good, especially the speed as well. So it's very good to harassing lane, right? And I think in this specific lane against sniper, getting to harass the sniper with every orb and also get the range creep does help quite a lot because he can stay really far back and you usually don't get your harass plus security range creep against sniper.
It's faster, right?
With the other fast. Yeah, it's faster.
Okay.
100%.
Bachuk gets dropped. Fernandes is going to be taking a lot of damage, and with the minus armor, nice shackle shot, beautiful one. He's gone. Even with the extra armor from the tower, it's not going to be enough. Waza finishes him off with the quill spray and gets himself a double. That's
right.
Maybe would have wanted MTD to get it, but either way, it's perfect.
Very nicely done, and he almost got 1,000 gold out of that kill. So already gets boots, and the arcanes is probably first item he's gonna get. Magnus is doing all right, considering that this Kanka is also not getting much, is on par with the enemy offlaner. Another lane that's pretty decent here for HAVU. They got the first bloods and everything, but they're still doing pretty well.
Up. But the top lane is just a disaster. Morphling once again is getting everything he likes, and why we saw what he did with this hero in the previous game. I don't know if there's gonna be anything different in the game too. Hilbert uses the skewer and is still getting smacked by the Omni Knight, the Hammer of Purity, then a couple of right clicks as well. Now the Mirana is gonna be on the receiving end of those as well. What?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I really didn't think he was gonna get the kill though.
That's not really what you want to see. But you know, sure the Magnus is struggling, but it's not like the Skunk is doing that much better, and the Wind Ranger is actually ahead of the Morphling in CS. You can argue that Morphling is the scariest hero in this game, especially when you have Repel. But I don't think it's the end of the world. Well, as I say that, this Ilbert Magnus might be dead.
Bachuk is looking very much dead as well, though. Minus armor is there. He used the one charges, having quite a lot of them, and MTD and Memzi can't get the kill with the Magnus being low. Everything is falling apart from him. Memzi next on the menu. Fernandes gets the kill, but it will cost them a Kunkka. Creeps from the woods coming over are not going to be able to take him down. MTD coming forward. Fernandes is not a guy that you want to be messing with, even with your level 6. It is way too dangerous. Healing Lotus picked up, or used by MTD and picked up by Fernandes.
Interesting approach by MTD, getting the Arcane Boots just so he can enable his Bristleback aggression a little bit as well. But this does decrease his damage quite a bit. After all, he's a universal hero. So, just to see if it's going to pay off. Oh, Ilbert being dove by the Morphling.
Has a skewer, but where do you go? What do you do? Goes to the left. He's still going to be chased down. Waza going to be slowing down Flacco. He doesn't want the Hammer of Purity to connect, but it will from the high ground. No, Ilbert is going to be playing the ring around the Rosie. There will be a purification that allows them. Nice dodge there on the stairs, but in the end still will be taken. Now the Morphling's courier microed quite nicely. OY will be able to keep it alive for a little bit longer, but Memzi finally takes it down. Now Waza dropping low, very much dead looking here from my point of view and from everybody's at this point as well. A double kill from Yowai, now looking towards Memzi, who has one leap charge, but Yowai, he's gonna have two, and also with the waveform, his mobility is much better than yours. Extra attack speed, arrow does connect. This is how you do it. Yowai gets himself a triple kill 7 minutes into the game. This Morphling is out of control.
It's a triple kill and a stolen Wisdom Room. This is a disaster for the supports of HAVU. This Mirana is still level 3, and you know the Bristleback's not doing that much better. And you have a Shadow Demon level 5 already on the side of Passion, bro.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yep, usually with the Magnus, you like to have stacks. With this tower dropping, being able to contest those stacks for Passion UA, it's gonna become much easier for them. They're still farming well on the Sniper, still farming well on the Wind Ranger, but these aren't necessarily your the heroes that are gonna be making a difference on the map.
Yeah, this hero's being farmed is good, but they're not making plays for sure. And this Magnus, like, I don't even think he can dream of farming a stack. He's level 4, like he's below the Shadow Demon on the enemy side.
Waza dropping low. He does have 3 stacks on him. If there's 5, he will be losing his life. No points in the Bristleback. Here comes the 5th one. Not going to be connecting. Puck not in the vicinity. No coil. No kill on the Bristle. Well, Topita is trying to go for Fernandes and won't be able to do anything, but at least they do bring down Bachuk. Flacco was on the bottom lane, unable to do anything to save his buddy.
All right. Not too shabby. Ilbert still gets to farm pretty safely as all of that's happening. So they are recovering.
Tower is under attack.
Yep, much needed farm for Ilbert. Pretty much he was on par with the supports. He still is, but at least he will be able to get some distance between the supports and himself.
Yeah, he needs to get some stacks going here, and the Bristleback will be doing just that. Nicely done by
MTD
Waza.
run. Oh, he has nowhere to run. That's the saddest part. What is he to do? Where is he to go? The Morphling is coming from the other side. And that will be a very dead Wind Ranger. It's only a matter of time. Yowai with the waveform that is maxed out already gets himself a mega kill.
Very active rotations from Yowai. Already has a full Yasha flying to him. But as you said, the Sniper is huge and he does make taking towers tough. The only hero that can get vision for the axis, for the catch of the Sniper is this Puck initially. So if the Puck cannot get vision of the Sniper, taking the at least the mid tower is definitely going to be hard. I'm not sure if he's willing to TP bottom to defend unless he knows his team is with him.
Yeah, but overall, we'll see if
he's going base layer on the Sniper, so very interesting approach.
Double RP. Skewer to the high ground. Only the Morphling. TP out immediately. Flacco didn't get clipped. And, well, They just move away, looking at the odds. All of them in favor of Passion UA, and that is kind of the deal, Bowie. Like, this HAVU lineup, what can we expect from him?
I mean, not much when you... Like, the Magnus is really the hero that has to create the space. And he just had the worst time of his life. And that was their last pick, right? They knew they would be running into this Morphling Omni. And I think they just either underestimated this lane or they just misplayed, right? The Mirana death, they started with 2 kills as well. I don't think they should be dying that lane.
There will be a smoke. The boat is ready, as well as the Demonic Purge. They do have those up. Now there's the aggression onto the mid lane, the AD rune on the puck. Yeah, they want him, and here comes the puck onto him. The X will connect. The puck doesn't go towards the orb, but he might not be needed. Actually, the damage output with the puck coming over will be enough. Coil onto the 3 of them. Topira has already died, and the whirlwind will be ending fairly soon. And with that, the life of the Windranger as well. Albert comes over. Let's see if he's just gonna be another one for them to pick up. Batyuk pretty low, gonna get healed up by the purification. Waza, he cannot do anything. Torrent will be keeping him. He doesn't have the movement speed. He doesn't have the life. It will be 4 heroes that at least they do bring down Batyuk. Somehow there was enough range for Waza to get him, but it is going to be the sniper dead in this tower, taking quite a lot of damage. Memzi TP's in. He is not in any kind of shape to defend this.
And this Morphling already so close to his Manta. If getting a kill was already hard, it's going to be even tougher. And just a clean rotation for Stupida. The Magnus walked instead of TPing, but at the end of the day, he didn't have RP anyway, so maybe he should have just kept farming and tried to get closer to this Blink Dagger. But yeah, no stuns on HAVU. Their lineup relies on being ahead, right? You need to be ahead so that you're the one forcing things, and then you can just solar flare and have the sniper heal everyone as you get vision from the Passion heroes, just because you were the one playing aggressively.
Well, we'll see if that can happen, but with the mid lane tower being down, this is going to be a problem. And now you can see the Passion UA are going for those smokes. And once again, Topira will be found, taking quite a lot of damage already, looking very much dead. A couple of more hits will take him out. Topira is standing his ground. He's going to kill the puck. He is so freaking strong. 3 heroes surround him, and he just stands his ground, shoots, and wins.
Okay, well, that's a dead Waza. Not sure what he was trying to do here, but he will die.
Is he? Surviving. Not for long, though.
Yeah, that was Topino was definitely not paying attention to his hero, because the smoke connected and broke. The heroes were in front of him, and he still walked like for 2 seconds, it looks like. So I think he was moving towards bottom while he was buying an item or something. But despite all of that, he still kills the puck. So I do like the Mage Layer choice he went for. Just that these 2 deaths make his game much worse than he had to be.
Has been killed.
That's quite annoying. What do you think about the puck bug? Are you a fan of it? That your phase shift?
I'm a big fan of bugs. I mean, I don't think it would have changed that game, right? That game was already pretty lost. I think the Scorch Earth one was actually more impactful. But yeah, I don't know, just weird, right? That's just not... I think it was so rare to get bugs like this at TI. Kinda crazy that we got 2. Even though the puck one didn't really change the game necessarily. Just odd, because that's not a thing that used to happen.
Very true, very true. But you know, we were talking about that one situation where he phase shifted out. But maybe there were other situations that we just weren't paying attention to where he wouldn't have died. Who knows?
True. It's... Yeah, I think... I wonder what introduced that, right? Because Puck is a hero that's played a lot. I just feel like people would have noticed something like that beforehand. But for some reason, it didn't happen. Like, Puck is one of the most played mid heroes right now.
Very true, very true. But you remember the bug of the puck when trying to jaunt onto the orb that you would need to spam your D key?
Yeah, I do.
dude,
That was so annoying because that was the time I was playing a lot of puck, and I hated that.
I wasn't playing a lot of Pug, but whenever I would play it, I'd be like, why isn't my D key working, right? But it was just
It made it here so clunky.
Yep. As they will be farming an ancient stack here on patch new A, getting themselves up to a 4k gold lead already. The Morphling, he is ahead of everybody else, and as you mentioned, Manta already done. He's getting a Crystallis delivered. This is too scary.
I mean, it's the same situation as game 1, right? You have this Morphling that just doesn't feel like he needs too many defensive items, and that's usually a recipe for disaster if you're the enemy side. They will find Fernandes here. They have more control. They don't.
So what do you do if you're HAVU, apart from die, if you're Waza, very aggressive, Bachuk taking a lot of damage from the high ground there, Topira not even being seen because he has the fast. Nice dodge from the Pug. He's not going to be coming out just yet. Here comes the defenses, and he's just going to be standing his ground, uses the coil only onto one hero. DX cannot break the coil. Ilbert going from the other side, he gets the RP onto the top there, and Topira from the high ground is going to be taking them down, but here comes the Morphling. This is the big one. Jumps in with the leap, he has the extra attack speed, not going to be doing anything, can get the kill, at least Niche does hunt down the Wind Ranger finally, and Waza, the one on whom it all started, Niche, will take him down as well. Ilbert trying to play around the sniper, he wants to protect him, and in the end they do lose Memzi as well. The puck is being annoying to Topira, who needs to get away from this situation right now, and will be able to do so. That Mage Slayer making him tanky, and HAVU, that's a better fight than you could have hoped for.
For sure. I think that they're very patient, very sneaky engaging there from Ilbert, gets an RP on 2 heroes. I think if the puck doesn't get the haste rune in the river in that fight after the initial engage, they probably trade even. That haste definitely allowed the puck to hunt for the sidelines and find a couple of heroes. But this sniper, he's kind of a turret. Despite the defensive capabilities of HAVU, they don't really have any saves or anything, but it's annoying to have to run onto him.
Yeah, for sure. And he might not have any damage items, but that's where the Solar Flare comes in, right? So he's still going to be able to pack a punch.
Solar Flare, the Goo, as well as the Empower that will be applied to both the Wind Ranger and the Sniper.
Pretty cool. Ilbert not going to be empowering anybody for at least 30 seconds as he does get taken down by Yowai. This Morphling is still too strong, man. It's the biggest issue.
Yeah. And like your control, your only control is RP, and good luck getting the RP on Morphling before he uses his attribute shift.
So
I mean, and even then he can buy the shard, and he should be completely okay against everything else.
oh man, the Kanda is going to be done in 800 gold. Just imagine how much he's going to be taking people down. Everybody on the side of HAVU is
RP? Be... Oh!
Why didn't it put him in front? He turned.
He did. It did. Oh. And he was Morphling Agi, so if he actually gets the drag, I think he was dead.
What the hell? Yeah, well.
That's the thing with Magnus, right? This hero is so unreliable. Like, you need to be a god on him, or else... Like, this is gonna be costly. Like, your offlaner is literally making 0 space right now.
If people are following Arise on Twitter, he's literally just waiting on his Twitter for somebody to pick Magnus on TI, and then when it does get picked up, he just tweets about it. Fun.
Yeah, well, I was picked 3 times, and he only won a single freaking time. So, Arise, I don't think you're going to be tweeting much if that's the only thing you want to be talking about. Menzi, though. Being chased down.
Run, Memzi. And we'll be fine. You know, Memzi is the name of the South Park character. Like, there's I think 2 handicapped kids, and one of them is Memzi, and then the smaller one is constantly punching him and saying, "Shut up, Memzi." That's how it goes.
Really? What's the main guy in the wheelchair?
That's in the wheelchair. It's Timmy. And
Timmy, yeah, okay. Dude, how do you know the name of the second guy? Like that's
no. That's Timmy and the Jimmy, but this is the different guys. This is like the the two different handicapped kids that are like they're like crime bosses. Let's put it that way, right? So they like sell you steroids or something like that. So they're very rarely in episodes.
Okay, I mean, that's what I'm saying though. You have this encyclopedic knowledge of useless things. That sometimes
What do
makes
you
me
mean?
Very impressed.
How is it
is.
useless?
I mean, it's just how is this ever gonna help you in life, knowing who Memzi is? But it's so
Because there's
impressive.
gonna be a guy named Memzi in Dota, and then I'm gonna be able to make a connection and just make all of our viewers super happy, because that's what we want to see. The disruption will be used onto Waza on the top lane. Adaptive strike strength will stun him long enough to cancel out that TP, and Yowai will continue with his onslaught in this game now with the monster kill.
Tower's still alive, and this allows them to go Roche, because there's no way HAVU has anything to say about that one.
No. They're going to be walking into the pit. And that is going to be a very dead Roche. As you mentioned, HAVU can't do anything about it. Is this game going to be long just because there's a sniper on the other side? Or do you think if Bash UA start getting the momentum right now, might end this game pretty early?
I mean, it can be long, right? Because it's not only sniper, it's sniper with Ags on Hilbert, and he's not that far off. So having the fishing capabilities could potentially be a problem. But Passion has been pretty clean this series. Like, laning stage-wise, it feels like HAVU is overperforming in terms of what we expect of them. Okay. This is a bait. They're showing the sniper.
Yo, why?
Break.
He's
That's
gotta be
not the target
walking
you
up the
want.
high ground. He
Okay.
does get arrowed though. And in the backlines, they found themselves a bigger one. Fernandez protected by the Omni Knight. And here comes the boat. Does not connect on Yoa. He's just standing his ground. Here comes Niche with an 80 rune buyback from the Mirana. They get the coil. Sniper, he just breaks it immediately. And the Morphling turns into the sniper himself, continuing with the headshot. Topida stands his ground next to the tower. He wants to fight. He wants to fight until the very end. But the end will only be his. There's the disruption. It won't save Flacco's life, but he will still be surviving long enough to do so much damage to the enemies. Nice dodge on the arrow, as there will be a skewer onto the high ground. HAVU, they've lost 4. Memzi's buyback does absolutely nothing.
It's another fight where HAVU surprisingly gets something amazing done, but another fight where the puck has an insane rune that makes the fight unbearably hard. Exemplified damage, just breaking the ankles of the supports, even with the buyback was not enough. And once you lose the fight, that's the problem. This Morphling just mows down every single tower.
Yep. More than 300 damage per hit on the Morphling. Too much. He's going to be going for a butterfly next. Very good versus what you're dealing with, which is pretty much only physical right-click damage.
Yeah, and also you get disruption illusions with all of that butterfly evasion damage. So as long as you win a fight, like if they lose another fight, HAVU, I think, even without Aegis on the side, oh, Buzz's dead. You can lose like Varix without having Aegis here. Oh, another kill. Oh my god. Eggs is done though on the Magnus, so the fishing will start.
That'd be a 11k gold lead. They don't have the Aegis at least. I think that's the silver lining for HAVU in this game. So we've been talking about if the side of HAVU can take this one faster and stuff like that. Can HAVU win it? Is there a chance for a lineup like theirs, if played really well, to win a game in this kind of a position?
I think you only win if the enemy team makes enough mistakes, right? Because like this is a lineup that cannot be proactive in many ways, especially when you're behind. So if they break formation, if by some chance this Morphling goes YOLO very hard, there's a chance that you can feed a lot of kills. But in general, even when the game is even, I don't think HAVU can create a lot of fights around the map. They're trying.
Bachuk is just standing his ground. He uses the boat. Now it's not the time to go. Maybe it's time to get away. Shackle shot. Not connecting. They get the horn toss. Get him back. The rum is still going strong. Nice call on 3 of them. Bachuk is not even close to dying. Both of the supports have their save spells. MTD continuing to just attack nothing As Flacco will be using the Guardian Angel Waza, that means that he's not doing any damage. Nice Manta to dodge the
Polar Flare's over.
Gleipnir.
They gotta get out.
Yeah, they're not doing any more damage, and it's not like they did quite a lot of it. That was so much for the Morphling. Half of the HP of the Mirana just gone, and at least 2 of your cores are surviving, but HAVU are helpless in these engagements.
Yeah, I don't understand what they expected to happen. Like, that's the second smoke. Like, to me, this is the type of lineup that has to fight high ground, that has to fight defending tier 3s. And smoking during die time to take this fight when there's not even a tier 2 tower up, it was very reckless considering they just finished the Zags. But, you know, now they're gonna lose this tier 3 tower. They still have RP at least, so there's a chance you can punish something, but I don't think they're gonna stay for the barracks, yeah?
The thing is, even with the Horn Toss pullback, you still have the X. You still have the X. You can hover it over the portrait of the Morphling, and every single time that they try to go for him, you just X him and save him. And it's very, very hard. Yep, exactly. You just have so many ways to play it.
And like, if you're dragging the Morphling, he also just very hard to kill, right? You just can waveform out, you can attribute shift. Just bursting him when you're 20k gold behind is not going to be easy, even if you separate him from the team.
Waza places a solid ward, but it's right next to a sentry. It's so sad, man. And the sentry is going to expire in 5 seconds. This is, you know, this is one of those situations when nothing is going right for you, and the enemies are better than you, plus you are extremely unlucky.
It happens with the best of us. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's the right way to play if you're passionate. You just control the map. In fact, you chase this annoying Ilbert Magnus.
Point toss. Morph gets stunned up. Blink. He won't be able to get it. He's just gone. Demonic Purge tries to skewer away. Morphling follows him and puts him into the ground.
They're trying to force a fight middle, knowing there's 2 heroes top, but can they do it?
Just don't care. Magnum Scepter or Bachik, so there's gonna be 2 boats coming. The run buff is too strong now with the coil. They do more than enough damage to bring down the sniper. He will stand his ground, die to purification, and there's the Guardian Angel, meaning MTD. His ulti does absolutely nothing. The rest of the pack from Passion UA are gonna be rotating back. Wind Ranger needs to think about running away as Topita has disconnected. The sniper isn't here anyways, doesn't have a buyback, and very soon the other 2 heroes on the map might be joining him. The Magnus and the Mirana in the fountain.
Oh boy. Oh. I mean, this game feels kind of over, right? Let's be honest. Like, the only way you win a fight for HAVU is you either RP both supports and you like kill them instantly, or you get one of the cores and you horn toss them away. But Puck and Morphling are really hard to catch, and the Kunkka is really tanky. I don't know. At the end of the day, I kind of liked what they have until the Magnus pick, but I'm not sure the Magnus is the hero they needed. Even though, you know, it's kind of cute what they're trying to do.
Well, Magnus, if they hadn't lost the mid lane tower that early, I could have seen this Magnus working. The thing is, I have never seen a Magnus win in the last, I don't know, ever, if you lose the mid lane tower before you get your blink. Like, I literally have never seen it happen.
Yeah, it's not an easy hero to... He has so many conditions, and his current situation, it feels like you need... Like, there's probably 2 ways to play this hero, right? You either rush eggs or you go for the right-click build, but this is definitely not a right-click game. You need control. So, I feel like this type of Magnus is better played as a mid-hero and as an offlaner, in my opinion.
So, Topita is currently offline. I'm hoping that he is just seeming offline on Steam, but...
Did they say anything?
No.
Maybe they don't know what happened. Because he did also DC, right? When the Kunkka was DC, there was a moment he also dropped for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then he came back. So maybe he also had some internet problems of his own.
Did you see what our admin wrote in terms of a nice joke for us to talk about?
Oh yeah, I did see that one.
So for people watching, why is Pugna bad support? You will find out after this fight. MTD goes for a TP out, will be dead. So he does make it to his original destination, not in one piece, but in several, as the Joker would say, and that is gonna be a full 5-man wipe because he nether wards, as they will be continuing here with the push. Greaves will be coming back, but nobody to defend their axis.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. This is at least one lane of barracks. But honestly, it could be more. I think Passion, they don't even need to play this safe if they don't want to.
Barracks has fallen.
So let's see what they'll do. Yeah, they don't look like they're
No
willing to
solar
play
flare,
safe.
so even if they get a good RP, like where's the damage gonna come from? No BKB on the Wind Ranger for 45. I don't think the RP enough is gonna suffice.
And there's a boat, right? The double boat with the cannonballs as well. Hilbert is thinking about it, and well, he decides, yo guys, I am not really all that useful. Niche found,
They
shackled.
found a little puck.
Nice. He did lose 2 lanes of racks. Here comes the boat. Here comes the second boat. Waza. Guess they cannot. Buys back. That buyback is really not gonna get. Kunkka X's himself. Okay, because he just wants to get more why is rum gun? There will be a
Yeah, wants to
MKB
get
now
drunk.
on Topita. Nice cure onto the 2 of them. There's the Guardian Angel
Oh,
and the
I feel
RP onto all of them. No, Yowai goes into the backlines and kills all of the damage dealers. Even with everybody being stunned, Yowai, he says it doesn't matter if you catch us all, if you are dead, if you are drowned, if you are destroyed, and it will be HAVU that gets wiped once again. What a performance coming out from Yowai. 2 games in a row. He just shows why you shouldn't be giving this guy Morphling.
Yeah, I mean, this Morphling Omni Knight combo is so strong, and you know how they had ideas of their own, and you always gotta, praise people that want to get out of the box, that want to theorycraft a little bit, and you know, this is a type of draft that maybe, I don't know, maybe like PSG Quest could have made it work, but a little bit too over experimental. Their lanes had more issues than they had in game 1, so. A will be losing this one, but I think, I didn't really get to cast other HAVU games, but they looked much better than I expected, especially game 1.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. That's gonna be it for you for today, Bowie. We're gonna be switching you up with Optimus so that you can go on and celebrate your birthday. Can we get a happy birthday, Bowie, in the chat from at least 1 billion people? I think that would be a pretty realistic number to hope for.
There's only 7 million people in the world. What you're talking about?
8 billion, but okay. Anyways, we are going to be taking a short break, swapping out the analysts, and coming back with one move versus Vidara Gaming, so stay with us.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the regional Dota 2 series here with Harry and now Otomo. Otomo, welcome back to Dota. Did you enjoy your time off? Did you enjoy TI? Because it's kind of a holiday for all of us Dota people.
Yeah, right. It was a good time because basically there's like no one's working except the people at the events. We all get to stand back and watch. It was fun. I enjoyed some games of TI, but I think a lot of it was a bit too one-sided for me.
Ah, what a guy, what a guy. Here you can spot a person with not enough passion. He's the guy who's like, oh, TI4 was shit. Right? Instead of, oh, people played such good Dota. That's why the other guys couldn't win versus them. But anyways, Otomo, we're going to be focusing on the regional Dota 2 series. We've got Wither Gaming versus One Move. And also, one interesting thing. I think our admin gave us the points, so now we can start theorizing who can go through, who can go to the LAN, and One Move are a team that possibly could make it to the LAN.
Unless I'm mistaken, I believe every team can go if they get first place. You know, like we have Dandelions with 188, no one's overtaking them. Then the second team is Liga with 83. So if you get first, you should be all right.
True, but you know, there's some teams that are not here, some teams that realistically cannot win this tournament. I think One Move probably realistically cannot win the tournament, but we'll see if WoW Difference, Triple S, Not Me, and Rain can do it. What about their opponents? What about Wither Gaming? Let's look at who's playing for them to get a little bit more acquainted with Dizzying, Igor, Kuropatic, Groom, and that domain. I'd even say now with the names, you know, with Igor and Kuropatic, that this team might even be coming in as the favorite.
Really? I feel like I haven't seen much of Vader before. I do know that One Move has made changes to their roster. You know, Difference is replacing Squad X. Not Me is replacing Dr. Bum, who I thought was their best player before. So they're definitely coming in with a bit of like some stuff to work out. But at the same time, One Move, we know them. We've seen them in other tournaments. They can be pretty hit or miss. They go 1-9 the group stage in one tournament, then they win, you know, first in the next one. So I don't know. They're unpredictable, but Vader, I don't know these guys. I haven't seen them before. You might know them.
Well, I know Igor and Kuropatic. These guys made it to Division 1 in Eastern Europe one year. So after that, they weren't looking that great, but they're not to be underestimated. No way.
I think I like Death Domain. He has a really cool name. You know, he's like, I'm going to go with Death Domain. That's pretty fun. Dizzy, looking at his hero pool, by the way, he's definitely going against the meta a little bit. While everyone else is sort of, you know, ranting and raving about how good ranged carries are because of how good Gleipnir is, he's sticking to the Bristleback, the Sven, a bit of the Dragon Knight, a bit of Troll Warlord and Ursa, some range, Weaver, Razor, but a lot of it is melee that he's playing in pubs. I hope he brings that flavor in.
Okay, we'll see if that does happen. We do have a draft ready, so we're going to be finding out fairly soon. Production, give it to us.
No, take your
Now.
time. No need. No rush.
Why
No
are they
rush
listening
at
to
all.
you? I'm the one leading this show, right? I'm like the host / caster. You're the analyst / caller caster
Looks,
in the game.
I don't know. I bring the looks, I bring the eye candy. That's what I do. Interestingly, no Naga bands, no Omni bands, no Tinker bands. These are kind of been the three most popular supports at the recent tournament that ended. So that's interesting to see, especially Naga. Everyone was like,
You
"You
are
pick Naga."
allowed. You are allowed to say TI, Optimo. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we are? Okay, good to know. Yeah, but we'll see which one move wants to go with here, because they can ban one, pick the other, let one through if they have to.
So you recently moved to Rob's country. When are you gonna start? When are you gonna start speaking British English?
I already say garage instead of garage now. And garage. The other day I was like, "Could you close the garage?" And I was like, "What's wrong with me? What's happening?" So that was fun for me. I'm still picking the other words. I'm also learning that I've been mispronouncing words my whole life. Fish fillet. That's why like the fish without bone. It's pronounced fish fillets. What?
Yes, but in America they're gonna say fillet because fillet is French, right? And then they're gonna use that. But in Britain, yeah, they're not gonna say it like that. And the thing is, we're watching Hollywood movies mostly, Optimo. So yeah, so we're gonna be saying it like that.
I was shocked. I was in the shop and someone came up like next to me. We were in a butcher and he was like, "Can I have 3 salmon fillets?" And I was like, "What?" Fillets? I really enjoy. I'm enjoying that I'm learning the language better.
I remember I was in Ukraine with 3 British casters. It was Killer Pigeon, Nomad, and it was T-Governor. And they go into the shop. They're like, "I need yogurt. I need yogurt."
Oh shit!
Like, what the hell? Like, what? Isn't it yogurt? They're like,
yes.
No. So.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's crazy to me some of the words. There's a couple more, but I can't remember them right now. But
let's focus on the game.
Draft. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's focus on it.
They have I like what they have with the Kunkka. I think Kunkka is in a good spot with the Agams. Yes, it's not like the same as before, but it's still good. The Facet is amazing. You have Snapfire, who's a good support for bringing some damage, and then one move has probably the best save with Shao Demon. So very solid opening from both sides. Nothing like crazy, like, oh, this is insanely good or insanely bad.
I always like when you have a save for the Kunkka. The thing is, the disruption isn't the best one because it kind of sets up for the torrent in the boat anyway. Yeah. So that could be problematic. Also, speaking about pronunciation, Optimo, it's Vidar, not Vader. Darth Vader is written as Vader, not Vidar.
Yeah, and man, you mentioned that, but rest in peace, James Earl Jones. He was the voice of Mufasa as well. I was like, damn, that guy did a lot of things. It's too bad. Anyway, back to the game though. One move, they do have the Shadow Demon. We'll see what they want to open up with. What they want to continue with in this theme. Omnites in the pool, but generally I'm seeing. We're gonna pick up the Timber Saw. Okay.
Pretty early.
And not great against the Kunkka most of the time because a lot of your ability to move around the map is countered, but it's fine. It's like you're gonna go up against a stun or a silence as Timber Saw no matter what. X mark's annoying, but something's gonna annoy you anyway.
Yeah, it's always like that. I'm just a little bit scared that you haven't. I mean, I want to say off laner could be a mid laner as well that doesn't have a stun, and then you have a Shadow Demon who doesn't really have a stun as well, right? So for me, that is an issue. I like to see a hero that can provide some lockdown, some reliable lockdown right now on one move.
And I wonder if this is going to be a triple S Timber Saw or it's going to be for difference, because we did mention that Vader plays a lot of Vidar. Sorry, thank you. Vidar plays a lot of melee carries, so we'll see if they stick with that. And Cook,
the second they see that there's no lockdown, they're just going to be going for the puck. You do open up for a Dragonite on the other side if you want to lane countered the puck, but you mentioned TI. It wasn't me, 1x. Sorry. Anyways, you mentioned TI, and me and Bowie also touched upon it that losing the mid lane didn't really seem to be that much of an issue. Not a lot of things are revolving around the mid lane, anyways. It's more about rotating to the side lanes.
In general, I remember Insania's interview where he's saying, I'm not liking the meta because every player is a carry player. There's 5 carries on each side. And I kind of agree with that. The supports have more impact than ever. So mid is like, oh, one of their guys is good, but we want side lanes. We have 4 players who are farmed. They have like 1. So it does feel like that. You know, it's rotating is harder than before as well. Because, oh, you won, so what? You got a 500 gold more than the other mid. You can't kill people like before.
Do you think now is a good time to reintroduce the extra creep on the mid lane, right? So that we see position 4s go around it. Remember that meta?
Yeah, I remember that. Actually, my thought was that maybe you reduce the amount of health you get from strength. Because now you get 22 health. Do you see the video? There's like a picture of Tusk level 16 with 4,000 health. He's got like 2 bracers.
Yes.
And you're like, yeah, it's a bit much. It is a bit much. So I think that would be one way you can go.
I think though that the damage of the spells has scaled up, not as much, but it has scaled up throughout the years. I remember in World of Warcraft when you were talking about scaling it down, when you were like, I'm doing 1 billion DPS, and they're like, yeah, let's tone it down back to 1,000 so that we can actually talk in normal numbers. As there will be an Ember Spirit. This is not a hero that we see too often. What inspired this for one move?
I'm not sure. I guess it's a comfort thing. And it does fit with what we say, right? We thought Triple S is taking the Timber Saw. That is sticking to that. And difference is going to be on the Ember. On the other side, Kuropatic, his most played hero this patch has been the Kunkka, the offlane. So it is going to be the offlane Kunkka. You know, it's kind of like they're signaling. Even though these heroes are very flexible, the 2 drafts at this level, players are a bit more specialized. You know, like, we have our Kunkka players, the offlaner, not the mid and the offlaner. So I like that. Vidar's got a lot more control for the Ember than one move has for the puck.
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense, but they don't really have a lot of lockdown for the Ember either. Let's not kid ourselves. If there's a Spirit hero that the puck doesn't catch that easy, it's the Ember. Hookshot, X, Cookie, all kind of unreliable for the Ember Spirit. Yeah, Coil fine.
I mean, plus you can always like jump on him with this. Oh, let's be fair though, they have Vidar are way better at catching one move's heroes than one move is catching.
Exactly. I mean, there's no doubt about that. We're even going to be getting into it. There will be a ban on the lone druid only now, right? So we're not going to be seeing the bare necessities, are we? And very interesting that nobody wanted to pick it up.
Not early, at least. Not early. Let's see who's gonna be picking next. This is going to be one move. They're gonna be picking a carry hero. Oh, one thing I've been noticing is that he's been playing a lot of Spectre. I like that. I don't think this is a Spectre game, to be frank with you. I think you're probably gonna take something like the Lina, but I like the global presence the Spectre gives you. It's quite very active compared to before.
This is a good Morphling game for one move. I wouldn't mind that. Though, you know what I would really like here is a Drow Ranger. I know that you're a hater of it, but I think it would be really cool to go that route.
Yes. Hey, we go Morphlings. Much better. Much better. All right, now Vidar, they're going to be playing. Who they're going to be picking here? Against... You'd love a hero that can have an Orb of Corrosion. Or you might take Dragon Knight with the Frost Facet.
No, you're not doing that. If they pick a Dragonite, they're playing a Fire Dragon, and that's it. They're gonna be evaporating the Morphling rather than freezing him.
What about, let's see, would you want to go for Life Stealer? And that would be... They play a bit of Razor. I would like something that has a bit of anti-heal, though. So someone who either builds the Orb of Corrosion or naturally is like good against that. There you go for the Luna. Very classic, very standard, very in the meta. And Vidar, go for it. It does have a bit of a stun as well, which is nice. Although it's not really, I wouldn't call it control, but it's a bit of control. You know, it's nice to have.
It helps, and it definitely helps versus the Timber Saw. It is going to be triple S. playing it. I mean, we kind of knew that ever since we saw the Ember.
course.
But the Clockwork and the Luna are a really strong lane versus the Timbersaw. So I don't think Triple S is going to be having the easiest time. And this is what happens when you second pick the Timbersaw. You are going to be dealing with the consequences, which is why I'm very surprised about the SF ban, right? Because SF Clockwork, sure, it's not a bad lane, but nobody plays an SF right now, and for a good reason. Imagine a Marcy, Ember, and a Morphling getting into his face. Like, what the hell is he gonna do?
10 seconds
No,
remaining.
I'm glad they went for the Luna as well. Luna in general, there has been, of course, like interviews at CI where they're saying like Luna is just better than Lina. You have more magic damage later on, which is weird, but you know, with the con that works. And secondly, she's built to be more durable. Like she just, you know, builds into the man, to the BKB, the Hurricane Pike. Like she gets health. So I like that. Vidar, I like their draft, but I think One Move is the better team. I'll go with One Move.
Okay, so Luna better than Lina. You better than I. See?
Yeah, that's
You
how
get
it works.
it?
I'm so yeah,
Okay.
but wait, but then yeah, I'm better than you. Is that how it works? It should be like,
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
should
you
be
said
like
it.
this.
No, the other way. I mean, it's sure if you're the one saying it, but since I came up with the amazing joke that everybody's gonna get, then I guess you're better than I, and that's what it's gonna be. Looking at the drafts here, looking at the players, any favorites?
I'll go with One Move, even though I think Vidar's draft is a lot better and easier to execute. But One Move is ability is more experience at least. They have way more on their record. Let's see how it goes.
What? Okay, if you my analyst is saying that Vidar's gaming draft is better, I am definitely certain that in terms of experience on big tournaments, Igor and Kurokami or Kuropatic are the ones with the most experience out of the 10 players here. So I'm gonna be staying with them. But of course, One Move, they've been playing together a little bit longer. Let's get ourselves into the game here and see what we have in store between these two teams, as we are gonna be getting the exclamation mark era in the chat. Get a refund if your bet loses here with 1xBet. With Relog, you never lose. You know, Otimo, we never lose.
Oh no! Well, one of us is gonna lose after this. And I like that we disagree. You know, too often we end up on the same side. I'm glad that we see this one a bit differently. I like the One Move logo, but that looks pretty new to me.
I think
cool.
it's just that they used the wrong team inside of the lobby.
Let's see, any interesting facet. This is going to be the Twisted Chakra. More and more, I'm liking the Shredder coming out. I think that one's kind of nice for the Timbersaw just because it gives you that fast impact in the laning phase, which I'm
more of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles guy, but sure. To each their own.
And what Luna went for the Moonstorm rather than the Spinning Glaives. I kind of like that Spinning Glaives a little bit more. That fast makes it quite durable.
I've seen both. I'm not sure if it's player preference or you see a lineup that's not really going to be able to burst you down, or you think you're going to be protected by your teammates. I'm not sure, but I'm fine with both of the facets. I think there's merit to them. And really, when I look at Vidar, I'd say they are more lacking in the damage department than they are in the survivability one.
I think I would go with that as well. Even though, you know, their damage, they do have damage, just not amazing bursts, right? Like later on, Lunatic's Wild, Puck, Kunkka, Snapfire, they got damage. It just takes some time to get there. The odds, they do favor the analysts. I guess, you know, at least the bookies know who to trust.
Yeah. And if you guys want to use those amazing odds, banner down below 1xRLG EU, because we're in EU. Those promo codes, we don't know which one we're going to be using for the land. It's going to be happening late October. And these two teams, they still have a chance to go towards it. There will be a disposed Rain standing his ground and punching his Vidar heroes on the bottom lane, but nothing too much is going to be happening.
I've seen something happen many times when it's Morphling versus the full bore snap, is that you go full agi, you try to heal under tower, you take a little, you know, the Scarab Blast and you just die. And that's something that WoW has to be very careful of. If you catches you by surprise, you forget it's there, and then you lose your life. And just now, he almost lost his life.
Remember when Kunkka's Tidebringer ignored armor?
Oh,
and then he would just one-shot the Morphling. Yeah, it was so fun. Morphling is playing on 500 HP, bam, and he dies. It was so sad.
I love that when we used to go Silver Edge, like double crit in Battle Fury or something like that, you just go and hit a creep and everyone dies. That was great. I mean,
Yep.
I don't know if I would say it's great, but that was something. That was something fun.
It was great, man. I'd like to see it. A lot of people on Reddit are wanting to the auras meta to get destroyed so that we can get back into one-shotting people. But I think over the years that iStrog has generally focused on making it hard to one-shot. Yep.
I agree. I mean, I remember you played support, you walk around, Orchid Clinks comes out, kills you, and you're like, this is not fun for me. So I like that as well. In the meantime, bottom lane, so far, it is just a little bit of trade in terms of farm. Top lane, we talked about Triple S having a tough time, but he's actually farming okay.
Yeah, that domain. Well, it seems that he's going to be joining it. He needs the 4th stack. The 3rd isn't going to be enough. Oh, he didn't have mana for another stack, so I guess it was the right choice to try to go for it. Of course, that domain, he does have a healing cell, so we'll be able to continue laning without any issues. But Luna is struggling in terms of CS, and Triple S is having a perfect time.
Yeah, when you go close, you know, you have there's the disruption, there's the shadow poison stacks. It's gonna get worse. A nice cancel on that clarity. But overall, I feel like this lane can go either way, but so far it's going really well for one move.
Yep, doing pretty solid.
Clockwork, while he is a good laner, like good in, you know, he just needs like a. Oh, there you go.
What?
Wow.
First blood in flame.
Yegor?
Yep, he got double fisted, and he was not expecting it. Damn. Yeah, Igor, was it?
That isn't very smart. I know we talked about the losing the mid lane might not be that important. Dude, this is too much. He's doubling in CS. He has 11 denies, and now he's gotten a kill. First blood at that. So, I don't know, man. Yegor is just not... he's not performing.
No, that can't happen. And one problem I've heard is that there is a bug with Puck. Sometimes when you're using the phase shift, you're not getting the healing that you should. But I think that's like, I don't think that's happening right now. There you go. The healing's right there. So can't blame bugs on this one.
No, definitely not. He'll be eating the Sleight of Fist once again. This is not a nice for a hero with 4 armor, especially because in the early stages of the lane, he should have been the one harassing. He should have been the one getting a solid amount. At least Groom will be coming over to help there to steal the water rune, but I don't think it changes much.
No, it doesn't. It's not really ideal at all. And one thing is that the Puck kind of struggles to harass the Ember, especially with infused raindrops, right? You can dodge the orb, and like raindrops does so much. Puck, if you don't dodge the Sleight of Fist, it's gonna hurt a lot, as we've seen many times so far. Well, so far, I'd say all 3 lanes going very nicely for one move.
Yeah, they are. They're winning all 3 of their lanes. The only one that is kind of even is the bottom lane. The other 2, they are crushing it in the mid lane and the top lane. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. I mean, it would need to change quite significantly for this Luna to be ahead of the Timbersaw, or for the Puck to be ahead of the Ember Spirit. And I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon.
This puts Kuropatic in a very interesting spot in terms of how he builds. Because if you're having a good time, but your team isn't, and you're Kunkka off lane, do you want to go auras, or do you want to go for like a little bit of damage or control or rush ags and like try to get kills? Because that's the big decision he has to make. He's going blade mail. That's fine, but you know, I often see blade mail first. It's really good with his innate, but afterwards he has to make a big decision on auras or control and damage.
I think blade mail ags is like the way that Kunkkas usually go for. I don't know if you would want to get a pipe here. Generally, it's not that great in this game. Pure damage on the Timbersaw, not that much magical. Yeah, it's probably gonna be an ags after it. Dizzying is dropping low. He has 4 stacks on him. If the 5th connects, he will be taken out. But lucky for him, he does dodge it. Barely survives anyways.
Yeah, the lucky thing is that you do have Groom on the Snapfire that you're mentioning, and that's a hero that usually goes for auras anyway. So it's like, you can afford not to if you're Kunkka. I think that's a good point.
Yeah, you get Guardian Greaves. It's probably the best one to have in this game.
It's well, the thing is, you don't even have to get Greaves, right? Like, mech is so cheap and good. It's like upgrading Greaves. I usually upgrade Greaves way later, and I think a lot of pros are doing the same.
Very true, very true. The pros are following Automo's lead, of course.
The other way around, but sure, that's exactly what I was going with.
I disagree.
Dizzy, he's got 2 points with Lucent Beam. That means I'll be alright.
People usually tend to max that one out. He might even get the third point. Yep, there it is. So he'll get the Eclipse at some point and try to make a move. There is the rotation with the smoke. They're trying to steal it, not to me. He's gonna see Death Domain. Groom coming over.
Oh dear.
We're gonna try to go for it. The size is there. Yegor, he gets it. He has the Wisdom Rune. At least finally a win for them. Nice coil as well. Yegor just goes for a TP out. Not even gonna be trying for a kill. You stole the Wisdom Rune. You're gonna be happy. This cost you 2 of your support. So in the end, Automo, worth it? Not worth it?
Barely worth it actually. You gave away more EXP than they would have gotten from the double because you get 4. I think what 480 from the first one? No, sorry, 560. Okay, 560. So slightly less, but you give them 600 gold. So yeah, I think if you're happy, you're even at least for the Radiant side.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. Looking at the supports of one move, they're not as reliant on their level 6s in this game, I'd say. So they would like to have them, not a big deal. But Vidar, they like their level 6s, so I think it's fine for them getting those.
For sure. Like a lot of times Marcy, it's like early game you just really rely on your Q and W. Later on it's your ulti that matters. But Snapfire, you want Mortimer's Kisses. Where that's your damage if you don't have it. Oh,
they're just gonna be going in very aggressively. The puck has been caught. Gonna have an orb in a second. Get silenced up. Whoa, turning into a puck and showing him a taste of his own medicine. Now, instantly onto the Ancients. The stack has been made there by Vidar and is gonna be taken out. 5 heroes already in from the side. Groom is gonna try to take some of those Ancients for himself. I think he got maybe 1, but really not enough.
Yeah, it was a very nice idea to use a Scatter Blast like that to try to get some creeps, but no. Barely got anything out of it. This is very scary. You have Ember and Timbersaw running rampant. And Vidar, yes, they got some control, but it's not the best. It is really scary. It is really scary.
Yegor rotated. There will be a coil. He breaks it immediately. He has 7 wand charges and a raindrop. Just dodges the boat, goes through them all, and the Ember will be rotating there with the Sleight of Fist onto all of them. Difference thing about going in, doesn't really have all that much mana to play with, so he uses the last little bit of his mana to go back to the Remnant, but that does leave Woe all alone. He has 11 wand charges, so should generally be okay. With Luna coming out from the other side, have the night vision, want him dead. Eclipse being used, and it does absolutely nothing. Vidar are just forcing this for no apparent reason, and it will be leaving the rest of their teammates on the other sides of the map a little bit stranded. That Domain doing a good job to run away. For now, the Morphling won't be able to close the gap.
This is really bad for Vidar. They have 5 people bottom. That they didn't get any kills. I mean, sure, they'll get the tower. That's actually a nice thing for them, even though this is the least impactful tower. But this is time where the other cores are not farming. They went all in on killing Morphling with this lack of control. So risky.
Yep.
They get the tower, so it's not a complete loss.
Yep, it's pretty solid, right? Especially when you're behind, when you haven't gotten a single kill for 10 minutes. You would expect that you wouldn't be taking towers, but so far it's been going good for them. Inside of the cogs, the Clockwork is in trouble. He'll die to the Chakram and the Twisted Chakram. Very nicely done by Triple S. Beautiful usage of his spells.
Yeah, I like Clockwork. I think he's a great hero. But in the lane stage, you need a carry who sets you up a little bit. You know, like a Drow. Luna's fine as well, but he's a very hit or miss hero. The fact that you throw your body in with your ulti is also very risky for you if you're behind. And he's very behind this one.
Yeah, pretty much. But either way, right? It's sub 1k gold lead. Vidar, they have decent experience. It's not half bad, right? Their game is going okay-ish.
Shockingly, right? I'm looking at like, there's a lot of gold on your side for the fact that you guys have no kills, and that's very unusual for sure.
Yep, very true. Very true.
Well, that is interesting to see. Of course, you have the Luna factor, and but most of the gold is on the Kunkka, who is going for the Ags, as you mentioned, right after the Blade Mail.
So, Kurkami will be taking a stack this time around. It's not going to be contested by one move, so they're finally get themselves a chance to farm safer, a little bit safer. There's going to be a blade mail done, and of course after it he is going to be going for an Aghanim Scepter as expected, while Snapfire going for the Arcane Boots. We'll see if the mech will be on the menu later on.
I strongly believe it'll be mech, and then we'll see what he wants to go after. But all right, this gives them some decent offensive power with the Aghanim Scepter on the Kunkka. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think that Kurokami, sorry, he is by himself kind of scaring the Radiant from diving and getting kills.
Yep, the boat is just very hard to deal with, and then you have the Admiral's Drum, of course the Grog Blossom, those things. Hookshot off the mark. It's like he was trying to hook the rune rather than the Ember Spirit himself.
I saw that as well. I was like, well, I don't think you can jump to that. It doesn't matter. It's the problem is the cooldown. It's not super long, but you want to have it if you can. It is some of their only long range control piece, basically.
Triple S is gonna be going in. There's a maxed out Whirling Death surrounded by trees. Dizzying. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt quite a lot. Dies to the Lucent Beam. The Goddess Selemene no longer favors the Luna.
Difference?
Just gets himself out. Survives the Colo, gets himself a double kill. That's gonna be a Kunkka as well. 2 cores are down. Cogs just to keep difference at bay. He misses on the slide of his, but look at one move. They're chasing like madmen, and they know exactly where we that are.
I don't even have to chase for more. They recognize the tower will give them a lot of map control, and that's their objective. They already got 2 kills. Probably the most important, the guy who's the biggest threat right now, and the girl who can scale late game. 7-0. Suddenly we're at a lead that I thought we would be at a few minutes ago, which is 3,000.
Yep, and that's going to be the mid lane tower as well. The Scatter Blast from afar there with a full board doesn't really do anything. Woe will be getting himself a tower, and they cannot get a kill. It's 13 and a half minutes into the game. Let's make it a little bit less problematic for them. When does somebody die?
If you can coil and put kisses on someone, that's when they're going to die. I think until then, you're going to struggle on killing
They did that to the Ember. He lived.
Because those were bad kisses? I don't know. I mean, they need more.
Can a kiss be bad, Otomo? Like, how can you not like love?
I think we've dated very different types of women. So that's why I can say that and you can't.
Okay, sure. Hopefully my wife is watching and yours isn't, because if it's the other way around, then it's pretty bad. But anyways,
top lane? Luna? Are they gonna go
do
for
they
it
want
again?
that domain? No, but look at how much they're pressuring. Look at the positioning of theirs. On the top lane, they're right next to the tower on the tier 2. Ember Spirit is doing the same in the mid lane, and nobody's punishing these heroes. The question is, can they even punish them even if they wanted to?
I'm liking what they're doing on the Radiant side, by the way. They respect the magic damage. Pipe on Timbersaw, Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. Suddenly, the kisses, the puck, the eclipse. I mean, if you look at Vidar, most of the day, 70% is magic early on. Later, Luna does some physical, but it's all magic right now.
70? I'd say 93 is magical damage. Not gonna lie. I don't see who.
Okay. Why 93? Why not 90 or 95? Why is it 93?
Because I am somebody who doesn't deal in approximations, right? I know it's exactly 93%.
Exactly. Okay. Right. Well, that's 69% for one move to win. There's
that's a good number,
odds
finally.
for them.
Kurokami.
Oh.
There's gonna be disruption waiting for him, and very soon he'll be taken out. No reason to even use the boat. At least he will be a bit annoying with the blade mail. Still not enough to get any kind of a kill, any kind of response.
I really love that they went all in for that. You know, like you make sure they use the Marcy ultimate. They kind of brought a lot of people there. These kills matter a lot, especially because right now Vidar needs anything. Oh, come on, 9-0. Oh, 9-0 for sure.
That's 9-0 for sure. It will be the demonic purge that gets the kill in the end. The damage kicking in. They didn't kill him fast enough before it came into play. That.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Please get him. He has a shield rune. I don't know. That's just the flame guard. He's dead. They got him. 9-1. finally getting themselves on the board, and now an extra. The Marcy finally they're gonna be making moves. They're gonna get infinitely more kills. One is still infinitely more kills than a 0, so wasn't strong there. But maybe they can double those kills right now if they catch Not Me, who does have a disruption back. 12-1 charges very far. Raindrops as well, just gonna be running himself away. And in the end, he only get the Ember. Got him. Has a ward. X into a torrent. Disruption wasn't there. With a hook shot, they're gonna be getting the second kill. Okay, things are looking up. Things are looking up for Vidar.
For sure. Unfortunately, though, WoW and Triple S are very farmed. Both
And
teams
Groom is dead.
using. Yeah, that's fine. Just a support. You know, who cares about these guys? The wards from both sides did a lot for Shadzeman. He was able to see the Kunkka coming at him, so he dodged him, gets a disruption. Then he walks into an enemy ward, into the X marks the spot range. Doesn't make it out. Still, PK now is a little less impactful than it was before.
Exactly. So you mentioned the Insania interview and how he said there's like 5 carries on the map right now on each team. And then you say, oh, it's a support, it doesn't matter. How can it not matter? Every life matters.
Every life does matter, but the kills early on don't give you as much. You know, killing a core early gives you a lot. Killing a support, not as impactful.
Okay. That's how you put yourself to sleep when you finish the game with 0-15. Like, I'm a support. That's completely fine. But no, it's not at the moment.
I made... Hey, and by the way, it's 113 in my last game. That bad. They do have mech coming out on the Snapfire. They have the Pavis on the Clockwork. Some defensive items. But the pure damage is still a problem, and that's even a bigger problem.
Yep, they get the Roche. Woe will be getting himself a second life. Finally, it's time to put a little bit of pressure onto the tier 2s. But beforehand, Woe will be going towards the bottom lane to deal with the waves there.
I'm wondering if we go like 40-45 minutes if the situation stays as it is, right? Like, who scales better late? Kunkka, Puck, and Luna, those are really good cores to have. Ember, Timber, they're good, but they're not ultra late game status good, you know?
I think it depends. I think if Vidar are fighting in the nighttime, they definitely have an advantage. And then one move, if it's daytime, I'd say it's 50-50 between the two teams. Because the vision game is very important in this one. If you don't find the Shadow Demon, you won't be able to get the initial kill. The run buff will expire, and then you will be taken down. So that to me is kind of how it's going to go. But yeah, Vidar should have an advantage generally in the later portion of the game.
Yeah, the win percentage is slowly dropping. You know, in between kills, they're just out-farming them across the map. It's very impressive to see from Vidar. This team, you know, like you mentioned, they have experience. And if you are one move, you might feel, if you know this, of course, you might feel like, hey guys, maybe we're a bit on a timer. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
And they're going to be TPing in the Timber Saw. He's not that easy to kill, so he can do whatever he wants. The cogs to push him away. They're just posturing aggressively. X, Torrent, Kurokami. You should be fine with the Cookie getting him away. Also, the Bullwhip. Faster! Run faster, Kunkka. And he will. Yegor gets himself to the high ground. The chase is still on. And the Kunkka has been isolated. This is pretty bad for him. Torrent only keeping the Ember at bay. The Remnant was already far enough. And Kurokami will die. It's only a matter of time before they get close to him. Dispose. And a couple more spells to end his life. Looking at the odds here, really in favor of one move, which is weird with only a 2-3k gold lead.
It started off with like, what was it, double the odds? And I was like, okay, that's interesting, but now that's pretty insane. It's only 2k gold lead. I would say, considering how far behind they are, Vidar are playing amazingly well to not make things worse. You know what I mean?
Yep. They're doing pretty solid for themselves. The smoke was used from one move. They want to get to the other side of the map super fast and maybe steal the Wisdom Rune. They won't be stealing the Tormentor, however, already taken. Groom gets his shard, nice heal, a little bit of damage. Yegor has the haste rune, will be able to escape and just foil the plans of one move. At least you get the wisdom rune, I think. Are they even thinking about it? They're not going for it.
No, it doesn't seem like it. This lack of catch on the Puck, you can see like there's just split pushing. Puck is one lane, Luna's in another, and the rest of them are, you know, it's like, oh, we can like afford to give them one lane while we push out the other two. It's very annoying. The net worth, it continues to dip. It keeps getting lower.
Yeah, but they're
Look at
losing
that.
tier 2s. That's the problem.
It does. I mean, yes, you're losing tier 2s, but you are putting yourself in a better shape for when that eventual, the game-winning, game-losing fight happens. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we have less map control, but we're still having better chances to fight them later on. Oh, this
And
is
that's the Luna BKB. The Zing goes on vision, needs to run into the pit. TP out, will be fine. Groom gets the war down, now trying to go through the portal. Chains don't
got
stop a
shackled.
difference. I don't think they stop you from going through the portal anyways.
Oh.
And he's just out.
Did you see the error on top of him just now when he was teleporting?
Yes.
Huh. Not sure what that's about, but all right.
He broke the game by outplaying the enemies. That's what happened.
That was an actual message in Dota 1. If a bug happens, they say send this to Ice Frog. So, not me. Might be walking to his death here. Oh no, it's Death Domain in trouble.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was the only one there, so Triple S kills him even before the demonic purge kicks in. 12-2, but only a 1k gold lead. It really isn't that bad for Vidar. They're still behind. Their towers are falling, but if it comes down to an equal team fight, which will be happening on nighttime with Luna BKB, I wouldn't be too sure that one move are going to be able to take that one.
I agree with you. I mean, they do have the better aura items, right? They have the pipe and the mage slayer. It does go a long way, so that
Does
might be
it trump the boat though? Does it trump the boat in the run?
No, you're right. It doesn't at all. They also have a Vlad's on the Morphling, but I think only Morphling benefits from the Vlad's, right? The rest of you is like, whatever.
He's going for a swift blink on the Morphling. Okay, that's an interesting one. I guess they're having trouble catching people and catching the puck with a swift blink, and then oh, he bought the blink and now is changing his mind to a butterfly. Okay, that makes more sense, not gonna lie. Swift blink would be overkill.
I know. Yeah, they are really feeling that they just don't have catch. They're like, we just can't catch these guys. And this is creating problems. We can't group up and push. We can't get a team fight. They're slippery. They're like eels. We can't grab them. I haven't actually grabbed an eel, but I assume that's how it works.
You have never grabbed an eel?
No, not yet.
What have you done in your life, Ottomo? Yeah, of course. There's so many eels that I've grabbed in my life. As Groom will get taken out by Will.
Is that like what you do Saturday night? You're like, all right, let's go catch some eels.
Yeah, eel grabbing. Yeah, exactly.
Common hobby in Serbia.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they do get a kill on Groom, but he's the most farm support, which is nice, but it means that he's still getting some gold. Igor blinks away. Kurokami is the easiest core kill to catch for Radiant, and he is not an easy kill at all.
Atos is done on the Ember. Should have a full Gleipnir in just a little bit. It's only a 250 gold recipe, but he still doesn't have it, and it's so sad. Usually you see Atos, Gleipnir come out at the same time, just not here.
It's like, because it's so cheap, it's easy to get both. Crimson Guard on Timber Saw, so a lot of those bouncing glaives just don't really do any damage now, which is nice. Always been one of the best counters to the Luna.
How much strength does he have? 107, so that's actually going to be quite a lot of block damage.
It's health based now, not
anyway. It doesn't matter. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I know. Our viewers, some of them, they take things so literally. You have to be like,
Okay, so what is it? 2.2%? Okay, you were a math teacher, so 2,700.
Let me grab the calculator.
Really?
It's roughly 54 plus 70. So it's 124. You block per hit. That's pretty decent.
I am
disappointed.
Yeah, very disappointed, man.
Join my mother. She's in part of that club as well. She's the president.
I think everybody's mom is. Like, are you a doctor? No. Are you a lawyer? No. Are you an engineer? No. Okay, disappointment.
Oh, no. But my mother's double disappointed. She paid for me to be an engineer, and I'm doing this. She's like, he was there. As smoke breaks.
Triple S, he has all those auras. You don't want to be going for him. Difference could be the one that you catch. Not me. Has been found. That is a huge one. If you can get the silent, they need to finish him off, but somehow he's not dying. Why is he still alive? This ain't going in with the BKB. He's trying to fight, and he's doing quite a lot of damage. Gets himself a double kill. The supports are already dead on both sides. As the Ember going forward, the chains onto the two of them. This has lost his BKB, and now he'll lose his life as well. The puck next on the menu does have a buyback. Not going to be using Kunkka, the only one left living and breathing. And he went to the mid lane to push it out, but the creep wave is coming to the top lane, and you have no glyph.
SD bought back, but he didn't actually do anything in that fight apart from absorbing a bit of damage. Like, you know, when he bought back, he wasn't able to do anything, but they just want to get a push. I think that this is very smart by one move. Feeling like, yo, guys, you know, the window's closing, let's just go for this. They could have gone for Roche, it's up in 20 seconds, but they need more tangible advantages.
This is a big one, right? You get a lane of racks just before the Roche spawns. It's very hard for Vader to fight. That was a 9-second BKB. Just everything falling apart in one fight from Vidar. But this is what happens when you dodge so many fights. You're relying on that one, and really the auras of the Timbersaw, they change everything. You just didn't have the damage to burst down those supports.
Fight starts Pipe as well as Crimson Guard. As we mentioned, it's a lot of strength on Timbersaw, so he's able to block a lot, right?
It's HP, Optimo. It's HP based. What the hell are you talking about? As there's gonna be more disappointed people. The Ember Spirit has been caught very deep. He is. I'm creating space for you to take Roche, team. Even though that wasn't really necessary, but the Roche will fall, and second Aegis into the hands of Woe, as well as the banner that he gives to Rain.
Javier, his teammate, you look at him, you shake your heads a bit, and he's like, I made space. And you're like, sure, buddy. Because we're winning, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
An 80 rune is spotted by the ward of Vidar, so they can pick it up for themselves. This Spider being an Aegis on the other side, maybe dissing can now make a difference. Of course, the Demonic Purge can't take it off even through the BKB. And they use the scan, but you might just be too far away. Rain, not even going to be spotted.
No, we might be seeing Igor get that Parasma very soon. It's a nice damage upgrade over the Witchblade. And I think he basically has it actually on him right now. Dealing the Tormentor. Okay, not bad. Like that death. Yeah, that death on the Ember. It opens up a lot. You know, difference that he's not around. They're like, okay, they're not going to fight us. They don't want to waste the Aegis like that. So
but look at the waves, man. Look at how bad the wave situation is. Top lane in your base, mid lane shoving in, bottom lane shoving in. It's a disaster either way.
I would say that's shoving in. It's like I got one creep extra. Oh, Kurakami, no! Well, he's dead.
That creep extra is enough, but the wave kills the wave. He still has the Aegis over Rain inside of the cogs. Whoa, standing his ground. Here comes the Timbersaw. That's the guy that's going to be protecting everybody. The puck going in, gets the silence. Nice disruption. The coil is still there. Mortikiss should be able to finish off this Marcy. Nice dodges, nice attempts of dodges. In the end, it's not going to be good enough. This thing uses the Manta to get out of the chains, and that's going to be it. One guy dies on one side, while one girl on the other. The problem is Kunkka is still a core.
Yeah, but you also take out the Aegis from the Morphling. I think it's a win for you for the Dire side. You're happy if you're Vidar. You're like, all right, they don't have the Aegis anymore. We got ourselves, you know, we have a chance to win the next fight.
Exactly.
By the way,
what items do they need to make that fight happen?
I like what they're doing with the Kunkka. He wants to go Shiva's Guard. We talked about this during the draft. You need anti-heal, and the Shiva's Guard is good for it. Unfortunately, this means no Pipe or Crimson. And you know, we're hopping on about auras, but that is the meta. So, you know, everyone's building them. You have to talk about them.
Yeah, remember when Tundra won TI?
Yep.
Secret was versus them in finals. Secret got to the finals without really building the Wraith Pact all that much. So there are ways to play around meta.
They didn't Tundra against Gaiman recently. Like, yes, they lost, but they were playing without auras and they put an amazing fight. You can play, but it's so much easier to get them. Even Amar is doing it. If Amar is buying auras, you know they're strong.
No, it just means that they've broken his spirit in the team.
Ah, poor guy. He got bullied by them, right?
Yep, that's how it goes. I even had an interview with him where he said, yeah, my team bullied me into doing it.
I saw that one. He said the same. He's like, yeah, they're forcing me into it. And you're like, well, that's part of the team, buddy. As they're pushing bottom, getting another one set of racks, it's nice, but two is when you actually start feeling the squeeze.
Let's see if they're gonna be feeling the squeeze. Whoa is gonna be making sure that the star is taking too much damage. You need the glyph. You need to use it now if you want it to survive. And Morphling just moves away. Now he does have a BKB. Did buy the recipe for the hex, so he's giving away his intentions to Vidar, who smoke and find absolutely nothing with it so far.
Well, they haven't moved out yet. We'll see where they're gonna go. As that was, you're forced to use a glyph. Doesn't feel great, but now that they're stuck, they're smoking. Oh, top lane dizzying.
Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. He's surrounded by enemies and will just be taken out. 74 seconds of the silence. Without the Luna, I have no damage. And he popped his BKB and Eclipse. So even when he's back, he will not be ready to fight. This is a push. There's no glyph on the other side.
And they just finished the he just finished the Kanda as well. So he doesn't have the buyback money for it at all. He is 300 gold away from it. He's farming it up. Well, on the other side, I like that they're trying to find a kill. That would be one way to stop the aggression. But, nope, difference just pops the BKB. Smart. I would like that.
Yep. You survive this, it's all going to be fine, and you're going to be getting another lane of racks. We already saw how fast the Morphling pushes, and, well, he's coming once again. There is no backdoor protection. Creeps from the top lane are already shoving in, and whoa, with his 500 damage hits, will be taking lane of racks. And you talked about the squeeze. Now they're really going to be feeling it.
So now it's the choke, more like anything else, as that wave comes out. But can they actually get these kills?
Yeah, one wave to go in, another one to go out. Kurokami with his blade mail, not going to be protected. Has a buyback if he wants to use it. Whoa, not going to be greedy to go for the tier 4, seeing as the Luna is coming back. And we have a buyback on the Kunkka, so let's see if he's going to be using it. He needs to use it now. Silence, there's the buyback coil as well. They will decide to move out. Manta used by the Morphling is really tanky. Here comes the boat, waveform away. They X only the Marcy. That is not a big hero to lose. Tidal wave gets difference a little bit closer, but he has double remnants to get himself out. Gleipnir to keep the Luna at bay. That is the main damage. The Morphling already TPing to the bottom lane. He doesn't care about his teammates. He's gonna leave them to die. Nice blink out from Not Me, and with the Glimmer Cape will be able to survive barely. The Rocket Flare clipping him, but he does get himself out. Look at the banner.
What a good banner. What a nice banner. Forces them to go back. And mid lane, there's the creeps are going to be pushing past the river. Immediately, whoa, he doesn't TP to base, he TP's bottom. And he's like, I gotta push out, so they have no real easy barracks they can get, because they know that their Ember is gone for a while.
And he will have a Hex right now. Right? Only 150 gold for the Tiara, and that's when he will be a real nuisance for the Puck. Puck wants the Lincoln Sphere, but I don't see Yegor getting it anytime soon.
Nope. Not Me's got a gem just so he can find, all the wars, make them blind, which is so much fun. And even Rain is about to finish his BKB on this Marcy. It's, despite all that, it's only 10k ahead for Radiant. This does say that Vidar, they're really good at recovering. Oh, well, maybe not now, though.
Well, the Puck will be getting out. That Hex doesn't really do much to him. He does survive, but you're still in a 4 versus 5 scenario once the Ember is back.
Well, Dizzying did push out bottom at least somewhat, so they should have the Clockwork by the time the lane comes in.
Mid lane and top lane are coming in, though.
25 seconds. Can they hold on? All right, let's be honest. Do you think he even makes a difference? Oh, that's a big one.
Everybody makes a difference. Okay, they found Triple S. He's the one with all the auras. Doesn't even pop the Crimson Guard. Doesn't see it as necessary. Cooldowns, of course, reduced because of the Octarine.
Looks like they will have Clockwork here. That hook shot, BKB. Oh, can they? That's
trying to go for the Morphling. They got him. What a play! This is now an opportunity for them to go forward. Luna running in. They have the night vision. They see Triple S. They need to cancel out. The next Timber Chain won't be able to do it. Dizzying, he didn't have the range on his spell, but they will be finding another one. Dizzying gets the kill this time around with the Lucent Beam there and the level 20 talent.
This is a big problem. This is quite scary for you right now. Luckily for you, again, mid and bottom are pushing. This was when we said you gotta have these two lanes pushing in. Otherwise, one is just not enough. But losing your Morphling, the Shiva comes out, and you can see he's not healing the same way.
Dire's middle tower.
He didn't even get the
Strength morph.
strength morph off. Yep, he just got caught. They broke the coil with the tidal wave. It was beautiful.
This looks like. I mean, they
Did
have a
he really
glyph.
not get the gem? Like, what the hell? It was under a ward.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh, I think the Dyer's got it now, don't they? There's a courier carrying it
No,
somewhere.
no, that's the Shadow Demon courier.
Oh man. Wow. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Look at that.
Yep.
That's a happy courier. Well, it's
What
not
the-
too. It's not too bad. It's not too bad for the Radiant.
What the hell is that animal?
That is some sort of bug with glasses that also looks like a bear with as well. It's some sort of like bear bug.
It looks like some amalgamation, whatever experiment.
It's a dog with bug wings for sure, or a bear. What's it called? Does it have a name? How do you know?
Man bear pig? Yeah, exactly.
Man,
You're
bear,
right.
pig. Yeah. Well,
So-
third Roche, and we could be going to Dire. We have a game on our hands.
Yeah, pretty much. The smoke from one move, you lose this fight, you can lose the game. Timbersaw is missing. He needs to go through the portal. He will be going behind them. He doesn't care. He gives them all the vision. Now your nighttime vision isn't really going to be doing that much. They won't dizzy him. They're going to be
dizzying.
getting him before the boat comes in. Now the rum, just to soothe the pain so that you do not think about your Luna being dead. The Marcy will be buying back. But is she even needed for her team to completely dominate this fight? Woe already gets himself a triple kill. We've been seeing quite a lot of Morphlings destroying games today as Kurokami onto the high ground. He will be able to survive for now. Jace is still on. He's definitely buying time. And I don't think one move should be chasing for this one, but they
Agreed.
really want him dead.
Yep, it's like he is doing the right thing, but they lost the fight. Kurokami's like, come on, chase me around. Take your time, but if you know what you were doing in one move, you ignore him. He doesn't matter. He's irrelevant. And looks like they will go for Roche, which means very likely Vidar is going to have another fight on their hands. It's not over yet.
Who's getting the axe?
Probably Morphling, I would imagine. Oh, no, still taking their time to start.
Really? Morphling?
I mean, you could give it to Ember, but if he doesn't
It's
morph
either
right
the Ember
way-
or the Shadow Demon. Like, there's no way they're giving it
Oh,
to the
Axe.
Morphling.
I thought you said Aegis for some reason. My bad.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't mind if does Timbersaw have his Ags? I think that's the best one actually.
He has it.
Yeah, then he doesn't need. Yeah, he can give it to anyone else. So like I said, Shadow Demon or Ember would be the best. I give it to the Ember.
I was like, when you said Morphling, I just thought you went nuts. I was like, okay, my Ottomo is gone, and somebody has replaced him. But luckily, it's your hearing.
So yeah, it is. That's the problem. Thank God. The brain is good. It's the other parts that are failing.
Yep. Or maybe it's the parts that are connected to hearing. I have those issues as well.
Oh,
Morphling once again every single time.
That's why I give him Aegis. That's why I said you give him Aegis.
They have a Skadi on the Luna, and one boat will be connecting. They have the disruption this time around. Will be protected. Triple S going in, has the Aghanim Scepter. Woe pops his BKB. Now he's not going to be in trouble. Turns into a Luna, so doesn't have that night vision. Puck caught. Next up, hook shot perfect. Then he does survive. Goes for the face shift. He needs to blink away. No, he goes in. He doesn't care. Will be dying to the chakram, so maybe he should have cared. Buys back. It goes back to the orb. They already lost the Morphling, so the chase is on. Tidal Wave not going to be connecting onto the Ember Spirit, having the BKB. He will be getting himself out, but the Yegor Puck still chasing Morphling. Doesn't have a buyback. Maybe you can even go to end this game. There are some glyphs that you're gonna have to go through, but why not? Why not try to go deeper? Not me. It's gonna be found. The night vision from the Luna coming in handy. It will be daytime, but the sun will be setting on the side of a one move. They're just not able to end this game. That should have been an easy push.
Honestly, they've messed up twice in a row. There was no reason for Morphling to go that path, through the base. Like, you can just push the lane bottom normally and then take the racks, but he's like overconfident. And I don't know if they saw the Skadi on the Luna, but that's another anti-heal. Answers are here. You gotta be worried if you're one move. You can lose this. Too bad.
And also, if you're going that aggressive, where the hell is your Shadow Demon, right? He has a blink.
You know what I was thinking as I saw that? I was like, this is not Whitemon Shadow Demon who's gonna jump in and save you every time. He was not ready. Oh,
There's another
dear.
Hex. They're on triple S, so going high ground definitely not easy for Vidar. All of these fights that they've been winning have been on their high ground. So in general, one move are still super far ahead.
They are. But you've proven that you are... You know, we talked about ultra late game. You've proven that there are problems for you guys.
Tower is under attack.
Well, level 25 from Timbersaw with the Hex does go a long way to solving some of those problems.
For sure. Man, he's so mobile. He does so much damage. Rain will be getting his shard, which is okay.
Fine. Yeah, that's not bad. You know, it reduces the cooldown rebound. That by itself makes it decent.
Yep. And now you can escape even when you're alone, or at least attempt to.
Speed boost. He's got BKB. It's solid. It's basically what it used to be before, right? Where you could rebound off anything.
Exactly. Exactly.
I never played Marcy, you know, when she was like that. Okay, I played like 2-3 games after she got nerfed, and I was like, yeah, this hero's not fun for me.
I don't know, man. She's really fun. I like heroes that need you to position well so that you can use the spells properly.
I hate those heroes. I hate Rebound, Mortis, Deadshot, the Cogs kicking. I hate that. Oh, the fight begins though.
Let's see. That domain gonna be giving some vision very deep on the high ground. This time around, the Morphling gets the BKB off, and they bring down only the Groom. Kurokami getting his both off. DZ is just standing his ground. Triple S. Can he kill him? Seems like he can. The Puck losing his life. But does it really matter? They're now focusing on the Luna that is left all alone. But it doesn't matter that he's all alone, or it will. At that point, Triple S will be starting to do a massive amount of damage. They have a buyback on the Luna. He will be waiting. Does go for it right now. And they don't really care. Whoa, just continues going on. We're just going to murder everybody before you come back. Groom next on the menu. He didn't buy back, and now it's going to be burned down. Just had the Glimmer Cape to protect him, and Morphling kept away. But Mega Creeps have been taken, which in itself should be a problem. Luna good versus Megas, but it's not easy. I haven't seen a Mega come back in a long while. So out of his chains to keep the Kunkka at bay. His X is the main chasing spell, which he won't be able to use. So one move, they got what they came for. Finally, it's Mega Creeps for them.
Igor almost survived. You know, they jumped on him. They put he got a Solar Crest as well as a Glimmer Cape. Nearly makes it out, but does lose his life without buyback. And that was the big difference maker last time. He bought back, he came, and he helped them win the fight. Now it's Mega. And if you're Radiant, honestly, you just wait Roshan or buybacks if you want to take no risks.
What? You go the coward's way? No. You go in. You win. Now.
No. Oh, by the way, the courier's called the Beetle Bear. He's called Miximilian? Mix, not Maximilian. Oh, sorry. No, Maximilian, sorry. The Beetle Bear.
Maximilian the Beetle Bear. Yeah, I saw that one. I just thought that in a 45-minute game where the fights are so chaotic that our viewers wouldn't care about it, but I think you thought differently, so that's
it's important information. You know,
exactly. Exactly, you're very much right. That's Morphling. He's a ninja.
Buybacks.
Goes in. Is the Hex, but the Glimmer protecting them. They have no Glyph. Hook shot to be annoying to him. Whoa, standing his ground and just killing the Clockwork, who doesn't have a buyback. The Puck is back. There is no Glyph, so you need to be careful. Mortimer's Kiss is keeping them at base. Onto the Ember, he just does not care. They won't coil. Ember still having his BKB isn't really a target. Triple S with a flamethrower. They're cosplaying Elon, and he's taking down the throne. Just like he took down Twitter in Brazil, as it's gonna be...
I got the joke. I got the joke the first time, don't worry.
Next up, as Luna trying to do as much damage as possible, but they're overwhelmed. There's too many creeps. They're just gonna have to stand their ground, and the thing is, at that point, the Morphling will just be stronger. Nice tidal wave does bring down the Marcy, doesn't have the buyback. They're focusing on the throne, and that should be Dizzy. Got the double kill. Morphling is focusing on it. He doesn't really have all that much damage, but the Luna, she cannot focus everybody, and everybody on the side of one move can focus the throne. That was 3 heroes of theirs that died without buyback, so a game closer than maybe what it should have been.
It was definitely close. You can see, you know, you mentioned that one team was more experienced. Like I was like, oh, one move has been together for a while. You're like, there, but the other team's got DPC, you know, Division 1 players, and you can feel that, right? Bad laning phase, and just this long recovery. You know, Puck was behind the Ember. He got first blood. He was ahead of him in gold 20 minutes. But they could never take a fight, and that's the difference. One move, like, the auras make it so much easier for them to play the game, as well as the Timbersaw.
Very true, very true. I didn't really see the Kunkka starting off the fights the way that we wanted,
Yeah.
and I think it comes down to Luna not being able to posture aggressively. Just you being behind, you being able to burst her down made the difference, and the only reason that this game was as close as it was pretty much because the Morphling screwed up twice in a row. But that's gonna be it for game one. Ottomo, after what you have seen, any hopes for Vidar?
Oh, definitely. I think that this was a lot closer than it looks, you know? Sure, it ends with like, score was 10-0 when they were got mega creeps and didn't take any tier 2s, but it's still a very close game. You really look at it, you know?
Yeah, sure, they got demolished. Sure, they got destroyed in every part of the game. Sure, the enemies got every single Roche, but they made a couple of mistakes, so it looked closer than it is. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Hopefully, our viewers do as well. And for all you viewers out there, stay with us. We're coming back after a short break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the Regional Dota 2 series here with Harry and Otmo. We are in Europe. This is our last tournament. For people that are just joining us, they might not know. We had 12 tournaments this year, 4 in each of the 3 regions that we had. Southeast Asia, Europe, and Latin America. From these 3 regions, 2 teams from each of them are going to be going to the LAN in Belgrade. And we're going to have 2 directly invited teams. The LAN is going to be happening late October. So just follow us on social media so that you find out exactly when you're gonna be seeing us in a studio with these players, welcoming them to pretty much, you know, the center of esports, and that is my hometown.
Of course, you know, it's all the center of the esports is wherever Harry Freak is. That's just how it works.
No. Did you watch TI whenever like there was a question where you boot camping? Like we're in Serbia, right? So that's how it goes.
It's nice. It is nice. How cold is it in Serbia? Is it very cold, or is it like, yeah, it's alright?
At the moment, it's colder than it should be. But I guess nowadays it's gonna be like 20 degrees, and in October, around that 15 to 20, I'd say, maybe
That's
10
not
to
so
15.
Bad. 10 to 15 and 15 to 20, they're very different, right? That could be 10 or 20 based on what you just said.
It's weird. In the past couple of years, it has been weird. The summers have been lasting longer than the winters have been starting later, but lasting longer into the year. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to put my finger on it. But what we can't put a finger on, you know, I'm not a weatherman, but I'm a Dota man, as you as well, and all of our viewers, of course. And we're going to be watching Vidar versus One Move. This time around, Vidar is going to be on the Radiant side, and One Move, obviously, on the Dire.
But we were also wondering what stage of the tournament we're in. We're very early in this one. I believe this is the first day of the European League. If you are first place at the end of this tournament, you are going to get a direct invite to Serbia, because we only have Dandelions with 180 points. Everyone else can get the points they need to go to there. Because as I mentioned, top 2. So, you know, barring, of course, that, you know, you get first, but someone who's has some more points to get second. You know, if you're first, you're secure, basically.
Exactly. That's how it is. You might not be, right? Let's say because there's teams that have like 70, 80 points. So let's say if Aviolus are second, if Night Poles are second, it might not mean that even if you're first that you're going to be going through. And to be honest, those teams are very likely to be first and second anyways. So that's what we are expecting. But our expectations have not always been met, right?
No, well, mine have. You know, I keep my expectations very low, so that's how it works out. As the draft comes out, we have Sniper and Omni Knight, which are the kind of core. I'm sorry, like the most popular supports being picked out. I was gonna say the core supports, and I was like, that doesn't work.
What do you mean? We saw Sniper Core today.
Oh, I didn't see it. I wasn't tuned into that match.
Dude, you have problem with your ears, you have problem with your eyes, you have problem with your hair. Like, come on, Optimal. Is there something? Okay, well, we know. Is there something that's working properly?
Well, yes, my sense of humor. You know, that's how I can keep up with you. As Vidar, they don't ban out Naga. Naga is in the pool. All right.
Are you gonna pick
We'll
it?
see.
Pick it. Let's go. Deluge. That's what we want to see. Otamo, how old are you? You know, usually in Dota, I feel like the old guy, but here I've surrounded myself with people when I feel like the good one, like the young one, right?
I'm definitely older than you. I'm pretty sure. You know.
Let me check Wikipedia. Since you don't want to say it's Bo's birthday today, and he's like ancient.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than Bowie as well. You know, I'm fairly sure I'll fall into that. As Vidar, oh, there you go. Naga signed. One move is like, you guys don't want it? We'll love to have the fish girl. As Vidar, they go for Undying. All right, I like Undying. I think Undying is a good hero. I think he's a good pick. I think there's nothing wrong with it. I'm surprised though that you pick it first when there are other more interesting choices you could have gone for.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with you, but you are younger than Bowie though. Just so you know.
Really?
Yes.
How old is what? How
He
old is
turned 34 today.
Oh my! What an old.
Like, oh
person.
my, and you're 33. Oh my god.
Yeah, until today we were the same year, but now we're not. He's older. Oh god.
Yep. That is true. Okay, I'm the youngest of the casters, actually.
Even younger than Rob? Oh.
Yes,
Well,
I think
I'm
Rob is
pretty sure Rob is
1992. 1992.
What?
That,
I thought
yeah.
Rob was like 25 or something. He's very young. That's what I thought.
No, dude. Like super
Well,
old.
Well, generally, if you're seeing a Dota caster, most of the time they're on the, north side. They're on the older side, or long in the tooth, we call them.
Well, very true. You cannot be a Dota caster with just 2 years of experience in this game. You need at least 20, which makes you at least need to be like 24, 5, right?
Sure. We give them Dota in the formula, for the babies right now. We just right at the start feed them that Dota as one move. Another very meta hero with the Mirana. Vidar. That's interesting because against Mirana, your tombstone doesn't do too much because she brings it down. Nagasiren's sleep is also a good way to just sleep. If the tombstone's down, you take it off.
And Naga takes down the tombstone fast as well.
Yep.
Illusions.
It's shocking to me that they prioritize Undying first over all other things.
It's shocking to me that you try to justify this pick, saying there is nothing wrong with Undying. Dude, how is there nothing wrong with him? Yeah, awesome.
He's good. It's just like, why did you open up with Luna and ban Naga? If you weren't going to take Naga, I'm surprised they go for Doom, who was sub 30% win rates at TI? Ooh, Coddle.
Okay, so they get themselves a Coddle, might be a mid, might be a 4. Double Lucent Beam once you get to level 20 is really, really scary. I mean, we saw it in the previous game, just how strong the Luna can be. But I still don't know, man. No lockdown, no frontliner, no aura builder just yet. It's just a draft that needs to be finished properly with the last 2 heroes. It's just going to be easy to ban out those 2 heroes.
All right, well, I disagree that they don't have any frontliner. They got Undying, just gets charges forward with the Flesh Golem. Yes, but then he respawns instantly every 8 minutes to do that again, which is really good. And the team fight's pretty... It's okay. I don't know, man. It's not a good draft so far.
Yeah,
They'll fix it later.
Okay, makes sense. It is weird. They're going for something different. There will be a centaur, so one guy reduces your movement speed to 225, the other guy gives the other team to max movement speed, and so suddenly all of these relatively mobile heroes, Luna and the Coddle, who do like to run around, they're super slow, and then you get on top of him and you kill him. So I'm liking the centaur pick for sure.
I love the centaur pick. I love it very much. You're up against heroes that are kind of like they have damage, but they don't really bring you down that fast. And Centaur front line, very big, very meaty. Vidar, Vadar, I'm gonna have trouble with it.
I'm okay. You said it right the first time. Now you're just making fun of me.
No, I wasn't. I thought that I was missing it.
Dude, I know you do it. You do it all the time. You say pavice, right? Instead of pavis or pavis, right? So you do it all the time. You just make fun of me. You know that I'm gonna be trying to correct you. No, not this time.
Once you pass 30, this is the only joy in life you get. So, all right, one move. Probably another support. And they could take their mid and flex the Mirana. Mirana, while very commonly seen as a carry, you can play her as a support just fine. That's what Falcons does a lot of the times.
We'll see if they go that route today. I think we only saw support Miranas. We haven't seen a core Mirana just yet today. But we cast 2 games, 2 times. MMC was playing a support Mirana, and there's an Ember once again. Difference, he played an amazing Ember game. It is a great one to catch the Coddle, slide off his chains, another way to set up for the arrow. Doesn't get much better than this.
And I like that they flex the Mirana, as we said, right? I wanted them to throw out a mid laner, so we don't know where the Mirana is going. And Vidar, what do you guys want here? Coddle, you're mentioning the double Lucent Beam, which is something that you see if Coddle's can play as a support more than a core. It's like, as a core,
support
you can
Coddle,
prioritize Yeah. Would we want to see a support Coddle right now to take the Beastmaster? Also flexing the Coddle for now.
I'd say this is a support Coddle. If you play a core Coddle into an Ember, you are losing the game. Because until you get a 4-staff in this game, you would just get Slide of Fist chained and arrowed and die every single time. There's absolutely nothing that's going to save you. Sure, later on, shard from the Undying or something along those lines, but it's just not an ideal situation to be in. But double axes in the lane and double Lucent Beam later on in the game is just something that makes the hero worth it.
I suppose, although I really wouldn't like. I don't like this combination of Coddle Undying against, freaking Centaur and Naga. It feels so bad. It's like your supports really don't do much against the enemy. It's just.
That's very true. I mean, your supports don't really do much currently in the meta. That's how it goes. That's why nobody's picking them. But Vidar, they probably don't care much about it, and they're just going with comfort. And I mean, I'm fine with that. If comfort is gonna make you play better, then even if you would go for something that's very strong currently in the meta, one move are not a tier 1 team, so you can definitely beat them with something else if you play at the highest level.
I like the bans coming out from both sides. Gyrocopter, because who's also a flex, carry support from Vidar, because they don't know what the Mirana is going to be. So let's just cover our bases. And one where they get rid of 2 very strong laners against the Ember Spirit. The Viper
ban Morphling, please. Please ban the Morphling.
Ooh, Morphling,
I'm begging you. He's going to turn into the Undying. They're going to have a better tombstone than yours, and you're going to lose.
By a lot. By a lot. The Tombstone, Vidar, they have no way of removing Tombstone. It's like, it's so much more difficult. And if you pick Morphling, guess what? Coddle, you're incentivized to go mid and buy Spirit Vessel. Because who else is going to do it? Man, the Medusa. Okay, that's fine. Nice.
How is it fine? I don't see it as fine. I don't know, man. So it will be the brotherly love in the mid lane. Storm does win versus the Ember, so that's fine. Catch on one move, however, is pretty decent. Slide of his chains into arrow, who stomp into arrow. Net, very easy to dodge, and they get themselves a Wind Ranger, so won't be picking up that Morphling that we thought, but another layer of stuns to help catch them. I think one move are 2-0ing this, not gonna lie.
I feel the same way, but I can't say I really like the Wind Ranger as much as the Morphling. Generally, feel she's a lot more fragile. Even if you get a couple of stuns off, you're up against Beastmaster. But as we mentioned, Vidar's control is not amazing, so it's not so bad. I'm all in on the one move train. This is going to be the 4 Coddle and the 5 Undying. Were Coddle and Undying picked at TI or even contested? I know that something like 27 heroes were not picked or banned, which is the highest that it's ever been.
Quite a lot, yeah.
Yes.
But I don't know. I think they haven't been picked. Not gonna lie.
Let me check.
I watched like 90% of the games and I don't remember seeing them. Fishman wasn't playing the Undying, so yeah. You're even though he always says he wants to pick it, but well, there was no space.
I like how what you say. You're like, oh yeah, Fishman didn't pick it, it's not there. But yeah, overall, I don't think either of these heroes were contested much. So that's a nice thing. We're going to expect buffs, but overall,
Did you check? Did you check? Don't tell me not much. Were they picked or not?
Fine, I'll check. I'll
do it. I'll do your job for you. Just
no. God forbid, you do anything, boss. Let's see. Picks and bans, Coddle. Well, actually, they were both contested. I don't think that either one of them was picked.
Keeper of the Light, 3-1. And Undying, 1 and 2.
No, 1-1 from what I saw.
There's 1 and 2, man.
Oh, well, maybe it's one bad. Either way, so they got some attention. Keeper of the Light in this game, double axes and double decay, double loosen. Everything you multiply is pretty good. I like that.
Yep. We'll see how it goes. And Solar Bind, of course, with the extra damage being taken. Let's get into the game. Let's see what's going on, because we definitely don't know our stats here, and my analyst / statsman doesn't want to check. Exclamation mark era in the chat to get a refund, guys. Here you always win with the relog in 1x. 21.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, Ottomo, that's I'm just getting some info from production right now. Coddle was banned 8 times. Thank you, production, for giving us the info. But maybe next time, Ottomo, you do your job.
Maybe I'll think about it. In the meantime, though, both teams they're not quite sure if they want to take engagement. The Vidar they set up next to a ward. Then if you're dire side, don't want to fight there. It's very risky. That ward will probably either get dewarded or just get denied by Vidar themselves. As Rain, he's like, yeah, he feels it. He's like, yes.
Okay, he's blocking. I was scared that he was gonna walk up. We'll be placing a very deep ward there behind the tower. Talk to me about that ward behind the tower. Why?
Either to see people TPing in. I would say maybe you could kill couriers, but I'm not sure how you're killing couriers like that. Spot people going into. You think you see people going there to stack. That one's a block for sure, but that's definitely a different one. This one here is. I don't know if you can go and interrupt that easily. Anyway.
I think maybe the idea is to contest the.
Oh wow. He's really in the area.
Stacks.
And he knows. He's going to see if they have a ward in the area in the cliff. If the tower hits you, that means they have a ward. Very smart.
Yep, he doesn't have any sentries at the moment, but maybe soon he's just going to be going for it.
By the way, you can do that trick. Oh, right.
Beastmaster and Coddle lane. How do you deal with this?
Versus Naga as well as Windranger. I think you might try to dodge the lane as much as possible. Pull creeps, get stacks off, not go into a 2-on-2 fight if you can.
Okay.
Yeah. And Rain, he's committing. You can see he's blocking camps, unblocking camps. That's what he wants to do. He doesn't really want to fight. He knows double axes is too much. Well, not that they have it right now, but later on.
Do they both have sticks? Yeah, they do. They're actually going in onto Kurokami. Don't really do all that much damage. These spamming spells are gonna hurt you, and even the Illuminate does connect onto WoW. So you really have to be careful. Even with a lot of stick charges, you can very easily die if you are if you're not paying attention. What about the mid lane, right? We talked about it. The Storm beats the Ember, but by how much?
So far, by quite a decent amount. I think as the levels come in, it should be easier for the Ember. Once the Slide of Fist cooldown goes lower, I might put a point or two in Flame Guard. It gets a bit easier, but overall, it is Storm favored. Ever since the Stack Remnant moves, it's just been so much better for the Storm Spirit's life.
Very true.
Sliding Remnant. Oh, man, that's so good. Oh,
Chains. Difference going forward. Not again. Please, not again. No way that he's going to be able to kill him. He does get the sleight of fist. Doesn't want to go forward. Tries to dodge the remnant there. And I think he didn't dodge it.
Well, I thought in my eyes, looked like he did. Who cares? Either way, very nice move by Difference so far.
Oh,
Man, he is beating him again? Are you
going
kidding?
in? Got him. Dude, how can you do this, Yegor, twice in a row?
Dude. Tier 1 DPC, I guess. Oh, man. Well done by Difference. Very well done. And he gets a full magic wand, and he has enough gold to buy 300 gold left over.
Yegor is twice in a row. Twice in a row losing the game for his team. I cannot believe that this is happening. Yeah, let's look at somewhere else. This is just so unexpected. But I'm glad that we were looking at the lane while it was happening.
So bottom lane is going to be interesting because it is going to be the Undying Luna. This is pretty strong, but you're up against a Centaur Mirana. On paper, I would favor the Undying Luna by a decent amount. I mean, sure, maybe you're not killing SSS, but you should be able to zone him out somewhat. So far, though, doesn't seem to be the case. It's just an even lane.
I don't think so, right? Because Mirana is way too good. The arrow's the creep, then drags the wave. You cannot stop her. You double the wave. You make this happen, right? So it's all gonna be fine. We'll also does get a kill on Groom, so things are looking up for the lanes of one move once again.
You know, the two lanes that we thought would be favoring Vidar are kind of not. You know, the Beastmaster Coddle, they lose. The mid lane, they lose as well. They are doing well in terms of CS. That part's kind of nice.
Exactly. Right, so, I mean, Wind Ranger is farming okay-ish, but Kurokami is farming better. The problem is, I think the main issue here is the Ember Storm. Even though we talked about the mid lane not being that important, even if you lose it, but that's if you have a losing matchup, not if you have a winning matchup. If you lose a winning matchup, that is a problem.
Right? Imagine if you're Huskar and you lose to Ember. You're like, come on, dude. We gave you the matchup of dreams.
Okay, that's impossible. I don't know how that would be possible.
I have seen it happen in a pro match. But
really?
It was, well, not like he beat him, but he got a kill on him. You know, the Huskar dove, overconfident. He was way behind in CS, and then he just gave a kill to the Ember. Which is kind of a mistake.
Yeah, sure, but it's still not a classic lost lane. Rain dropping low. Does use the stick charges. Had quite a lot of them. Kurokami, he wants another wild axes throw out. Rain dodges it or gets clipped only by the one axe, so we'll be fine. Woe's courier gets taken out by Groom, but it did give him the item, so not that big of a deal. Rain, he wants to dodge once again, goes forward. Let's go until the very end. We'll get the shackle shot, and Woe has put himself in an uncomfortable spot. Let's see if he can finish off Kurokami. The answer will be no, especially with that domain coming in. He will be putting in the tombstone, and your name will be on it. Woe connects with the power shot, but not enough to kill Kurokami. Now, let's see, can they deny the tombstone? Nicely done. No extra gold for Not Me. 125 taken away from her pockets, and now the Naga will be coming back, but a long TP, not enough to catch Groom.
The first successful movement by Vidar, honestly. Sending Death Domain top, he gets a good kill for himself, and they are able to also bring down the Mirana before that. Sure, they lose Undying, but that's your position 5. You don't care. And check out the CS. Igor, yeah, he died, but he's 10 CS ahead of difference.
Which is cool.
Ah, that's cool. That's very helpful.
He is behind in net worth, though. By a decent amount.
He died. I was wondering what Kurokami was going to build this game, because, the arrow.
Got him, arrow flying in into his face. It's not enough to kill him, though, especially with the Undying coming in. Yegor will be turning himself around. Doesn't really have all that much mana. Needs to be careful. Rain slowing down that domain. And Difference doesn't get on top of the Storm. That domain does finish off Rain in the end. Groom in a little bit of trouble. Heals himself. Not enough to survive. Not Me is level 5. That would be a really good kill if you can get it. Difference. Light of Fist Chains will be available in a second. Arrow, just to farm the camp a bit. No?
Oh, by the way, we didn't look at facets, and I just realized Death Domain, he took the Flesh Golem facet. It is unusual. Can I say the other one's better if you're playing support? By quite a bit. The other one is when you Soul Rip, you give them 10% of your strength. You don't give them, like, it's a bonus, which is nice for your durability. Oh, not me. Looks like he's dead.
Well, he gets the arrow off, and the Storm is going to be in a lot of trouble. Yegor has enough mana to get to the Lord of Difference. Will chase forever. You killed my Mirana. Now you die extra.
Mana?
Mana not enough to get into a safe position as Ember will be chasing forward. He's gonna have another Sleight of Fist, not even gonna be using it, not enough mana to get the kill, so decides it's better to just go back to base.
Oh man, they tried so hard as well. Almost keeping the Storm alive. Nice jump by Igor, by the way, from low ground to high ground like that. It's just not enough right now.
And now Difference is back. He's gonna have another Sleight of Fist in 4 seconds, which should be enough to finish off Groom, who's gonna be trying to dodge it, and that was very close. Remnant to the low ground. Yegor coming in. Chains are available. Difference will be getting them off. He wants to dodge the attack with a Sleight of Fist. Difference will be doing it right now. Yegor needs to be careful, and with the Stampede being used, Yegor is in trouble. The Stampede is a problem. Let's have enough mana to zip away if need be. Sleight of Fist, Chains, Power Shot, not available. Not Me dies on the other side of the map. Loses his life to Dizzying and Death Domain.
Yeah, but they killed Dizzying before that, so they're very happy with that trade for one move. Triple S. Oh, that's zombie. Oh, what a TP. What a stun.
What a play.
I say what a stun, but it's really the easiest thing in the world to do that. Still, good judgment.
Let's see, Dizzying is level 6, doesn't have the ulti. Sleight of Fist, Chains, going for him. Difference, really not that healthy, so needs to be careful. They don't have enough damage between the two of them, and Luna will be allowed to live.
They just killed Dizzying. By the way, despite that, he's farming much better than Woe so far. It was 2-1 and 2, but just doesn't farm like the Luna does. Oh, that's the main.
They're coming for him. Dror will connect. Illuminate as well. Storm going in. Whoa, will be taken out. Nicely done. The problem is Dizzying died as well, and he's worth a little bit more than the Wind Ranger at the moment.
Yeah, but Dizzying, it doesn't seem to be slowing him down. He's 0-2, and we see like 1 kill, 1 assist on the Wind Ranger, but it doesn't matter. It's just it's good. You farm so much faster if you're the Luna. You can recover.
That are making plays. This is something that we didn't see from them in the previous game. So talk to me. 2 situations, like literally this one. One carry is for which one is it better or worse to die? A super high farming carry that has a lot of gold and will be able to recover, but is giving a lot away to the opponents, or a core that doesn't really farm all that well, but isn't really giving all that much gold to the opponents when he dies.
It's way worse for the Wind Rangers to die than the Luna.
Okay.
Like Luna, it's like, it's like the same thing with Alchemist. Sure, you're dying, it's like doesn't feel good, you give them gold, but you recover. You can recover very fast. You'll just be delayed by like 3 minutes at max. Wind Ranger, you don't recover that well. Even with the Whirlwind Fast, it helps, but it's not as good. It's not Luna level.
The odds much more even than what we saw in the previous game. 1xRLGU is the promo code, guys. 100% bonus on your first deposit. So click on the banner down below. We don't know when we're gonna be having this promo code again. Maybe next year, because this is the end of the regional Dota 2 series.
Oh well, it's a long way for us to end this tournament though. As Kurakami is going to go for Ags. That is going to be a problem. You look at the other side, their burst damage, it's okay if Centaur and Wind Ranger are there, but otherwise, those drums are going to do a lot of healing for him. Oh, big jump.
Going for the Wind Ranger again. You talked about how bad it is for him to die with the roar. It is certain death for sure. Hawk dive. He gets a nice shackle shot there on the Hawk as well, but in the end, not enough to live.
And I love the judgment as well, to go for the Wind Ranger. They're ignoring this Centaur who's got Blade Mail. You don't want to hit the Centaur. He's too tanky. He reflects too much. Just go for the Wind Ranger every time.
There will be a Stampede being used. They want that domain dead, but he's still surviving, and it does create space for the Storm to go in. Tombstone still alive, not for long. Yegor doesn't really have all that much mana. Nice glyph to keep the creeps alive. Didn't want to get caught by the chains, and in the end, Ember Spirit won't even be using it. Does have the Arcanum, dodges the Illuminate. Beautifully done.
I am shocked by the win percentage in this game. I do not believe my eyes when it says it's 70% in favor of the Dire. This is as much of a 50-50 game as it can be. 70 on less than 1,000 gold lead?
I tend to trust Lord Gaben, but Otomo is my best analyst for sure. without any doubt. So I'm gonna be sticking with your assessment for now.
Me and you did think that one move is going to take this 2-0, so we'll see. Double damage on the Ember Spirit. That's going to be very nice for him. He wants to go for kills. That moment when Kurokami becomes active is going to be one of the scariest moments for one move. It's like all of a sudden this Beastmaster shows up with Ags. He can roar anyone, sort of almost solo kill anyone. That's going to be scary for you. We'll see how they weather that storm.
So Kurokami going for the Ags. Once he does get it, that's probably a time where you're gonna be thinking about going into the Roche pit, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. That'll be another objective you can go for if you need to.
We've seen so many Beastmasters being given an Aegis. It feels so weird for an offlaner to get it.
At the moment, he's the most important player on your team, so I think it makes sense. I mean, you can give it to Igor if you absolutely have to, but level 12, 13 Storm, it's not really worth it. You just not compared to Beastmaster.
Okay. Storm, you're just not all that important. Considering that he lost the mid lane, why not?
Yeah, right. It's like maybe a different Storm would give it to him, but no, sorry, Igor, not you. So.
Droom has been caught. He does have a Pavis to protect him. They're trying to keep him alive, and it will be able to do it for now. Not for long. He needs to get another Sleight of Fist off with that AD rune. Unfortunately,
Nice
for
move,
difference, didn't happen.
They did get a kill on Rain. He dodged to the side because the Flame Remnant did damage him. That was very nicely done by Groom.
I think he wouldn't have gotten the kill anyways, right?
Yeah, he might have stuck around because he'll be like, oh, if I fist him now, I can kill him. Maybe, you know? Everything adds up in Dota 2. Wow, that Undying look is gross as hell. You see that portrait? Ugh.
He's beautiful in his own way.
No, he's disgusting.
Very true, very true. Does have a brain on top of his head, you know, just like
from oh, come on.
From the cartoon Evil. You remember that one? Brain and stomach?
No, I can't say I've seen it. This looks very much like a Frankenstein's monster. Frankenstein is a scientist, he's normal.
No.
It's a monster that's...
No, Google Evil con carne on bear, and you're gonna be seeing what I mean.
Dude, this is Igor. This is Frankenstein's, right? Igor is Frankenstein's assistant.
Servant.
Right,
yeah, I think so. As there will be a stampede being used.
Nicely done.
The second time, well, not nicely enough because there are hawks that are hunting, and they will be hunting down Triple S there with a dive bomb. That domain does go down, but still, it is a small price to pay for an offlaner dying and the stampede being used.
So yeah, it's still a win for Vidar. As by the way, you can see Dzing, he's 1,000 gold ahead of WoW now. And of the two, the Luna is just a better carry if with the same amount of gold.
Is she?
Not in a 1-to-1, but in a team fight sort of thing, right? Like with the Kanda, with the Eclipse, you do so much more. Whirlwind on Windranger, your damage is very spread. It's not amazing 1-to-1 like Eclipse is.
Yeah, especially with the chakra magic, right? Luna will be amazing later on. Imagine when you get a Kanda in level 20, it is gonna be very, very rough. Luna has this veil over her eyes, just like she's a widow or something.
All right.
Stupendous.
Oh, she's a widow. Well, now we know our chances are better, you know? Well, in the meantime, she's gonna get the Yasha as well. Another excellent for her farm. As Kurokami, 3-0-3. He is going to go for Blink. And I do wonder if Vidar are going to start, going for the bigger objectives. All the tier 1s, the Roshan, things like that.
Storm is tipping to the top lane. Maybe that is the opportunity. Get a kill, go for Roche. They're looking towards not to me, and he will be taken out. There's the Orchid reveal. It will be taking him out. Yegor gets his mana given back, and is that enough to just walk into the pit? The waves are pushing in, so maybe not just yet.
I love the Orchid first on Igor. Instead of going for like the Kaya, I've seen some people, or the Witchblade. Witchblade would have been fine, but I think the Orchid's the best. Jump in, get a few kills, get those innate stacks going on. It's such a nice move.
Yeah, and this game is just so good. Nobody will be having anything to remove it in a very long time. And whoa, will be next on the menu. There's a silence, no wind run for you. Stampede will be used, so he does have the movement speed, but not enough of it to survive. Yegor gets himself another kill. He's on a mega kill streak. Even with a bad laning stage, he is still crushing it. Much better performance from him in this game.
And oh man, difference is your most farmed here. This is not the time where you want Ember to be most farmed. You want him and the Centaur working together, getting kills. It's not really happening. Oh, arrow.
Oh, that might save his life.
Yeah.
Kurokami, he picks it up. The tombstone will be used. Song being used just to secure, and he's getting the Ember on the other side. A couple of more hits. Oh, there's the sleep, keeping him alive. Yegor won't have enough mana to continue to chase, but the chakra gets him up to half. So if he wanted to, maybe had an opportunity to do so.
He almost got triple S. He's walking forward. That's not really the one you want to jump on. If you can get the supports, there's so much better, more valuable targets.
Luna is coming. They want to fight here, Vidar.
Yes,
they feel like they're so much stronger. They might be Blade Mail gonna be used triple S. You don't want to be going forward. The arrow will connect, but the tower is dead. Even losing the flesh golem, the domain has been caught. Can they pull him in with the reel in? Not gonna be using it at all. He does heal himself up, and there's the silence with the eclipse as well. Storm now going forward. He doesn't see anybody who can threaten his authority, and 2 cores are dead. The Vidar are overtaking this game. They're not gonna be taken down twice that easily. Arrow off the mark, not me. He thought he was gonna be getting it. Even with the double Starstorm, it's not enough. The heals are there from the Illuminate, from the Soul Rip, and Yegor is wicked sick. How many galvanized stack is that? 13 already in an 18-minute game.
They're so strong in Vidar right now. You know, you have you have the Orchid on the Storm, and you have the Aghanims on the Beastmaster. That means that the silences and the controls, you can't go close. Difference just doesn't want to engage. And what was nothing? Oh dear. And then to say, yeah, let's go Roshan. 3,000 gold advantage for the Luna, by the way, over the enemy carry.
Do you now give it to Yegor? Is this now the situation where the Storm getting the Aegis is just a better choice?
Maybe, right? If you can dive in like that, we'll see what they're going to give it to. They give it to Kurakami. Nope, they still believe in him.
Okay, interesting. He's probably just going to be pushing super aggressively now with that.
I think it's because he's melee, right? You're gonna blink in, roar. You might blink into a bad situation, more risky. You know, you're the tip of the spear. I think it's okay. I like it.
So when you Stampede and there's a Wind Ranger on your team, does she run at 600 move speed?
Yes. I mean, the wording implies that. It says max movement speed. So max should be 600.
I expected you to know it for a fact.
Alright, next time Stampede is used... We'll never do this, by the way. We click on her and see her movement speed. Not that we'll ever do that. I'm gonna do it, you know? I'm just gonna look at Wind Ranger till the next Stampede comes.
Makes sense. I think that is the only right move now.
Exactly. My pride is on it, you know?
Exactly.
He's using Whirlwind to farm the Ancients, which is what we do. I do like the Whirlwind facet over the Focus Fire. It's so much more flexible, I feel.
Well, you know, when people started getting it, it just wasn't looking that good. But I think over time, people have gotten better at utilizing it and putting the Wind Ranger into drafts. Or heroes that really do allow her to shine with this facet have started to be picked up more. Let's put it that way.
Agreed. The Centaur, he is not going for Blink, by the way. He finishes the pipe, now he wants to go for Blink. It's a bit... yeah, the magic damage is worth it if you can make sure you're moving from the enemy side.
That's gonna be the first tier 2 of the game. Is there any kind of a response on the other side of the map? Well, Rain is pushing in the waves, really not doing anything of significance. He's going for a Lotus Orb. He understands how much his team needs to remove this Orchid.
It'll take a while, though. Even if he's an Naga Siren, he's not going to be farming that quickly that he gets it. 2,000 gold, you know, maybe he'll get it by the 25, 26 minutes mark. Which is still decent. It's a naked Lotus. He's got nothing else.
BKB on the Storm now. He also has a regen, so just flying around the map, farming as much as he wants. Do you go aggressive still on Vidar with the Aegis? I think you should, right? Bottom lane is pretty much yours for the taking if you want to.
I think so too. I'm actually surprised because the net worth is going more in favor of one move now. It seems like whichever team is leading in the game isn't farming as efficiently somehow.
It's always like that. The ones dodging the fights it's a lot different nowadays in Dota because it used to be not that many camps. Now there's just so many camps to go for. There's never a time where you're just waiting for a camp. It just doesn't happen.
That's a good point. You know, when you're dodging, it's like, oh, I dodge and I go here, there's a camp. I dodge, I go, oh, there's another camp, or 3, compared to before where the map was a lot smaller. I'm hoping, a part of me is like, I'm hoping that changes, but also comeback gold increases so that you're forced to come back through fighting rather than through dodging.
There was never a point in Dota history where the map decreased, so I don't think we're ever getting that in our lives.
Oh, not true. There was one time when, remember, the Radiant had a small camp next to their tier 2 that was removed.
Really?
Tier 1, sorry. Next to the tier 1. Remember Coddle?
But the map wasn't reduced, right? And imagine.
No, I agree with you. I want camps removed, not the map smaller.
Yeah, sure. Remove the camps, and then what the hell is all of this map for? You know, it would be weird.
To walk around, you know.
Exactly. Like I'm gonna go for a stroll in Dota, place where it's all about killing.
Well, one move did a really good job making sure that Vidar strolled around the map. They wasted pretty much the whole Aegis timer on getting, I would say, nothing. I think they got tier 2 top, that's about it.
Okay, not we haven't talked about this, but Keeper of Light went for the recall.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I saw that fast in the beginning. I'm trying, and what's the other one? Is it the other one that's Solar Flare?
Solar Bind. Solar Flare is the Mirana. Come on.
Uh-huh. You know that there's also Solar Guardian. There's a lot of Solars in this game. As Igor looks like he might be the target. They don't have the blink. It's on the way to the Centaur. Oh, arrow!
Turn around, and the arrow stops the roar.
Perfect.
Kurokami made a mistake, man. That should have been a kill. If you just blinked behind the storm and roared, it would have been over for the Ember.
Oh my god. You reveal. Oh, that's so good for one move. First BKB of the storm, kind of useless. You don't lose anything for one move. Very nice. Won't need some mana, but then he can take a fight. If you're one move, I feel like you want to go for a fight right now.
Well, let's see if that's exactly what they're going to be doing. They don't have any remnants on the Ember. I think that in itself is a problem.
For sure. You know, we're talking. The cores on Vidar are more fun, but the supports on the Dire, they're doing some work. You know, especially not me. Oh.
Get outplayed. He doesn't have a BKB, and now the storm is very much dead, especially with the Ember. There's the change. He's gone. Ooh. Also the Shackle Shot. This is the fight they've been looking for. The one to turn around the game. The Glimmer Cape shouldn't be protecting all this much, especially with Lou slowing down. Groom will be taken out. Who's gonna be next on the menu? Kurokami pops the BKB, goes for his fight. The Tombstone will be placed, and look at the right clicks with a Solar Flare. It's not enough. It's not enough in the end. The Beastmaster somehow lives, but either way, Automo, those are some huge wins.
It was, oh my god, Igor, man, it's like Dota's so connected. One small thing, it always, chain beads or creates chain problems. You use the BKB and Kurokami jumps in, takes it, and you're like, oh, we wasted BKB. The thing for Vidar to do now would have been to play more careful or stick as 5. Instead, Igor's like, nah, I'm still confident.
Oh, they found the Luna. Doesn't have the Manta, and he does use the Eclipse. There is no Whirlwind at the moment, no Solar Flare either. He's gonna have the Manta, so dizzying is fine. That does leave place for Yegor to go in, get the silence onto the Mirana, and bring him down with ease. Gets healed up, but it will be the burn from the Orchid. It does take him out. Rain left all alone, and that's gonna be dizzying, finishing him off as well. Yegor comes over just to make sure that he collects those galvanized stacks. Whoa, he made his presence known. Storm going in, got his mana back. They did see him for a second. Whoa, tries to run away, and for now we'll be able to get to the high ground and into a safe position.
Nice moves to drop the wards there in case he passes through. He's like, oh, maybe he's juking around the trees there, and then he's going to walk back. But no, he just went straight to the base. They weren't able to catch him. As Vidar, they strike back. However, I don't think that those 2 support kills make too much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. You're not going to kill them and get towers or racks or anything useful out of that.
You do shove in the waves, right? And that does set you up for new potential good big kills.
And possibly Roshan. Check out the warding, by the way. Both teams very aggressive. All the Radiant wards are on the Dire side. All the Dire wards are on the Radiant side. It's a very pick-off based game right now.
Aghanim Scepter on the Naga. To get it earlier than you get a shard is very uncommon.
Yeah. Oh, it does affect... just so that they can use it on the BKB targets. The net. Okay.
Either way, it's weird. I don't see this as a necessary item. Not gonna lie in this game.
To be fair with you, once you get level 2 ulti on the Naga Siren, you heal it plenty. You don't need the shards that much after that. You know, 4 to 8% is good, but you still get plenty of healing otherwise.
I guess.
No BKB on Dizzying, by the way. He does have a lot of damage, but if he's caught out of position, he can be bursted down pretty easily. The saves, there are no Shadow Demon saves this time.
Radiant are scanning.
So they get the shard for the Coddle. Okay, so he does have 2 recalls now.
That's nice. I feel like you would have loved it more on the Undying for the Tombstone save, because we were just saying, right? Luna no BKB.
Yep.
It's
Probably.
dangerous to walk like that.
It is very dangerous for sure. Let's see.
Smoke on smoke.
For the teams.
Whoever wins this can get Roshan as well.
Yeah, 45 seconds until it spawns. Nighttime Roche banners are gonna be ready. Kurokami does make his presence known, has a BKB, very hard to kill. Nobody willing to engage just yet.
One move, the nice thing about them is they have 2 sources of disengage, right? The Song and the Stampede. So they would love to start a fight, see how it goes, and use one of them to run away. You know, Vida, when this fight begins, you kind of commit a bit more.
Yegor caught, arrow, flying in. Does get the connection, he'll be fine. It's only a level 1 arrow, I think. Yep, really didn't stun him all that much. And there's another smoke from one move. We'll find another angle. Ooh, Coddle, that's a bad position for Groom. He's gonna get the double hoof stomp with the stamping going in Whirlwind, but the Storm catches the Wind Ranger, and the Wind Ranger gets demolished. Now you don't have the damage even with the Solar Flare. It's not gonna be enough. You're gonna start losing heroes. There's no song for you. His mouth will be shut down. Even with a beautiful engage from Triple S, it didn't change anything. What a grab from Yegor.
They jump on Groom, and he just gets the Solar, the Glimmer. I think the heal comes out on dying as well. They can't kill him. They commit so much. You were saying it's a bad spot. I agreed. I was like, he's dead. But no, look at that. The jump on Groom is not enough.
It was just beautiful. This jump here and no BKB on WoW is what lost you the fight, really.
That's true.
I cannot believe that he just doesn't even want the BKB. In this game, with so much AoE magic damage, it's just gonna randomly kill you?
He's got the Nemesis Curse as well. So he's taking a lot of extra, what is it, 12% more without BKB. He paid for that with his life.
I think it's 8%.
Yeah, it is 8. You deal 12, you take 8.
Yep.
Yeah. So having Nemesis Curse without BKB, oh man. Oh, what a risk taker that man is.
Up and dizzying now, he's gonna be going for the BKB. It's gonna be
Rain's
another
gone.
kill. Rain next on the menu. Yegor just continuing to do really well in this game, and the push is on. We all know what happens when the Luna takes down your tier 3. That's a early glyph.
No creeps around at all.
And now they're coming.
Radiant's middle tower.
Very awkward situation to be in.
Roar use. They found the perfect target. Whoa is gonna be taken out. They need the Stampede. He needs to run away, and with the Wind Run being activated, he will be fine. Maybe you overstepped your boundaries there, Force Staff, and nice Force Staff once again, and Soul Rip wasn't gonna be enough. Whoa, gets the Shackle Shot. It's gonna be another one. Why didn't they just go for their axes? They had the opportunity now playing around the Tombstone. At least he's gonna be taking down the ward, but gives them his life plus 200 gold on the Tombstone as well. This time around, it's gonna be Vidar that make a huge mistake. They only take down the tier 3.
You know, I say this with all respect. This is why you can tell these two teams aren't sort of at TI. Because that, like, decisions like that where you're thinking, hey, are we pushing, are we killing? And the team does both and fails at it. Damn. Why? Oh, what a risk they took. What a risk they took, especially when they had Aegis on the Luna. They did not need to do that.
Unnecessarily, really. If the Aegis was on the Storm or on the Beastmaster, sure, you can expect to
Risk
play
your
like
life.
that. But this way, it was just an easy push.
Yeah, because an Aegis is a license to do risky plays, right? If you fail, you're like, I'll just jump out. I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. But not like that. Well, it doesn't hurt Vidar too much as they still have the top 3 farmed cores. The problem is this Mirana is going to start hitting very soon. What's she got on the courier? Yeah, look at what she's got on the courier. She's got Dragonlance crit together.
Okay, so finally made the decision which items to go for. And this hero is not easy to bring down because he does have the Guardian Greaves.
No, she's not. Not at all. The Orchid is irrelevant against her. And she's got 2 bracers as well. Not the biggest deal, I suppose.
I think your Orchid is kind of irrelevant, period, right now. Maybe not, right?
No, you're right. At this point of the game, everyone's got some form of Dispel. So the Orchid's kind of like, it's only worth it to force them to use the Dispel or after they use it. By itself, it's useless.
Arcane Rune on the Ember Spirit. That could be a big one for the next fight if they can force it. But that should be expiring fairly soon. Now they're trying to get a Tormentor. You would love it on Death Domain. This is taking too long. Okay, finally they commit, and there it is. Yegor will be the one to get it.
Okay, that's fine. He's going actually for Vlad's on Death Domain. I think at this point you're like, dude, the gods have spoken. You're gonna have to buy it. You know?
I think he did. No, he didn't.
Radiant's middle tower
He's just going straight up for the Vlad's, which is a good item, but you want save, you're gonna have to use the other one.
Arrow on the Luna. Okay, nothing.
All right,
just...
all right. I want to ask you something. What do you think of a Kotl who has Cloak of Flames?
I think he's a genius.
Oh, okay, that's good. And not using the what you call it, the Philosopher's Stone. How do you feel about
Genius.
that? Genius. All right.
I'm just looking at his geniusness.
I am in awe right now as Dizzy is in the front line. Okay.
I'll be fine. Gets hoof stomped. They're just trying to annoy him. The problem is there's just so many heals that he has. The Tombstone will expire, so it's gonna be an opportunity for one move to go forward. But Vidar this time around, they played cleanly.
Very nicely done. With only 30 seconds left of the Aegis, that was perfect. They go up high ground. They put the Luna in front. Very well done. And you know, one move they don't want to jump behind. They know that Call's got a Cloak of Flames. Makes him hard to kill.
As the Mirana would say, perfect.
But in a much nicer voice.
What?
Oh, no. Say it again, Daddy.
They go for a smoke. They understand this is time to go. Luna is getting out of hand, or she's been out of hand for quite some time, not gonna lie. That Satanic makes her unkillable.
Satanic, Paladin Sword, and BKB. You either have to, you know, sleep when everyone else is, you know, invulnerable and she has BKB and kill her, or the other way around. You know, you sleep, kill a couple of people who are BKB, then go for that Luna next. Either way, it's a tough thing. Luna's very hard to deal. 4,000 health, by the way, on this Agi carry.
He has a Satanic, and a BKB, and a Manta, and a Hurricane Pike. That's fine.
I mean, sure, it's just a lot of health. There's a lot of health, man.
I don't know, man. You want people to be sick. I like them to be healthy.
Not me. Jumping again. He does not want to use the Greaves until the Orchid is out. He's forced to use the Greaves just to survive, but it's not enough.
Yep. Not gonna be enough. The push is coming in. Creeps in the mid lane already made sure that there's no backdoor protection, and Dizzying is coming for your Axis.
That is a lot of damage that you're going to be taking for your structures. And that's a lot of damage you're missing. Because Mirana, as we mentioned, Chrysalis and Dragonlance.
They try to deal with the waves, but there's still a wave in the mid lane that's going to allow them to go forward. Groom is just running around the map with this recall. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Very nice. Oh, okay.
Oof, stomp, Shaka shot, does not connect. Storm goes in, gets the silence. They want... The Naga won't be able to get him. Dizzying is standing his ground. Even with the Satanic, he's not healing all that much, but he is fighting until the very end. Let's see if he'll be able to survive. Tries to go to the side. Still surviving through it all. Dizzy They cannot finish him off. The Ember Spirit, he cannot let him go
Arrow.
that easily with the arrow connecting. Finally, it's gonna be enough. Going too deep on Vidar once again. You look at that, the Raxus or the tier 3 still standing. So things are looking a little bit better for one move now.
Igor jumped in again, man. He jumped in, forcing the rest of the team to sort of like, all right, are we gonna give away our mid? No, we have to defend him, and that's not the right move. They should have just sieged it carefully, like they did with the tier 1 bottom. And now, suddenly you have a minute without your carry. How much can one move do in that 1 minute?
Shoving in all the waves is the most important thing. Those super creeps are really a big annoyance.
Well, they find anyone? Oh, Kurakami. Who's finding who here?
Near a hawk dive. Kurakami still has the roar.
Oh, that's a bit of miscommunication right there.
He did use a Yules aggressively, so got silenced up right afterwards. Still, nobody to follow up. Without the Luna, you definitely don't want to take a fight. It would be foolish to do so.
Man, Groom is making them run around the map for him. And during that time, they did not take that tier 2. Oh! A Wisdom Ruin, that's painful.
But still, you take him off the map. You buy some more time for yourselves to deal with the waves. You already dealt with the top one. It's not half bad, not gonna lie. One move are back into it.
They actually almost got 600 difference in the XP. They got 2.2. The Ruin's worth 2.8. But not bad, like you mentioned, because Groom is out of the map during that time. So, solid. At this point of the game, generally, I feel like the first Wisdom Runes are the only ones where it's worth trading your life to pick them up. After that, once you're level 6s on supports, you don't really care that much for it.
Like, what are you gonna do when this Luna is level 25 though? I think that's the biggest timing for Vidar. The double Lucent Beam when he pops the Satanic is just gonna heal back up to full.
To be fair, in the previous fight, with the Pipe and the Crimson of the Centaur, and as well as the Mage Slayer, he wasn't healing that much actually. Like, when he pops it in, he was like, oh, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, he wasn't healing all that much. He was hitting the Wind Ranger and the Centaur, though. Imagine if he was hitting anybody else.
Yeah, but, I mean, they have... I agree, they have some medium-level answers. They're not that good, though. Alright, next Roshan is up, by the way. I believe this is the third Rosh of the game. And one move... You really need this one, boys.
Well, if you want to win, but it is nighttime and look at the bottom lane, it's pushing in with the super creeps. You're going to have to make some tough decisions, and the tough decision might be just to let go some tier 4s.
Look at Triple S, by the way. Overwhelming Blink with the hammer, the level tier 4 item, and the shard. So he's very... That's the one.
Arrow, that's a perfect one. Going for him, but if he gets the Satanic off, and he will with the BKB and the Satanic, you can't do anything to him. This thing is just way too strong. Don't look at that. Whoa, he's just destroying all of them. He got himself a double kill, even on the high ground. This thing does not have the strength to fight until the very end. Solar Flare plus Whirlwind, too much damage. The Roche is traveling. It's like, I want to escape from this one, but there is going to be people on the other side waiting to murder you as well.
It's a 2-for-2 trade, but supports for cores. As again, this Mirana, as we mentioned, she is really dishing it out. And this is just with one damage item. I mean, she has Mindbreak, right? So that adds up, actually.
I mean, that arrow is what changed everything. But also, you know what changed everything? That domain not having his shard. Like, how can you do this to your team? How the hell? It just puts your Luna in a position where you have to go aggressive with his Satanic, and the second it runs out, it's over.
And he finally queues it up, by the way. He's 300 gold away from it. That domain is like, I think you guys are right, and I need this shard. Like, finally. He needed it. Honestly, he needed this shard 15 minutes ago. It's almost like one of those things where it's like, you know, it's happened. Arrow hits. That's go, go, go. You have Tombstone, that prevents it.
So, this reminds me of a situation, one sentence that my father said. So he went to a parents' meeting, which obviously wasn't too good for me. And then he's coming home, and I'm pretending to study now, right? And he asked my brother, where is Nicola? He's like, he's studying. Isn't it a little bit too late for that now? That's how it feels for this shard on the Undying. It feels a bit too late at this point.
I love that that's what we do, right? Because I remember the same thing. Your parents come home from parent teacher. You're like, I know it's bad, so let me show that I'm making the changes before they tell me. Like that. You're still getting the belt tonight, buddy.
I just still remember him getting all of the talk, and then because he sees that there's nothing else left to take away, you took away the PC, the phone, the everything, and then he looks at me and says, "And you are gonna be going to the barber shop to cut your hair?" And but hairy freak, he never gave up. That's why we have the longest hair here.
Oh, I love that part where you're saying, right? Like your parents are punishing you. They're like, there's no toys, there's no friends, there's no staying late, there's no shoes. You're like, what the hell? Shoes?
Hey, can I please walk to school now still? Anyways, the game continues, and the Aegis is gonna be on the side of one move. Who's got the refresher? It's on the Ember Spirit. Quite huge, especially with him being level 25. There's gonna be 4 Sleight of Fist that he's gonna be able to use. Double BKB, double Eels is pretty good as well.
I know the Luna might be in a bit of trouble. She's actually like too fat in a way. You know, she's got all the items. She doesn't even know what to build anymore.
Yeah, that's bad for your heart for sure.
You know, it's like I'm full of items. Storm's got the axe, which is nice, but he's still only level 22, so it's gonna take some time to get. It's gonna take a while to get 25 actually.
This is the weirdest thing I've heard in my life. Like, this Luna is having a problem. Like, which one? She's too freaking farmed. Like, okay, Optimo, whatever you say.
I mean, basically, she's not scaling anymore. Whereas Windranger, she's still got a bit of room. She can eat the ags, get rid of the boots, stuff like that. Like, there's still space for Windranger. Oh, and by the way, Mirana upgrades her crit to Daedalus now. Oh. That last fight, she was shredding, you know, Salamania's other girl.
Yeah. I mean, she kind of gave up on Salamania now having the solar flare, right? And that's what people go for generally, so.
No. You know what I would like to see? I'd like to see Triple S go for Axe. Oh, there you go, buddy. That's not how you do it. He actually had the...
What did he have?
That BKB available, but he was silenced and didn't want to use it. Until the
double BKB.
They're like, how did you die? You have 2 BKBs. It's like, I don't know. I didn't press it. Like, what?
That close to beam really does pack a punch. It's too much.
How much is it of I mean, the stun duration is only 0.6. He was silenced, but he got confident. Then he got dragged into the loosened beam, and like, I should have used it instantly. Well, in the meantime, now you want to force a buyback on the range, or do you? It's like you could use this death to push and force a buyback, or you could waste Aegis Timer. You have that choice. It's one or the other, though. Kind of unlikely to be both.
Well, if you force out the buyback, you're kind of gonna waste the Aegis Timer as well, right? Because unless they catch you and kill you.
That's the point, right? Like, you go high ground, Ember buys back, you get team wiped. You're like, well, maybe we should have waited.
They are shoving in the waves, though. This is something that I like. They're putting themselves in a position in which whatever happens, it's not going to be too bad.
Exactly. Even if they get team wiped here, you're still very far from their base. Like, this is always where you want to fight. You always want to fight on the enemy side.
Yep. And especially when all the waves are kicked in. If it's just one wave and you're fighting on the enemy side, it might not be that good. But with all 3 of them, 2 of which are super creeps, that's going to be making it quite easy.
Very good for them. As Triple S, what talent did he take at 20? Did he take the Retaliate or Stampede? I mean, Stampede's usually better, but you take Retaliate. I'm guessing because they're up against like Luna. He's probably gonna take the Aura 25. That's pretty nice.
I guess. Finally, the Undying has his shard. Thank you.
Oh,
thank you, that domain.
45 minutes. We got it.
Arrow, but he does have the Ascetics cap, so really not going to be lasting all that long. You have 2 Ascetics caps. Anything else? Storm, Timeless Relic. What items? And Telescope with the Keeper of Light. That's quite huge for Luna on your team.
I mean, he in general has a huge cast range. Look at Chakra Magics. Basically, the whole screen cast it. Pretty insane. 1,000 cast range on that one. Jeez. All right, they smoke up. They see who they want to find here. Dizzying is gonna be fine.
He's okay. He's fine. I'm surprised he didn't go for the MKB on the Luna. Right, I just see it as such a good one here to be able to stand your ground versus the Wind Ranger. When you pop the Satanic, you would be able to kill him through the Wind Run, even if he's whirlwinding you.
He's out of slots. That's the problem. Which of the items would you get rid of? The Satanic, the Kanda?
Blink?
Like,
The Blink?
that would be the one, I would suppose, but he bought it. You don't commit to a Swift Blink, then sell it.
I know. That's why I just don't like the pickup. In this game in particular,
Same.
he should be the frontliner. And he's playing like he's that backline Luna that is poking. Right? So I don't like it. Difference?
Oh.
Needs to be
Difference?
careful. Get silenced out. They're
Buddy.
trying to kill him and we'll be able to do so. Get him out. Does have a buyback. He got the Yules on dizzying, but the damage was already done. And he takes away 70% of his HP with one Lucid Beam. It's kind of not fair.
No, it's not. They do get the Tormentor. Woe's got it. That's a pretty good one, the Gale Force. But it looks like they might have to use the Ember buyback. No, Naga can keep hers, but Ember, he very likely will need it.
I don't know if you even go high ground, like super aggressive. They're probably just gonna try to poke with the boars a little bit. Oh, dizzying. There's the Swift Blink. Gets move stomped immediately. This is why I was talking about it, but
Nice
the Tombstone Save finally coming into play. Buyback from the
Double
Ember.
Tombstone.
When is he gonna come out? There he is. BKB Satanic. Dizzying is standing his ground. Let's see how much he can heal. He's healing so much, but it's not gonna be enough because he's surrounded by enemies. Whoa. Got himself a triple kill. Those arrows flying around doing way too much damage.
Oh, this, you know, that was the risk, right? We mentioned it with the Aegis. You go back, you force the Ember buyback, you could get Team Wife in return, and they lost 2 people. It's not
I
the
can't
worst
believe they
case.
went for it, though. That was a weird go.
This was thanks to the Gale Force. It pushed the Luna back way more. They were only poking, to be fair, but I mean he blinked in. It was a committed poke.
So, Centaur has a heart. He has 6,000 HP with the shard. So we might see like an 8-9k HP Centaur in this game.
I wonder if his heart would be in his chest or it would be in his horse half, you know? Like, where would the heart be in the Centaur?
His chest?
Probably, right? I mean, he's half man, half horse. I don't know.
No, maybe it would be... It would have to pump too much if it was
Right.
horse. Half a
That's
storm.
my problem.
Gets chained, arrow dead.
Just jumps?
What
Doesn't
the
use the
hell is he
BKB?
doing? That's no main. He does have the aesthetics cap.
That's not where you want to
himself
be.
inside of a tombstone. Sure, bro. That's what you did when you came so much forward, and now going for the push. There is no glyph.
Might have
You're
to
gonna
buy
have to buy back.
Luna! Oh, I was
Finally.
hoping to save it. I don't think you have 10 seconds. No, not the...
I don't think so either. The solar flare. There's the buyback from the storm. The Luna as well. The Egor. Aghanim Perception not really going to be doing that much. And look at the whirlwind. No way. Kurakami needs to run away. The Hoofstuff will be there. He doesn't have a buyback. He already lost the storm. The Luna is trying to dish out so much damage. And I think we've already seen this. It just doesn't work. There's way too many heroes that you have to focus on the sleep. And finally, that lullaby will take you down 2 heroes without buyback. Have they really thrown this? They had the game. They had 2 laser racks. They had everything. And Vidar, they just throw it all in the garbage and will allow one move to win this series 2-0.
Oh man, they were like, it was so awkward. They were like, do we buy back? They actually got an amazing, you know, the not the Illuminate, whatever it's called, the ultimate from the Coddle. He was bringing them all together, but Igor didn't want to buy back. He's like, I'm not buying back because Luna didn't buy back. If they both bought back, they could have won. And then it times out, and they're like, oh, well, now we have to buy back because we don't, you know, our tier 2s, our thrones are gone. So, very awkward situation to be in.
Very uncomfortable one. And after that, it really does destroy your morale, right? Sure, they're done for today, but they're going to be playing tomorrow. I think the first game is theirs. And this is not a great way to start off the tournament because this game should have went in their favor. For the majority of it, they've been winning. And Otamo, so how do you deal with that? Is a good night's sleep going to help you?
I think you really need to work on your communication because this was not only this one. Remember that time when they were pushing top and Igor and as well as Kurakami go mid and they die? And you're like, you had the BKB, you know, the Aegis Luna at the top lane. So, you gotta figure out, yo, guys, why are we not talking as well as we should?
Okay, so that's gonna be it for the second series of the day. Both of the series did end in a 2-0. The third one most likely gonna be the same. Avilus is going up against TT Team, and Avilus, one of the favorites of the tournament, versus TT Team, who are fairly unknown. So we're gonna take a break, and once we're back, the third series of the day will start.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back here with the first day of the Regional Dota 2 series in Europe, number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and this is our last series of the day, Otomo. Avulus versus TT team. So it is on paper supposed to be one-sided, but hopefully it's not going to be.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? We've been surprised before, but Avulus, they have made a change, by the way. I believe that Stormstormer is replacing Riaf, so he's actually like listed as a part of the core group. He's not like standing in or anything like that. So Riaf is gone and Stormstormer's in instead. Maybe that could be a problem for them to get they adjusted, but
problem?
Maybe.
Stormstormer, having Stormstormer in your team is a problem? Okay, man, if you say so.
No, that's not what I said. But what I mean is like it is some sort of an adjustment for them, right? Like maybe there's miscommunication, things like that. But it is, Soneko, Zibase, Minot, and Eki, these guys have been together for a while and they've looked really good in previous events.
If I look at this team, I think this is the team that can make it to TI, right? With the names of the players. I don't know if them working together is the way to go, but any of these players, I could very easily see them at TI.
Oh yeah, they're a very extremely talented group. It's like Soneko and Smiling United, especially Stormstormer. Hasn't Stormstormer been to TI? I feel like
yes,
he has.
2023, 9-12, 2022, 9-12. Arlington Major, 5th, 6th.
Lima Major, same thing as well. Yeah, he's a very impressive player, because I was like, when you're saying they can go TI, I was like, I think they've been to TI, some of them. So
yeah, I think Soneko as well, right?
Yes, I know he's been as well. We've seen this team, we know them, we love their logos. Let's see at the other team though. Let's look at what this TT team we're working with here. And who are they? We have Sour Fang, TikTok, Escape, Rizzo, and SH. I believe this is a full Uzbekistan lineup. No, TikTok is from Kyrgyzstan. But again, not many names I'm very familiar with. I don't think I've seen these guys before.
Wait, so I saw... Wait, this might not be their names I saw on Wikipedia. Oh, I know Rezuq. I know Rezuq. Yeah, and Escape... Wait, which team did they play for?
They play a lot of the tier 2 teams. Like, Rezuq is only on Arc Red, and that's it. He was on Arc Red, and that's only his second team. So
I remember them from somewhere.
Yeah, they're not. It doesn't seem like they've been around for a while. But
I see. Okay, I see one. There was a tournament organizer that made one tournament last year, and I don't know if they made any more. They were called Lidoma, and I remember casting that one. That's where I know them from.
Lidoma sounds a bit like something I've heard as well. But is the draft ready? Because I believe the teams are in, and we'll see what we're working with. But to summarize, well-known players on Avalis who have a lot of experience versus a team that, on paper, won their lower MMR. Rezu, I believe, is ranked 1,500, which is very impressive, but it's not the rank 100s that everyone on Avalis has. So there's a big gap there in MMR. And secondly, big gap in experience. We have 2 TI players at least with Storm, Summer, and Sineko.
I wanna check if the other ones have went to TI. Smiley Knight, I think not.
I don't believe I've seen Smiley Knight.
No, and Zibe could be. No, he hasn't.
Yep.
But still, they had some international tournaments under their belt either way with 2 TI players. I would be very surprised if TT team puts up any kind of a fight in this game. What do you say? 1600 rank? Is that what you said?
1500 for their position 4. The rest, some of them have their information hidden. I believe that I wrote to what's it? Escape. Their offlaners rank 300, which is very impressive. 300 is like more than 11,000 MMR. It's very good, but it's not. You might have good public experience, but that doesn't translate always to being a good player in the competitive matches.
I don't think rank 300 nowadays. Okay, maybe now because everybody's in Europe. It's
Very
impressive.
Also.
Yeah. Yeah, but everybody's in Europe, so the spots are taken, by the Chinese players coming in Southeast Asian and so on and so forth. So that can be a little bit of a, something to take into consideration. But overall, there's just a huge gap in skill between the players. I don't know, man. When I used to play, people who are in the top 50 or top 100 all the time, throughout all metas, they're just so good, right? There are people who get it into top 100 in one meta and stuff like that, and they don't stay there for long. But there are those people who are just there forever, and there's a reason why they're there.
I mean, the Enigma players are also there. The top 50, top 20 most of the time. So MMR helps for sure. Sometimes it doesn't always translate though. As Avalis, they open up with Mirana, flexible hero. One nice thing about her, she always does damage, whether as a support or as a core, as we saw in the previous game.
Is there a possibility that we see a Moonlight Shadow in a game? Is that even remotely a thing somebody considers?
I mean, the numbers on Solar are insane. Isn't it like, 80 damage and 80 attack speed and half for your allies or something? It's pretty insane.
That's level 1. It's 160 on level 3.
I know, very balanced. No, I like Moonlight. I think that gives you a lot of options, but we're playing a numbers game. That's what it's become. I have more health and damage, you lose. That's just how it works.
When is that going to change? When are we going to go back to I hit my spell, bam, I see you on vision, bam, right? Is it going to come back to that?
I don't know. I think that teams have gone really good at making sure that doesn't happen, because I won't let you see me and ban me. Well, Kunkka gets picked.
Okay, that's gonna be a nice one. I think the run buff in general is a good way to deal with the solar flare. You know what? The biggest problem with the solar flare is that it lasts for 16 seconds. I don't know how that's fair. If it lasted for maybe 7, 8, I think that would be good enough for it to be still good. But 16 is too much.
Yeah, I like when you said the biggest problem. I thought that you meant like the problem for morale. You're like, no, the biggest problem for her enemies is that it's when it's such a long cooldown.
18.
You can use when the fight begins. You don't have to fully engage. You can wait a bit and then get the opening. If it was like you said, under 10 seconds, you kind of feel like, oh, the buff is running out. We need to get use of it right now.
Yep, exactly. And then you would have to time it. Now it really isn't the case. Team fight 20 seconds. That's pretty possible for it to last less than that, even though teams have gotten really good, as you mentioned, dodging, not getting destroyed from 100 to 0, poking and prodding. But if you find an opening and you have the solar flare, you're going for it.
And the issue as well is when it does come out, the enemy team is forced to run away because they're like, all right, we got 20 seconds, we got back off, and that leaves you in a do I fight big disadvantage, or do I just run away and give them what they want? As Avalis, Lone Druid, and Naga Siren Lone Druid, you talked about the bare necessities, right? The 3-item facet.
Yep. So
I love
so Avilis have an OP hero, an OP hero, and another OP hero.
Yeah, I really love the Lone Druid with that. I've been thinking, how do you play it as a support? But we'll wait and see until 9 class does it.
Well, I don't think you play it as a support with bare necessities. Maybe you'd get something else.
But that's the point, right? You have like 3 item slots. You put in some good items with stats, and that's it. You're super durable and tanky and useful.
And report it and go into a single draft into low priority. Yeah, exactly.
Everyone says that. Then the moment 9 class does it, everyone's like, "This is the best thing ever," and everyone will do it and copy him. As TT, they do have a very solid lineup. Snapfire as well as the Treant with the Luna. Avilis is mostly physical damage, so the Treant does do a lot. I like what they have.
I mean, I like what they have, but then I look at Avilis and I'm still thinking OP hero, OP hero, OP hero. And plus, when you play a lone druid versus a team that is significantly weaker than you, this is one of those heroes that allows you to just chase them down. I don't know if you ever played in teams where you had like a meepo player or a lone druid player, and then you would play versus a team that is weaker than you. It's just funny to watch, even like what starts happening at minute 5-6.
Yeah, the one guy who runs all over them. Broodmother is another hero that does that, for example.
Old Broodmother. I think nowadays the Brood doesn't do it.
Yeah, because now it's like she's become way more of an aura kind of builder. But I completely agree. The old Broodmother would do that. As Avilis, what do they want to take here? Like the team fight from TT is very impressive. Overgrowth, Kisses, with the boats as well. You put a puck on top of that, you might have a lot of problems. I'd love to see a puck. For them.
Then you can send the Kunkka to the mid lane. He's gonna beat the puck at least, but yeah, you do not have any catch for him whatsoever. Avilis could go that route. They decide to pick themselves up an Underlord that does put the Lone Druid most likely into the hands of Smiley Knight. I know Zibe used to play it. Well, definitely not gonna be happening this game. Maybe it's a Stormer hero, but we'll see.
TT Escape, he is an offlaner, but he plays a lot of carry type heroes. He plays a lot of Mirana, a lot of Windranger, a lot of Lina. Sure, he plays Axe and Sand King as well and things like that, but his most played are those, I'm an offlaner, but I'm gonna buy Daedalus first, and you're like, yeah, okay, you're just a secondary care. We know that.
So Stormer, he's the one that plays the Lone Druid, and he has played 5 Lone Druid games in pubs, winning only 2. So it didn't go too well for him.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see if he's going to go for it this time around, as well as the Viper gets banned out. Somehow, I get the feeling that if you were playing Lone Druid mid, you don't care too much about Viper, but I can't say I know the matchup so well that I'm like, that's how I feel.
And I hate Dota 2 Pro Tracker that it doesn't show me the items of the bear. Or is there a way to see it? I don't think so.
TT team, they get rid of the puck. They do, even though they feel like, the enemy team doesn't have that much catch, they say, oh, we don't have that much catch as well. We're not picking it. We want to take it away. Especially because next pick is Avilis, so they can get the puck first.
Smiley Knight, however, only played 1 Lone Druid match, so he did win. So that's nice. So maybe...
Well, if you were going to experiment, wouldn't this be the game to do so, though? So that is a point in favor of, the Lone Druid going for the carry role.
I guess it makes sense.
And Avilis, heal from the Naga, damage from the Mirana, who could be a carry. We didn't go with that. You have Lone Druid, you have Underlord. Like, you have a lot of numbers that you'll be able to bring in these fights.
I think you need something to deal with the units a little bit. I guess Kunkka and Luna are fine, but Naga Illusions...
They take a while.
Yep, Naga Illusions, the bear, it's a problem. The Underlord will be bringing them in. That's a sniper. So... Carry Mirana, I think. Yep, does look like a carry Mirana, and the sniper as a 4. Makes a lot of sense. Now you also have some vision with the sniper during nighttime, so even during nighttime it's not going to be that great for TT team to fight.
10 seconds
I The sniper doesn't give Avilis more of what they had before, right? He wasn't gonna give them any more auras and stuff like that. He's just sort of like, all right, we got all the auras we need. You have Underlord and Naga. That's all they want. And the sniper's just gonna give them that range damage, a bit of vision as well with the shrapnel. Doesn't I feel like it doesn't fit, but it's fine. You don't have to. And they go for Rubik, of course, because you are core snap, right? No.
Core Rubik.
Core Rubik, damn. Core Rubik. Wow. Okay.
Why? Okay, so they're playing carry low druid and they're putting the sniper in the mid lane versus the Rubik. I think sniper is actually a decent one versus him.
For
Rubik
sure.
usually crushes the mid lane, but sniper is. I think sniper is stronger.
I think so too. I think the sniper will have a good time in the mid lane. As it's going to be the 5 Naga, so it's going to be the 4 Mirana. She's going to be able to get a little bit of gold as well. I do not like mid Rubik. I know I've heard so many praises about him. Every time I see it, win or lose, I never get convinced. So I don't like it. But I do like the rest of the team fight they have on TT.
I don't like him this game, to be honest, right? What are you stealing? Range Firestorm is fine to shove out the waves, but you don't have that standard spell. Maybe Starstorm is a decent one, but generally not that great amount of steals. You're gonna have to buy Dagon in this game, I think, if you want to have the burst necessary. I am not a biggest fan of the Rubik this game, not gonna lie.
I agree with you completely. Firestorm is great. Shrapnel and Assassinate are kind of solid. Assassinate because you go Kanda, not Kanda, sorry. What you call it? Phylactery on Rubik's very common. It's good. But the other 3 have nothing for you. I'm all in on Avilis. I was all in before the draft began, to be fair.
Yep. So talk to me about the strengths of TT Team's draft. Like, what do they have? What can they rely on if they are winning? With what hero are they focusing on? Which lane are they winning, and so on and so forth.
If they win, it's gonna be kind of sort of like through team fights, right? And they have to have a good laning phase. The other team is the snowballing draft that's super scary. So if they can win the laning stage and team fight after, that's the best way for you.
And you guys saw it there, exclamation mark era. We don't have the QR code for the 1xBet app, but it still exists, so you can still download it if you want.
Let's looking at them. And it is going to be the Tidebringer talent for Kunkka, for fastest for Tinga for Kunkka.
Wait. So does that mean that he is in the mid lane?
It seems like it, right?
So who's playing off lane?
30 seconds to
I thought it would be,
Rezu is the off laner. Yeah, is that? No, Escape is the off laner.
Yeah, Rezu is their position 4. He's not. No one's called Escape in this one. So, but maybe they're swapping roles around. That would be the more logical thing for me, because I thought Snapfire would be core over the Rubik. That's weird, man. Stormstormer's got the ghillie suit. Why not? Okay. Kaneko is thinking. Kaneko could die actually.
He's in some trouble. We'll be fine though. So back. Yeah, this is the facet that people go for on the sniper when they're playing core sniper. That's how it goes.
Yep, it's a solid one for sure.
And it is a Rubik mid, so
there you go. Yeah, Jay Grass is standing in for the team. Why not? Did we? I'm pretty sure the production told us, but we are illiterate.
No. It is TikTok kid. So that is Jay Grass, as far as I know. I haven't gotten any info that suggests otherwise, so I'm gonna be staying with that.
So yeah, mid Rubik versus sniper. He goes and he's taking a lot of damage from the headshot, but so far it's even 3-1 to 3-1.
I'm having a very hard time seeing a Rubik lose the lane. Right, Fade Bolt is just way too strong.
Fade Bolt is very good, but I'm still favoring the sniper a lot. Gets level 2, immediately starts throwing the shrapnels. Rubik does not want to walk into these, and he's forced to. Doesn't even get the creep, doesn't even get the deny. Awkward. Jay
Grass is playing with his life. This is a problem. If this was a level 3 sniper, you go for the kill, you go for the jugular. Stormstormer decides against it.
Yep, showing a little bit of mercy here. And he is going to go for the double Wraith Band into Power Treads, which gives you a lot. It's just, amazing amount of stats that you want. And there you go. Denies right in his face. Poor J-Grass.
So he's dead.
Good,
He does have a
J-Grass!
very far, a couple more hits. Nope, so Summer decides against it. Would have been way too dangerous, and he does get punched by the tower a couple of times. So there is gonna be a bottle on the Rubik in a second, or in a second he's gonna buy it, and he can't really bring it out all that fast.
Luckily though, again the CS J-Grass, he's doing okay. Top lane though, Reziq gets the cookie, and he's gonna be okay.
That's the first hit. Entangle on Cooler.
And of course.
So Cooler in
amazing.
Dragon Ball is the brother of
Goku.
Oh my freaking god, he's the brother of Frieza, man. How can you not know that?
I've never watched Dragon Ball. All right, I know it's like, you know, look, I just never have somehow. It was before my time, and I don't know. I don't have the interest in it.
So listen to me. You have a son. You want your son to be big and strong. Start watching Dragon Ball with him now. Thank you.
All right, well, we'll start watching it today after this game.
Exactly.
Poor
You better
kid.
do.
But I have to watch it with him. Do I? Can I just turn it on for him?
Sure, and then he can beat you up next year. Sure, I'm fine with that. Reziq.
Beats me up. Oh, nice cookie.
Well, then watch Dragon Ball. Torrent, perfect. Onto the 3 units, but it's probably going to be enough for Reziq to survive. He has a fairy fire. Where's the entangle? It might not even be needed. Will get taken down. Smiling Knight gets himself a first blood. Perfect for the lone druid.
Reziq really wanted that, that Lotus cookies in, and then you realize, do you really need it? Like, what's it gonna do for you? Unfortunately, all it does is cost him his life.
Well, he did allow the Kunkka to farm a little bit freely, right? Because it did take a long time for them to bring him down with the Lotus and the Fairy Fire. But yeah, I get what you mean.
I'm not even sure he's the one who got the Lotus. I thought Smiley picked it up. Even though, yeah, so Nico picked it up actually. So it wasn't even like, that's what I'm saying, like, you commit to a thing and I'm like, if you get it, does it even make a difference?
And you don't even get it.
You don't even get it. So far though, the laning stage is looking pretty solid from TT. Like, they're not being like destroyed in any lane.
So we've got Sourfang on the, I'm gonna allow you to redeem yourself. From which franchise is Sourfang?
He is a member of the Horde.
Okay.
He's part of the Orcs. There you go. His son dies at some point, I think. Zibe, he might die soon as well.
Yeah, he's looking very much dead, as we'll be using the sticks. Has the salve, so if he gets out, will be quite nice for him. Uses the healing salve, puts the bracer in the backpack, and will be quite happy with what just happened.
Could have been a nice move there by TT to get him, to slow him down a little bit, but unfortunately it just does not work out for them. As despite it only being 1 kill advantage and relatively very even in terms of lane of like CS, Avila still has 1,000 gold. Mostly first blood. Oh, Sourfang.
He has to be careful. A double Starstorm could very easily kill him, and there it is. One more hit, he's gone. Loopsy gets himself a kill. Even without the arrow, he doesn't have it skilled up, and why would you? SH goes into the trees. This is not a place that you want to be in.
Yeah, but he should be relatively okay. You know, I don't think they're going to waste too much time trying to kill him. He just walks away. Tree walking, he's going to be fine. I mean, as fine as you can be after your carry dies. As also Nico rotates.
They want to kill Sourfang, and now you do have the arrow. I think he's gone, right? Well, he turns around to Zibe. I'm going to try SH. Maybe in trouble. Reziq dies in the mid lane while he was trying to. He gets a double kill, Stormer. Seneko decided to go to the other place of the map. That's why they didn't kill the Luna, but they got a lot more in the mid lane. This is what we talked about. Avilas, they're just better.
Yep, and now you're seeing the mid, like Stormtrooper, he's really starting to pull ahead of the stand-in here. Oh, sorry, of TikTok. Look at 14 denies, and Rubik. Once you hit level 6, you're still not going to be that useful. Rubik mid.
TikTok kid. That's
TikTok. I believe is he TikTok kid or TikTok?
TikTok kid. As
Good
that
kid.
will be an arrow to the Luna, but nice cookie to keep him
Very
away
good.
from the Pit of Malice. Turns around to fight, has 15 one-charges. He's baiting for Rubik to come over, and that's going to be 3 heroes
Ooh.
gone. Just like that, they didn't have a single kill on the map, and TT get a lot of things given to them.
All right, they even throw out the tip right now from Sneeko, and I like it. I like when the underdog has no problem tipping back and stuff like that. It's like, good, be confident, you know. You're in a rough matchup. You believe in yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Rezicu
even
is
if you
good.
lose this, it's not that big of a deal.
Rezicu, is he going for it? Can we look at the
Wisdom Rune? Wisdom Rune bottom?
Snapfire.
Well, he got
Did
it.
he get it? Oh no, he didn't.
Why didn't he get it? How did Zibe get it before him?
Faster fingers, man. Faster
Dude, he was
fingers in the
away. He wasn't close.
Is under attack.
slow fingers. Slowest fingers in the West. What do you want, Rezicu? I'm surprised. He got the cookie off. He should have stunned them as well.
That was weird.
Yeah, but it's a nice win for Avilis there, making sure it doesn't get stolen from them, and they get a kill, a freebie kill on top of it.
Very nice for Avilis. Once again, they're increasing their gold lead. Oh man, the difference between the mid laners is too big. Look at that. 1.3k. And that is a Rubik in the mid lane. This guy's supposed to win in a game where you don't really steal all that many great spells. Maybe with the Firestorm you're going to be able to farm nicely, but this is not good.
Alright, I want to discuss something. Stormstormer took 1 point in take aim. I think that's so that Shrapnel and Assassinate don't always get stolen. Because you can just use them and take aim, and then that's what gets stolen. Because you don't want take aim if you're Rubik. It sucks. It does nothing for you.
Oh, you have the ghillie suit, so if you're attacking from the fog, they don't see you.
Oh, come on. Be serious for once. If you're doing that as Rubik... Oh, I think he might... he's okay, he's okay. Arrow!
How
Oh,
is
he's
he
not
okay? There's the Shrapnel, Assassinate, and a dead Rubik. They even open up a portal. Zibe, yeah, did die. They thought about going through it and decide against it because there's 4 heroes of TT on the bottom lane already.
Honestly, TT, apart from the smooth Rubik, their movements around the map are pretty damn solid.
Yep.
You know, remember, you are playing against a team that's far superior to you in experience, and you are keeping up. You're not winning or close to it in any way, but you're keeping up. That's impressive. Oh, he's dead.
Well, now around this mid lane, they're in a lot of trouble. He does steal the Assassinate on the Rubik, but he might just die super early in this fight. There's the Pit of Malice. They get the kill. Arrow
Oh,
does
the arrow
connect
to the back.
inside of the Eclipse. They just do not care. Loopsy gets himself a double, and Sourfang needs to run so that his life isn't taken. But look at that sniper, just how much damage he deals. And that was without the Javelin that just got delivered.
Well, it was going a little bit decent for them, for TT for a second. They need Kunkka to make some moves right now. Cooler, he's just been stuck top.
Well, this doesn't seem like that good of a move, does it? There's gonna be another entangle. It gets rooted. There will be an ensnare if need be, and finally will get used for Smiling Knight to just finish off the kill. It's just too easy. He deals an amazing amount of damage.
Yeah, Sourfang is having an okay game. IS, he's a Luna, so he should actually be most farmed, but it's not that bad. The problem is the other 2 cores are struggling. Oh, not really... No jumps anymore, actually.
He does miss the arrow. Thought he would get the kill, and he thought wrong. That's gonna be a big one. SH does get it.
A nice kill. You know, stem the beating. Oh, that's a good one for the Rubik to have. He does have the Shrapnel. Very nice.
Level 4 Shrapnel at that. Going for a Spirit Vessel in this game. Interesting. Reeled in onto Smiling Knight. Nice cookie. Sage still alive. Rubik is rotating. Smiling Knight is just running in like a madman, and he decides it is not good for his health to continue.
Saneko.
Has a sleep, so he should be fine.
They should. They would love to make him, to force him to use it. They do get the D ward off, so again, a nice bit of... Oh, never mind.
Well, a nice bit of war taken down, and in a trade for your Luna, so not bad.
I was about to say, like, oh, you know, something good. You move a bit of vision, get a bit of map control, and then we lose it, and you're like, oh, shit. Not again. I'm very surprised by J-Grass going for this Spirit Vessel. Not the... It's odd. You know, I don't know. It's good against the lone Druid, I suppose, but you're gonna see, like, a lot of like, items that counter it soon. Oh, Sourfang?
Well,
Alright.
Mirana
Brave
just
man.
double leaps out, and they're gonna let him go. Stormer gets put in a very uncomfortable position, so will be taken
kill.
out. Mortimer's kisses
Very good
from the other
kill.
side. Both of them already losing their lives. They might have let the Mirana go, but the 2 cores much more valuable.
I like how SH was being knocked back, but he's like, I just need to get my overgrowth and we're gonna kill him. And he lives through it. So very nicely done. And you know what, Lone Druid though, he does continue to push up the top lane. This is gonna be the problem. I like the Spirit Vessel to counter him. And he doesn't have any sort of defensive items for a while. So if it comes out early and gets you a few kills on the Lone Druid, not bad.
That'd be quite nice.
That's a stolen Firestorm. Sorry, stolen Pit of Malice, by the way.
Well, let's see how much he will do with it. Arrow connects onto Rubik, gets fed a cookie, but that is only a last meal, my friend, as Rezuki will do his best to run away. The Assassinate still being used. We're gonna look the other way because we don't want to see the poor old grandma destroyed. We'll try to shoot down SH in the end, because Rezuki is pretty much already dead.
Oh, man. It's Rubik. Well, Stormstormer, he has got the Maelstrom now, so he's good. And he's got the, oh, that's double damage. So AD Ruin pumping out damage as well.
That's fine.
And all
When
this
it's put
stuff-
in the bottle, it still says double damage, so.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. That's cool. Now, this whole time, even though he's 4, 1, and 5, the bear, he's still hibernating. You know, he's not yet ready to feed on the enemy heroes. He's just kind of like aggressive a little bit, but he's not right there. Oh, cooler.
He canceled it himself.
I know he did. I was like, is there a roar coming out? Nope, doesn't need it. Now the roar comes out. How odd.
That was the weirdest spell slash DP usage. Maybe he thought the arrow was coming. Maybe it was. But I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. No, because I was thinking, I was like, huh, is he not gonna get rooted? He's probably gonna fear him. Then he's like, no, I'll just cancel it myself. Like, okay, good job, buddy.
There is a stolen Starstorm on the Rubik. That is a big one damage-wise, right? With the Fade Bolt and the Starstorm, you can pretty much kill anybody.
I love the
So
high
cute.
five. He's like, in case someone's around and they're high fiving, you are, does proc, which is kind of cool.
Does it? From Fog?
I don't think that's from fog, but I guess if he doesn't like, he's not paying attention to SH, really overgrowth.
Overgrowth goes for the true form, so it's very hard to kill, but they have a Spirit Vessel. Smiling Knight is in a lot of trouble. He stands his ground, he's fighting, but he will lose that fight. The problem is that he's the only one that does lose his life. In the end, Morticus is from the other side. It will be Rezuki that makes his presence known. At least he brings down Soneko, goes to the low ground. No, not even that is going to be happening. Just a couple of right clicks from Loopsy gets him down, and that's going to be a team wipe in favor of Avulus. TT just not strong enough.
Dude, in the whole time they were fighting in the Firestorm and next to a sniper who was completely uncontested. And you can see each of them did about 2,500 damage. And it's unfortunate. You're like, we got a two good kills, but doesn't matter. Sniper was pumping it out. Oh. All right. Bold prediction. Do you think he's going to finish the Ags on the Rubik?
I wouldn't want to. Literally, I don't think that there is that many great spells in this game, but if he is I'd rather see a Dagon. Not gonna lie. Dagon, please.
100%. I 100% am with you, but he is going for it. He's queued it up. Do you think he's going to finish it before the game ends?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Bold prediction there. I'm going to go the other way. I think that this game is going to end before Rubik gets an Aghanim Scepter.
If he rushes the Ags now,
He'll probably get it.
He'll
probably get it.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, assuming the game plays out normally, but we'll see. As the top 3 net worth are all on Avulus. And then you have Sourfang, who's doing okay. But Jgrass and Cooler, they are not. They are struggling. What's cool? What's Cooler building? I think I'm probably going to be the Blade Mail to Ags. I think he already has the Blade Mail. Yep, he is building towards the Ags.
He's going
pipe.
for a pipe. Okay. I'm fine with that. He's thinking about a shard as well. Some repositioning tool versus sniper is nice.
I would imagine it would be nice if someone else built the pipe though. But yeah, someone has to get it. You're up against way too much magic damage for it not. Firestorm, all the shrapnel. The
Are you
procs of the
really?
lightning.
I think Axe would have been better. Not gonna lie.
I think you need to get a pipe and someone, and he's the only one who can get it
Really?
in
Why?
time. There's still decent magic damage on the enemy side.
I mean, Starstorm, Firestorm, Shrapnel, sure, but that's about it.
Double Maelstrom, Gleipnir and Maelstrom.
Okay,
Come on.
okay, yeah, that is true. That is true. I always forget about the Gleipnir. It being, I don't know how, because literally every game that you watch of Dota is
Has
just
it?
Gleipnirs flying around.
And then you think, wait, is it a lot of damage? I'm like, yeah, it is. It's a lot of magic damage. You can expect 3 or 4 procs in a decent fight as well. As Avalos is 10k ahead. Again, Sourfang continues to impress. By the way, do you give credit to the Luna or his team for making space? Who do you think deserves it? Like, oh yeah, this is it's good on the Luna or it's good on the team. Who do you think?
Luna, because his team is basically just feeding.
Well, Luna walks in. Looks like he's gonna be fine. The team's showing up to back him up. Yeah, I think I would credit Sourfang as well. It's like when K1 does well at farming, and people are like, yeah, it's okay. He's the one farming.
And Rubik is committing to
well-
the Ags. He should have it fairly soon. Spirit Bear is going to be taking this down. Smiley Knight, he's the one holding the Gleipnir. It's very weird now how people are playing the Lone Druid. One item on you, one item on me. Now we're swapping it around. It's pretty weird.
And you get so much stats from it, so they're like, might as well give my highest value items to the guy who gets the most value out of it. You get like, I think 70% extra stat at this level. It works on everything.
I would like the phase
sorry,
boots
bro.
in this game for the Lone Druid. This is illusions of the Naga, even though they're his teammates. It is just annoying him so much when he's moving around.
I don't know if do you get extra movement speed? No, you don't. Because I was thinking, you don't get extra movement speed, so that's the one thing you don't get. But you get attack speed and stats. That's all good.
I guess.
Well, net is tightening around the necks of TT, and oh my god!
Oh, he does
That's
steal? That's not good.
Oh.
He stole the solar flare. Did he use it? Yeah,
Yes,
he
he
did.
did.
Go on.
He used it.
Go fight TT. It's now or never. Am
Well,
I
it's
getting too
never.
excited for nothing?
You are. There's no way you're gonna fight this. As nope, they're just going to go high ground on Avalos here. We'll see how committed they are to this high ground push. I think they might just poke it a little bit.
Man,
Those are big pokes.
this lone druid true form just looks like a moonkin.
Yeah, it does.
Warcraft. Look at it. Or a boomkin, as they would call it. Idle wave, they get the shard and cooler, and that tower will be taken out. Your versus a chain protector, you don't want to allow it to live. Either way though, the living armor doesn't really heal all that much.
Nope, not level 1. Was 2 health. It's pretty shitty. I like that he put points in it because he realizes, yo, they're gonna be pushing quick, but it's like it delays, but it doesn't change the situation. It's such a tough situation. It's tough to be Treant, you know.
Dude, it's tough to be TT, to be honest. It is.
Agreed. A Sourfang though, he is second most far. I mean, maybe if he gets a BKB, that could be something. No joke, it could be something.
I mean, it is the most game-changing item in the in Dota, anyways. No matter how much they try to nerf it, it's still like the staple of the game. That and the Blink Dagger.
What I meant was like it could be the game change, like the game does change, like they would have a shot. What does Lord and Gaben say?
96%. Yeah, very shotsy.
My prediction that he's not gonna finish Aghanim's looking real good right about now, by the way.
Really? 1300 gold. You get the bear kill. Come on. He stole the Savage Roar. Did he expect to get the bear? Like, why?
That would have been so much fun when you get it. You're like, oh, I have my own bear. That's awesome. Well, looks like Firestorm comes out. Lanes are pushed quite a bit here. Sourfang continuing to farm on the main side. Looks like they'll get double wisdom. Avalos, they even sent back the Miran just to pick it up. And looks like, Starstormer gets it. Oh, fun. Oh, cooler! Are we committing?
Fear is there. Smiling Knight is just running in. It doesn't care. There will be a nice boat. Sarfang is standing his ground. They're really not doing all that much damage to Smiling Knight, who does just make sure that he gets another bear. I thought he wasn't going to be using it because he might just die right now. He did steal the bear, but it doesn't matter. I'm the one true bear. You're standing his ground, Smiling Knight. He cannot die. Finally, they take him out, but at the cost of 4 of their heroes. Rubik did buy back. They're reeling in the Kunkka. He just doesn't know how to deal with sirens. We know that they're bane of sailors. Soul and Firestorm and Zibe, he's gonna be bathing in it. Does not care. Pit of Malice gonna be used. Arrow flying in off the mark. The push will continue for a little bit more, but that's a 5-man wipe with 2 buybacks, and you only get 1 single hero.
And they committed so much. Smiling Knight, he was there. He takes the Spirit Vessel. He does get the true form off, which is why he lives through all that. But massive amount of stats. Hard to bring down. Oh, and Sourfang, like, how much? Look at that. He did nearly 7,000 damage on the Luna. BKB, he was hitting the whole time, but his team is just so far behind. And you're still affected by all these auras.
I mean, Rubik is below the 2 supports of Avilus, and Kunkka is close to being below the 2 supports of Avilus. This Rubik, I don't even want to call him a glorified support. These items are just dumb on a support Rubik.
What does he have? Oh, wait. He's only 1,000 gold away from getting his Aghanim Scepter on the Rubik.
I'm going to win my prediction, Ultimo. Am I?
I mean, if you, I mean, does any of us win if Rubik gets it?
I do.
Smiling Knight, they're just gonna go for Roshan right now. Avos feeling like, yo, there is risk here. Sourfang is still a threat. I mean, he had the biggest crit videos on YouTube, so you don't want to go up against this guy if you can, without some protection at least. Do you know that story? Do you know the story of Sourfang?
Of course I do.
Like how he became an actual character?
No.
Well, for some reason there was a bug in like, you know, a first World of Warcraft. Like, you know, Thrall has his bodyguards, so when you try to kill Thrall, his bodyguards protect him, stuff like that. All the leaders had it. So one of the guards was named Sourfang, and there was a bug where when he hits, he can crit you for like a huge amount of damage. There's a bug. So he'd be one-shotting like warriors and paladins and stuff like that. And then Blizzard was like, oh, this is, you know, a cool meme. Let's make him a character. And suddenly he becomes more and more prominent, and now he's like a major figure in the game because of a bug.
And is that a true story, or are you lying to me?
It's a true story. I never lied to you.
Okay, reel in into an arrow. They open up a portal. Are they gonna go through it? Maybe just the damage from the sniper from the solar flare will be enough. He does go in. Pit of Malice holds him in place. That is a dieback on the Rubik. Morty kisses. Smiling Knight, he does lose his bear, which is a problem because he just resummoned it. So it's gonna take a lot of time before he has it again. But he does have his true form. There's no Spirit's Vessel now. Gets pulled back.
The bear is
just pushing him away. We don't want to fight you, Bear Man. Well, the Bear Man wants to fight you. Maybe the Bear Man has made a mistake because the Luna does quite a lot of damage. He's standing his ground. Smiling Knight running away and will be able to get himself out of the base. Why is he healing so much? It's just not fair. Saneko gonna be singing him a lovely lullaby, and there's the Kunkka with the buyback. Now he's below them as well. Storm just continues to shut down everybody. That's gonna be 3 assassinates in a very low period of time, because he got 2 kills out of it. So Neiko, they're gonna be pulled in, but this is exactly where he wants to be at, deep into enemy territory, and that will be the first lane of racks taken, but most likely the game, because I don't see how TT can fight this.
There's still no Ags on Rubik, for the record. He still does not have it. We'll see.
60 gold, sell your bottle.
Come on, GG. I mean, up to you guys, of course.
He got it.
Oh, no.
Get wrecked. They call GG Ultimo. Please don't predict any longer, because you don't know what the hell you're doing. Of course he was gonna get an axe. It was so freaking obvious. Nice win for Avilus, though. Pretty much no chance on the other side, and we can probably expect it to be the case for the other game as well.
I was off by 3 seconds. Like he sells the ball. Oh, I can't believe he sold the ball to buy the Ags. That one for me, by the way.
You couldn't predict that.
Yes, when games are this one-sided, you have to have some other new condition that's victory for you, you know. And for me, there's the Axe on the way. I was like, he's not gonna get it, but he did. So kudos to him, I guess, and to you, Harry.
Yeah, because when I saw him queue it up, I was like, yeah, if he's rushing it, he's gonna get it 100% because I can, with my genius Dota brain, understand when this game will end. After what you've seen, has your opinion changed at all, or is this just gonna be another stomp?
No, it's a stomp. It's not TT. They really did decently in the laning phase, but this is just a tier above. There's no shame on them, by the way. You're not gonna get better unless you compete in these things and go up against better teams. But they are weaker, and I don't expect them to do any better against Avos in game 2.
That's pretty disappointing. I was hoping that's not gonna be the case, so maybe I'm gonna give all of you viewers a little bit of hope that they can do it. TT, they looked amazing in this game, and maybe they can stick it to Avilus in game number 2. So stay with us. We'll be coming back after a short break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The last game of the day is upon us here at the Regional Dota 2 series with Harry and Ottomo. We are in Europe, number 4, the last tournament of a long run just before the LAN that's going to be happening in late October in Belgrade. What is that, Ottomo?
Oh, I just thought that's how you do 4 in Serbia, right?
No, this is how we do 4.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But you do 3 like this, right?
Exactly.
So I was like thinking, well, logically you'd go 4, right?
Isn't it easier to do this than this? Like just because your little finger and the ring finger are kind of connected, so if you do this to the little finger, he moves as well.
I don't know, 3 like this. It is like this. This just looks weird. You know, for the eyes, I can see 1, 2, 3. Here's like 1, 2. Oh, there's a third one here. No, it doesn't work. Not good.
Okay, whatever you say, Ottomo. Avilus versus TT. First game went to Avilus. They completely destroyed their opponents. Is the same thing going to happen in game 2? What are going to be the chances? How would you approach the draft if you were TT's coach? Talk to me.
It's very likely to be the same, but that last pick, Rubik, I think was the nail in the coffin. Like the biggest blunder that they made was they picked Rubik, and that didn't work out. If you can say, hey guys, can we play more aggressive? Cooler was also an issue. He was playing Kunkka, which is a good hero, but I never saw him with the team. So if I can have a better mid and a more active off, it could go better for me. Who knows? It could go better.
Okay. Makes sense. So we do have a draft ready. Avilus is going to be on the Radiant side. TT is going to be on the Dark side. First pick does go to TT. So Avilus are going to have a chance to cheese them out in the last pick if they want to.
And they instantly ban out Smiling Knight's Lone Druid. One nice thing,
seconds.
I don't know how to say this in the nicer, but it's very interesting when teams get slaughtered
5 seconds
and then they play
remaining.
against a much better team and they think it's the picks that's our problem. So if we ban out those heroes, we'll have a better chance. It's like, no, it's more like, your lack than they were, they got something really good. It's not like a pick problem, but we'll see. Maybe TT, they're onto something here.
Let's see what they're gonna be banning, how they're gonna be approaching it, what they're gonna be picking once the time comes. Do you think Avila's thinking that they're a much better team might go for something weird that might just allow them to end the game quicker, or are they gonna be playing just straight up basic Dota to make sure that there's no chance that they lose?
I think they'll play faster. You might probably experience this, right? Where when a team crushes in game one, the game one's kind of like, let's test them out, let's see what's going on. Then in game two, they're like, now we're better, let's just go full on push and end it.
You think so? Okay. I mean, here's the thing. If I was a player, I would be tempted, let's say, to do that. But I don't think that generally that's a good way to approach it. I think you should always play like you're playing versus the best team in the world, just to get used to it, to get used to the movements, to get used to the communication, to get used to the picks, so that once that time comes, that is what you're gonna do. Because if you get into this, oh, let's get clowny type of business, it can be a problem for you.
I agree with you in theory that that's what teams should do, but you also have to remember that teams are playing like hours a day practicing with teams. I think that you can't be 100% all the time, and when you're playing against a weak team,
what do you mean?
That's the best. Like, you can't always every time like, this is a serious game, guys, 100%. It's like sometimes you're like, oh guys, it's a qualifier, first round, whatever, let's just pick whatever and just crush them and move on.
Okay, if you say so. If you say, I have a story. We played a tournament. I was in a team. We weren't really all that good, but we were okay-ish. We were sponsored by a local PC game club, and we would play these small tournaments online. And we met a other Serbian stack, which is like at that point we were like 6-7k MMR. That was 7, 8, 10 years ago.
Back when 6k, but
it was good. Yeah. And the guys on the other side were like 4k MMR at that point. We're like, haha, they have no fingers, ha, they cannot play Dota, blah blah blah, right? You know all of the inside jokes. And we lost. We picked an anti-mage first pick. They got a last pick people, and we lost. And man, still to this day, I remember it like it was yesterday. That was the most painful game of my life. I played the Disruptor. Man, I was so sad. I couldn't believe it. I just stood there and I watched in awe, and I was like, guys, why weren't we serious? Like, how you can always lose a game. You shouldn't always be able to lose a game. If we were better, sure, but it's pretty weird anyways.
Well, it's did that cost you anything? Were you like out of the tournament because of that?
Yeah, but it's not a big tournament. It was like a weekly tournament, but I still, it stings.
Well, I'm sorry that it did sting as much as it did. As we go back to the draft, Aviles, they pick a lot of safe supports. They pick up the Tuskar. Tusk. There's someone who's like, don't call him Tuskar. They pick up the Tusk, and then now great counters to the Bat Rider Lasso. On the other side, TT, they have the Leshrac and the Centaur. If you have Edict as well as the Pulse Nova activate on the Leshrac, it still goes through during the sleep, which is very nice.
Yep, that is true. That is true. As there will be a Visage picked up. That is the offlane of Aviles with the Tusk and the Visage. That is so much damage. And then you have the Drinking Buddies. It is insane. Even when the tag team was the more picked facet, with the Visage, that people were experimenting with Drinking Buddies. It's just so freakishly strong.
And they pick up like this very quick push strats, right? That with the Visage, that's what he always gives you. And they put Weaver on top as well. And you are laughing. Why are you laughing, sir?
Because you are, you're just rubbing it in my face that they're going for a little bit more of a, we're gonna run at you and push towers type of lineup. Yeah, I noticed it, Otomo. Yeah, you see. I can see you're laughing from year to year, like Joker. Evil.
I wish I wanted to say they'd pick Visage, but I was like, yeah, maybe they won't go. But then they pick it, like, yep, that's exactly it. As TT, interestingly enough, we don't actually know if what lane the role the Leshrac will be. Could be mid, but a lot of them go for the position 4 with the Misanthropy aura. Facet. 6 seconds of Edict it's a lot of damage you can dish out.
10 seconds.
I mean, they go Misanthropy in the mid lane as well. I don't remember when I saw the other facet for a very long time.
Remaining.
It was the one most picked before, for sure. Then Misanthropy when it was 7 seconds. From Misanthropy,
Yeah,
they
got
went to
buffed.
like from 7 to about 6. Like the tiny buff, and they're like, people are like, oh no, now it's good. Now it's fantastic. It's the best.
Isn't like bigger better?
Well, not according to my. Well, I mean, depends. I mean, it got shorter. Duration is shorter, so that's better.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense. But the damage is bigger per second, let's say. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like the TA. I think versus a Visage in lane, having anything that's going to be able to block that soul assumption damage is great. So
Yes,
does look pretty like a pretty decent pick.
I like the TA as well. The problem is that TT team, they've got to make sure they can excel. Like their next pick should be their mid, and it should be something that is really quick. Something I was gonna say Puck, but not Puck. Give me Storm with an Orchid, something like that.
I still think this should be a Lesh mid. And why not?
Maybe. I mean, let's make fine, but you have to still get a support that can do some damage, or maybe not support that can do that, but you need something that can run at people. You have to play aggressive TT. You have to go at them.
Everybody runs at people here. Lesh runs at people. TA, it farms a little bit, but still runs at people once you get the farm. Centaur makes everybody run at people. Isn't that the
True.
case?
I wish they had a Chen player on TT. That would be pretty nice, actually. Someone can give you some aura, some beef in the front line. Would be good.
Well, they might have. You never know. No, I still
That's
believe the Batrider would be a great 4 in this game, right? Because you do like heroes that can bring enemies closer to the Centaur, and Flamebreak is one of those spells.
For sure. I think the Batrider could go. Like, that would be a good way for it. I don't think Batrider struggles in the lane against either one of them. The Naga or the Tusk is like, I don't care. I'll kill them both. Oh, 5 seconds on this ban. Wow. They are taking it. I'm surprised they banned Enigma when there is... Ooh.
Okay, so
I like
4
it.
Lesh, you're right.
Alright, I like it. I like it a lot. I really like this Invoker. Alright, I was gonna say, I'm surprised they banned Enigma when Visage was already picked with 2 supports. I'm like, oh, where does Enigma go then?
10 seconds.
So what do you get in the mid lane now if you're Avulus? Ever since the Invoker got changed and now you have the facets and stuff like that, I don't know if anybody counters him in lane, to be honest. I think he kind of does well in Huskar?
I mean, I don't know if you really want Huskar, but I was thinking of a hero that doesn't care about mana. He's one of the few. If you get EMP'd, maybe. He's also a very run-at-you hero, so like, feels like Huskar would be the pick for Avulus. Or, of course, you can go Sniper or Coddle. Those will also be solid. Something that you outrange the enemy. I think going for like a Spirit or a Quap would be a bit risky.
Well, they go for the Quap.
You may now
So they wanted some burst.
I mean, wait, Stormstorm probably feels very confident. He did crush him in the previous game. He's gonna be like, yeah, I don't care. I'm happy to go up against him.
But he did have a better matchup, right? Now,
That was much better.
I don't think now that's the case. The Queen of Pain can be in trouble. Today, me and Bowie were casting a game. There was a Queen and there was a Tinker on the other side who got a shard. With the Warp Flare, he just kept him in place for like 10 seconds for the rest of the team to come over. It was so sad, man.
What was the name of that player who picked carry Visage in the beginning? What was his name? It was something with a D.
The Hawk.
The Hawk, yeah. I remember watching a game with the Hawk where he was playing something and he was also up against the Tinker. It was a professional match. And the same thing happened. Tinker was able to get 3 Warp Flares on him and the Hawk just called GG. They were like, that's it, the game is done. So it's very annoying to play against the Warp Flare.
Okay, so you see TT teams draft. Any hope for them?
It's better than game one. This will be closer. I'm hoping it'll be closer. I feel like it's more evenly matched. Aviles, their lineup needs to run at you successfully. If it doesn't, you can fall behind. So I don't know. I still believe Aviles is gonna win, but I think the team has a chance. A better one than game one for sure.
Okay. Well, the game somehow hasn't started just yet. Did they pause? Why is the strategy time lasting for so long? Okay, it's starting now.
I'm looking forward I wish I had clicked and seen the fastest that each team took, because it would be interesting if SH decided to take the one where you affect buildings. You know what I mean? If you take it, you can kill a tower by yourself in 10 seconds. It's pretty impressive.
I've seen that one quite a lot of times, not gonna lie.
Same.
Right? Even on support Batriders, but nope, he did go for the stoked. Of course, our viewers are gonna be able to see it right now, and also they're gonna be able to get in on the action, ! Era in the chat. You get a refund if your bet loses. That is how we do it. You know, it's kind of sad. We always had the QR code ever since the start for the 1xBet app, and now it's just not there.
I know, it is a bit sad. As the 5-man smoke from Aviles, they plant a ward on the cliff. They would love TT to fight them. TT, they probably know that they're there. Yeah, pinks come out. TT, nice disengage coming out here.
They were smoked as well, so their smoke broke. Yeah. That's how they knew.
Death toll on Visage. If TT gets a Crimson Guard in this game, by the way, you can mitigate so much damage from Aviles' side. Because apart from like the Queen of Pain and half of the Visage, most of it is physical damage that you can work with. Oh wow, that's a deep... What a ward to block a camp.
Let's see. That is a nice flame break. Is SH gonna live now though? He does look very much dead, which is pretty bad. Blood grenade was used and they need the deluge. There it is. There's the slow. Soul Assumption will come out fairly soon. Lupsi will have another Ice Shards in a second. And is he really out?
7.
Deluge?
Yeah, he's out. He's out.
Okay.
That is what 330 movement speed gets you, baby. You can run out of that. Very nicely done. What looked like to us was a feed was actually a tactical play.
Genius. Well, you as an analyst should have been able to predict that.
I said he was going to be fine.
When?
I think. When he was fine. When he was in the tower. I was like, he's good enough.
Oh, man. Okay. You're just not
bottom lane, it should be okay for Cooler. And I'm glad to see him on Centaur, a hero that isn't as cooldown dependent as the Kunkka. And if he gets a couple points to retaliate, he should be able to solo the lane. And we'll see what Leshrac can do then. Oh, 3 bracers already queued up. I like it.
Oh, got a nice hoof stomp off. The Lesh going, he went for the Edict, Masochist as well.
Yeah, not really a lane for the Leshrac to be in, honestly. Like, you don't do too well with multiple targets like the Naga Siren Illusions for your Edict. And you don't do too well in chasing the Weaver. So I feel like you'd rather have him go top, honestly.
It's not too bad versus the Weaver, right? Because you see him when he's inside of Shikuchi. Because the explosions are going to follow him.
Yeah, for like a millisecond, then he walks out of range. Like, it doesn't really help you that much, honestly. I would rather he go stack or focus on his farm or anything else. Like, not right now, but in a couple of minutes at least.
They wanted to have more legs than Aviles in the bottom lane. I think that's the deal. Because Weaver has 6, and you need it. If you bring a hero with 2, it's just not going to be good enough.
The leg strategy is a thing for sure. Even with illusions, Naga doesn't contribute any legs, so that I guess he doesn't count no matter what.
Yep. He just has fins.
Ooh, J-Grass is also he's taking a little damage here. Not looking that healthy.
Yeah, but he is farming relatively well with the Invoker, so that's quite nice.
Not a whole. You don't get any regen from Quas anymore. You get lifesteal, which is nice. Does help sustain, but just be careful.
He did go for the elitist, so we're not going to be seeing the. We are going to be seeing the right click. Isn't agnostic more of a right click one?
I have no idea. This is like I have not seen Invoker for a long time. I don't even know what his fastest names are.
What?
Hey man, when was the last time you saw Invoker being picked in a pro game? Come on.
What?
I mean,
it was picked in TI quite a lot.
Yeah,
I saw that ending
once or
from
twice.
miles away.
What?
Either way, I know. You go for Witchblade. I've seen it. Meanwhile, top lane Sourfang is doing a good job. Zibe is the most important player this game for you to shut down. If he gets his auras and starts taking towers, you're in trouble. If you can slow him down by a few minutes, it's good for you. Zibe takes a bit of damage though.
Trying
I
to run
say by
away,
the-
turns around, he's in trouble. The task is the one
Well-
with the healing Lotus. He might need to give it to him. He wants him to live.
Now-
15 Invoker games on TI, 10 and 5. 66% win rate, so...
It's very good. Like you're saying, it's flexible and does give you a bit of right click as well. But I wasn't able to catch any of the Invoker games, unfortunately.
You missed 15 games on TI.
I have a kid, man. And
I have a kid as well. You put him in front of the screen. You say, watch TI. This is what you do.
Yes. That is how we do parenting these days. We just give this kid screens all the time.
No. Not screens. Of course, the kid is not allowed to do anything else apart from watch or play Dota.
Well, he doesn't like to watch or play Dota right now. As Cooler, he's got the double bracers. Once the third... Wait, is he really going to go for 4 bracers? Now that's just greedy.
I see... Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 2. 4. Why not? You know? You do get moved.
Because...
Because
You know, me and Bowie were telling jokes, so you know, why are chickens so funny? Because I'm gonna stop now.
Well,
You can stop laughing and continue casting, please.
Thank you. Mid lane continues to be... Actually, no. The Stormstorm is starting to take the lead a little bit here. 21 and 6 to the 16 and 6. It's still not that bad. He didn't get first blood like he did in the previous game. So, Jgrass, he is having a better time for sure.
That was a little bit of a late glyph from Jgrass. Soulstormer still got the CS.
Well, and he takes quite a bit of damage as well.
Cooler is
Still,
dropping
he's
low.
keeping-
One more hit. Not enough.
Cooler.
Oh, look at the damage
Holy
there from the
moly.
Misanthropy. Smiling Eye needs to come over and he does finish off Execute. Oh, he might even get another one. Cooler, he doesn't go through him.
But Cooler,
Why?
he wants the kill. Oh, he was going to go for it, Cooler, but he recognizes it's too risky.
He can't kill him. There's 8-1 charges in the raindrop. You're not getting it.
Yeah, not without double edge at least. And he's also got 2 points in retaliate, so that doesn't give you any damage.
Scanning.
It was very nice. This is what I'm saying. TT, they're not bad. They're just not as good as Avilis.
I don't know why
That's
Weaver
good.
didn't go for that kill. I think he had the center as well.
It was very risky touch and go. You're saying, right, don't play so aggressive and gung-ho. So maybe he was just listening to you.
Yeah, that is a smart way to go about life for sure.
But they're doing a really good job of shutting down Zibe on this Visage. I'm really liking what they're doing with the pressure they're putting on this guy. As I
Won't die though.
think he might.
Nah, he has
he
11-1 charges. SH, that's too deep, especially with the net reeling him in. Close to the tier 2 and he dies to the deluge. Zibe.
No.
He's very
That's
happy with this
unfortunate.
now. Yep.
Yes, he is.
Scanning.
I was thinking either they commit all the way and they both dive, or they're not going to do it. When they were past tier 1, I was like, oh, they're going to commit. Then that was unfortunate. Nice knife by Jgrass. He probably... Does he know? He puts it. I think that's out of range, though. Doesn't catch the observer with it, does he? Nope. So close.
The first room goes to co-op Jgrass.
Jgrass.
I think he's fine. You do not commit here, especially with potential DPs.
No, not with the... He's also got the tornado available and he's all right. Oh, Stormstormer. That's
He's-
not it, buddy.
Very much dead.
That's
Uses
the
the
shield
shield
block.
rune, instantly purged, and will get taken out. I'm not sure what he was thinking.
He didn't know. I don't think they saw the Bat Rider TPing. Oh, that's a good stun, but not enough time. It's my knight's gonna be fine. And dodge the bugs. Yeah, Cooler, he can solo. Three bracers with the chainmail. Oh, he's gonna die, isn't he?
Well, doesn't look like he can though. Perfect shards, a couple more hits. They use the drinking
Stun?
buddies, and
Aw.
He got the hoof stomp off, but still died.
Well, during that time, Rezicu was able to at least get the Wisdom Ruin. One thing I'm very interested about Leshrac is that there's two very different schools of thought. Both of them maxed out Edict, but some maxed the stun, some maxed the Lightning Storm. Do you have a preference?
Edict when you get this facet.
I mean, obviously Edict, but then which one do you take? Lightning Storm or Stun?
Stun.
With Earth. Stun, right? Okay.
For sure, as a position 4, stun.
Yeah.
As a core, sure, Lightning Storm is fine because it helps you farm and you need it at least two points in the lane.
See, I like to go 1-4-1 and piss off both sides of the agreement. You know, everyone's like, "Oh, we think this one's better." Everything. I was like, "No, I like to go both," and everyone's like, "No."
Now I know why you're constantly telling me like, "Let's go play together," because we just play single draft.
Grass.
There's gonna be a snowball, sonic wave, and a very, very dead invoker with burst of the eardrums. SH next on the menu. He's gonna get slowed down even with the stampede. It doesn't really help when the deluge is there.
Oh, does
Blink. Stormer didn't want to go in. Zibe does that to Sourfang as Rezicu finishes off Soneko, so that's gonna be 2 kills around the map for TT. Pretty big as Loopsy runs himself away. He should be fine.
Yeah, it's actually a victory for TT. All thanks to that Stampede keeping their boys alive. And by the way, if you look at the net worth, Sourfang, he's all the way at the top.
Yep.
J-Grass, he has suffered as the Invoker. But guess what? You still have a huge impact just with your spells. It's not like Rubik, where, you know, it feels a lot more like if I'm behind, I'm losing. Here's if I'm behind, I still have value.
Yeah.
Not as much as you'd like, but still value.
Yeah, you should always think of yourself as valuable, Ottomo. That's a smart approach.
That is true, but there's different types of value, and some of them are more true than others.
Really?
Cool. Yeah. Like right now, what you want in a game is a very highly farmed core, but
Nice snowball. Tornado to keep Rezicu alive. He's still stuck. Those shards are perfect, but they didn't know about it. Stormer coming in with the scream, gets the kill. Has no Sonic Wave at the moment. It is going to be a 1-for-1 in the blink away. Stormer needs to be careful. He understands just how powerful the Invoker can be. He is an Invoker player himself.
Rezicu got the kill from the grave. I believe the Edict was able to proc him at the end. Either way, it's a 1-for-1 trade. The pace of the game is very good for TT. You want this to be slow, and you don't want them to be losing structures, and that's exactly what's happening for them. Oh, Sourfang.
Is he in trouble? Zebe is coming forward. With Rezicu being in the vicinity, you have to be careful about what you do. Stampede gonna be used defensively, going for the Weaver, and there's the last one. He got him. Smiling Knight. He was just poking and prodding so long, and now he decided to go in when the lasso was available.
TT team is ahead in net worth. They are doing this, man. They are really looking good. Look at Rezicu's net worth. He is not core territory, but he's getting decent farm on Leshrac. That's one of the nice thing about this hero as a support, by the way, is you can farm fast, get those useful items for your team.
Well, until you get level 6, not really, but when you do, yeah, sure.
I thought you were gonna say, I don't care about my supports getting farmed. Sourfang! Oh, that's an interesting stuff.
He is gonna stand his ground. Zebe taking quite a lot of damage. There's this tornado. It might just be saving him as he's still dying to this damage. Soneko with the sleep even in place. Zebe, he doesn't have a resummon, so that should be 200 gold into their pockets. Weaver might decide to fight with the Tusk in the vicinity going in. There's the drinking buddies, shards as well. Zebe, he keeps one of his birdies alive.
It does cost them the use of the sleep, which is quite long cooldown now compared to before. But other than that, both teams walk away relatively unscathed. I think you're happy if you're TT team. What are we looking at in terms of items? Anything interesting here? Nothing so far here. Visage is going for... just going to go for Boots of Bearing right now. It is fantastic, of course, up against the Invoker. The Ice Wall is way too annoying.
Icefall, the Stampede, the traps of the TA. It's pretty much perfect.
It's a great choice. Centaur's already got the Blade Mail and the triple bracers. Not really a target you want to jump on.
Radiant's bottom tower.
This is, again, they're doing really well on TT to make sure that they just don't lose too much. Nice deny by Smiling Knight. Tower's gonna fall. You at least get some gold out of it.
Yep. Looking good, looking good. This Weaver going for the Gleipnir next. Did go for the Falcon Blade. Haven't seen that item for quite a long time, not gonna lie. Even on the Weavers.
Same. Falcon Blade really feels like it falls out of favor. The problem is that it's too expensive to be a cheap early stat items, but it's not good enough to be a useful mid game item as Rezik.
He's in trouble. There's the Drinking Buddies on one of the familiars. That's just way too much damage when you have that much attack speed.
And Zibe gets a lot of gold from that kill because he does have the death toll facet.
Yep.
Not ideal.
Definitely not. We'll see if he just finishes his Boots of the Bearing or maybe decides to get a Vlad's. Saurfang trying to defend the tower with many traps. Let's see if it works out. There's the Dust reeling him in.
Oh, they're going in.
Gonna be used. Tornado, perfect. Zibe trying to get away. Not gonna be happening with Lasso, but the Sonic Wave will be huge. And J-Grass dropping super low. Gonna get punched in the face. And Mowgli does have a punch of a beautiful shard to not allow them to go for any kind of chase. And Echo might be in trouble. Smiling Knight in the vicinity. Rezik has lost so much armor. Let's see if Smiling Knight is gonna be committing for this one. He's still gonna be running around. They need the soul assumption to finish him off, and there it is. Rezik gets taken out. Zibe gets himself a double. It will be a 3-for-3 for now. Dead. Zibe is trying to run himself away. Has the Grave Chill. Saurfang over the trap he goes, and there's the pause. Avulus, they still come out ahead in terms of gold in that fight because of the death toll.
Yeah, but they need to be much further ahead right now to be snowballing. This is not really much a lead for them that they can be comfortable with. And the next fight, Centaur's going to have his Blink Dagger. He did not have that this fight. I still see this as TT coming out happy. Not ahead, but happy. Look at that, they got more gold.
Yeah, they got it. Yep. I think it doesn't calculate the death toll, though.
Maybe it doesn't. I mean, I imagine he made a decent amount either way.
I think they should add that. The buybacks and a little bit of extra gold as well. They should add it for sure. There's the Dagon, Cooler. He's fine. Plans the Seas of Serenity. Survives, no problem.
I mean, I think they calculate how much, the gold calculates it that you get, but who cares? Either way, Saurfang is doing very nicely for himself all the way to the top. And not so much for the Weaver here. Smiling Knight
Deso will be done. After this wave, he has a Deso. Dude, he's gonna pack a punch.
Yeah, he already does. He's gonna pack. And they smoke up here from TT. Do they have the Blink Dagger on the Centaur?
Yes.
Yep, there it is.
But he got scanned. It doesn't matter. Oh, you know that we're here. That's no problem because he had more than enough stuns to bring down the Quap. They bind him with the lasso. Usually the Quap would be fine with that. Not this time around.
No. That's something you say for, Dota 2 after hours, past midnight. But good kill for them. Great reveal.
And might just be the tower with the Deso being delivered. Should be dropping down, going for more. The double hoof stomp onto the two supports. They still need more vision. Loopsy trying to run away. Tornado onto the three of them with the MP. They need the snowball. Only uses it onto himself. Here comes Smiling Knight. Wants to come in for the fight. Have you gone too far? Minus armor onto the Centaur. He is protected by the Pavis at the time. J-Grass gonna get silenced and destroyed. There's the Dagon with the Sonic Wave. The Piggy trying to run away. Not gonna be allowed. Zibe, beautiful usage of the familiar stun. And that's gonna be 3 heroes dead. TT team getting ahead of themselves. They don't get the tower. And they lose 3 heroes while going for that push. Finally, Avulus are ahead.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. They got baited to go into the trees, right? They don't have the good vision. They can't really see what's going on. They try to catch people. And of course, the snowball... Well, it didn't save others, but it was just a good way of delaying them.
Very true.
Avulus needs that, though. They're in the state of the game where being even is losing. You have to be ahead, and you have to be more ahead than this. So it's not game over for TT by a long shot.
For people that do believe in TT still, exclamation, the promo code is 1XRLGEU because we are in Europe. You have the banner down below the stream. So just go and use that one. There is still a chance for them to win this game.
Yes. Oh, 100% Cooler.
Gonna be caught, reeled in. That's just not fair.
No, it's not. That is not fair. That Zulu should not do that. Zulu should not do that. That's bullshit right there. Well, Visage with the Orchid as well. That's pretty nice. Top lane, they might be getting killed on Residue here. Those come out.
Residue,
Yeah,
no TP out for him. There was just so many stuns ready, and even with the trap being used, that one has been in those trees for a very long time. Finally gets sprung.
Oh, there's also a shard on the TA. Did not rush the Blink Dagger after the Deso wants the shard. I love this a lot. The silence is going to be very impactful for them this game.
What do you have to remove it? Nothing.
No, nothing just yet. I'm not sure how I feel about J-Grass going for Manta on Invoker. I think it's fine, but I would prefer the Witchblade and Orchid or anything else, really.
Well, you need it for the Orchid, right?
Yeah, but I guess, but BKB would have been better. Oh, top, they're fighting.
There's the Meteor. He's trying to melt the snowball. Not gonna be happening. Seneko does use the sleep, and that is a big problem for the two heroes. Sonic Wave destroys J-Grass, and Sourfang is in a very uncomfortable position. He's gonna try to kill the Queen of Pain, who blinks out of that attack, which not even would have been able to take her life. And now Stormstormer will be at the top of the network chart. Finally, he overtakes the TA.
Well, an adjustment by Avalos. They recognize, yo, this game was entering dangerous territory. Before, when they killed Stormstormer mid, the game was even. I was like, oh man, they can't afford one more mistake. They got a kill here.
Stampede forward. He is full. They need another stun, which they will not get. And Rezicu running forward. He's really not going to be doing all that much. Stormstormer stands his ground and finishes him off. Gets a mega kill streak. Does leave Cooler all on his lonesome without the Stampede. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Gets punched into oblivion, and Soneko secures the kill. Now, Avilis are in complete control of game 2.
TT team, they cannot do this. That's twice now. They sent 2 people bottom. First it was the TA and the Bat Rider. Then they sell Rezicu as well as Cooler. And it's like, you don't need to split up. You were winning fights because of what you have. As Rezicu, he does disconnect. He'll be back very soon. I mean, they were doing so well until they start splitting up and leading kills left and right. One nice thing is that the Bat Rider will have the Blink Dagger, so you have that chance to blink reveal, catch a big kill, and see how that goes for you.
Yep, that's gonna be a big one. He does have the blink. The problem is that you've lost your lead, quite a lot of it, and now even if you do get the grab, it's gonna be a problem. Also, Tusk has a blink, so after that lasso, you can very easily save people.
You can check out the graph, by the way. Look what happened the last 5 minutes.
Yep.
Like, TT team was doing so well. They had a massive advantage in EXP, and now everything's going up. I don't know, makes me sad a little bit. Well, we'll see how they're going to work out right now. Sourfang,
are you biased here towards TT team?
Oh, 100%. 100%, yes. I want the team that is struggling to do well.
Can we have non-biased casters, please? Thank you.
We're all biased. I'm just the only one dumb enough to reveal it.
And you know what? The chat can always understand when somebody's biased.
I mean, I like to see it a bit of an underdog story. Not sure how that smoke works. I think they smoked while Cooler was in the lane, and then straight away you can see the Invoker reveal it. Oh, okay.
Once they bait, there's the lasso. We'll be able to get the Sunstrike. Gets the resummon. Here's the pipe as well. He's fine. Just too tanky.
Ooh.
That is a
But the rest of the team are here. Can they kill? No, they look like they were trying to go there TT team, but they weren't there in time. And
Weaver in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't have his ulti, but doesn't even need it.
Another miss, sort of like I want in, you want out. Oh, Rezicu. Okay.
Really?
Buddy?
Really?
What was that?
Why? Why would you ever go for a play like that? There was absolutely no chance that was gonna work.
And I don't know what Rezicu was thinking. The smoke break first I was like, oh, is he invis? And I was like, the smoke break. I was like, oh, he's not invis. Okay, he's probably gonna back out. And no, he goes in. Interesting. Well, if Avalos had any chance of sort of losing the game, that chance is dwindling very quickly.
Yep, it really is. I think TT have lost their path in this game, and now it's becoming very, very dangerous. I mean, we talked about the snowball potential of Avilis, and with you having a 13k gold lead, that is huge. Now, looking towards Roche, that is only going to increase their chances to just continue running towards their opponents.
The sports are also getting a bit of items here. The Blink Dagger on the Tusk, so if anyone gets lassoed, you can just jump save the mid lane. And we might see here.
They're going for the Tusk. He's going to get the snowball off and get Stormstormer inside of it as well, who's just going to be able to blink out no problem. Stampede was used. They do bring down the Tusk at the cost of Roche. That is not a worthy trade.
No, it's not. But a tower on top of it does sweeten the deal slightly. You know?
For sure.
You get a tower, you get a support kill. If you can smoke and find more, that would be good. But, you know, signs of life for TT team.
Yep, that is pretty huge. You now have the Aegis on the Weaver though. So in terms of aggressive behavior, Smiling Knight is going to be showing even more of it. So Nako, he is staying next to the Tormentor. I think he's going to be in trouble if he doesn't run away from it.
Oh, there you go. He's fine. You know, Sourfang has been very impressive this series. Despite getting crushed, you know, his team getting crushed both games, he's farming like a god.
For sure, for sure. He knows what's up. The problem is with the TA, you are supposed to be ahead, and in this game, he just isn't. Visage is the one at the top now. Once he got the shard with the Stormform, he's going to be next to impossible to kill.
There's always a chance that you can shard slow him, right? I mean, shard silence him. That could be nice for the TA as J-Grass. Standing in front. Who can they find? Break the smoke. Oh, Cooler. And
They
J-Grass.
found J-Grass on the other side. He gave the drinking buddies the Smiling Knight and just went for J-Grass, who's gonna be ignored for the time being. Finished off by Deluge. TP out with Rezicu. Not gonna be allowed. You already lost 3 of your heroes. It is a straight up disaster.
Rezicu needs to buy the shard. He's looking at... Oh my god, he actually bought the plate mail for Lotus Orb. Oh, no, 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 no. You need a shard. You need a shard so that you can defend buildings. That is very risky, not having the shard on Leshrac in this situation. Oh, Visage, he is gonna go for Assault Cuirass because he wants as much attack speed for his allies as possible, and that will help.
Even more auras. At some point, you just come up the high ground. There's nothing that the enemies can do about it. As Loopsy is playing around a bit. The rest of his team is in the vicinity, however, so it is definitely going to dissuade TT team from going in.
Wait, no, I have not seen... Dude, Invoker's farm has not moved for a long time. Oh, here we go.
He's gonna move in a negative direction though. Caught with the shards. Stampede gonna allow him to run away a little bit. Definitely blast. Stormstormer still sees him. There's another slow, and one more hit from Smiling Knight should take him out. Smiling Knight, they're not giving away his Aegis. There's the sleep as well. He can turn the time around and doesn't even want to do that. This is just looking way too easy for Avilis. Very clutch plays. The Aegis stays intact.
Clutch plays they don't even need to make. You know, they're just doing this for fun. Oh man, the jump in. J-Grass, that was actually a very nice Deafening Blast as well as Tornado to stay alive. Good use of everything. They're like, it's just they're so far behind. I think that he jumped and threw a pipe on him to keep him alive. Oh, no, just a stun.
He would have died to the double edge. I mean, lost the Aegis.
Yeah, he would. 100%. Oh god. I mean, they had 2 minutes left on it. It wasn't even that valuable, but they give nothing away.
And he's continuing to play with a sliver of an HP now. Uppercut punch there. Smiling Knight turns back time to restore 10 HP, and there's the Sunstrike.
There you go.
On the mark, burns the bug.
Do you ever feel like, come on, you can't deserve this for playing that greedy? Oh, get
no high ground misses. Stormstormer is dead. TA has put herself in trouble. Though does have the refraction chosen, but here comes the Weaver. He's gonna be dealing with it super fast. They have the snowball stun, just running away. One hit, nice blink away from Loopsy just to make sure that he doesn't get caught by it and taken out.
Still a nice kill to get Stormstormer off the map, but Again, you're bleeding kills left and right, and I have not seen Invoker do anything in past laning phase. Oh, Cooler's in trouble.
He lost. He lost his familiars in a second to the Blade Mill. Now there's the Stampede, but with the ensnare, reel in, he just cannot escape. This is so sad.
It is. Rezik is pushing bottom. That's nice for him. Again, if he can get the gold for a shard, he will have a way to delay the game at least. But they're going for him, by the way. They see him pushing bomb. They're like, no, we give you nothing on this map.
He's not gunning for the shard, though. He still wants the Lotus Orb.
I cannot believe that. Also, check the bounty runes, buddy. There's 2 of them. Buddy, bounties. Top lane.
Yep, no bounties top lane, but there might be a fight on the top lane. They place a sentry. Weaver is gonna see it. He does have a gem, and he doesn't care. Soneko goes in onto the trap, gets silenced up. Here comes the Meteor, and finally we're gonna be seeing the Invoker doing something. Lasso onto the Weaver, and it's not enough as the BKB turns back time. Rezu no, it doesn't want to chase forward, even though there was a lot of minus armor. Your BKB will be running low without the time lapse. It is way too dangerous to continue.
That was really good by Sourfang. They walked into his trap. He instantly activates it to silence Soneko. They get a kill. Yes, you know, the tower falls, but you get something. Like, these are good moves, some of them that are being made by TT Team. Even if they're losing, like, practicing these are how you get better. Oh, they find Mr. Tusk.
Ah, they didn't see him. It was nighttime.
Dire are scanning.
Very unfortunate.
Yep, the Dire Scan comes out. They know exactly where the Weaver is if they want to catch him. As nope, he gets the Ruin. Still smoked up, but I don't think it's gonna last much longer.
Nah, I have to bail at this point. Do get the tower. They get one of the Wisdom Runes. It's not half bad. Avilus are in a smoke themselves, however. They want to get out on the map. 20k gold lead. A big fight. It's something they're looking for. Zibe scouting his enemies. Doesn't want the familiars to die. Going in this, blinking away. Lupsi still chasing. It's not going to be enough. Nice backout from TT Team. Just in time.
Cooler might want to fight, though. He's got the Shield Ruin on him, and there's no Dispels on the enemy side. So, you know, if you're Centaur, you rely on your health to sort of be effective. Oh, now you have some health. Oh,
he used the Stampede defensively just to run away.
Dude, Resident is in the bottom lane. He's just pushing. He's got the Lotus Orb. Finished. All right, let's see what it can do. Again, I don't think this is the best choice, but I'm excited to see what he can build with it. What he can, like, make happen.
Good versus the Snare, good versus Silence, good versus Grave Chill. Also the Queen of Pain Shadow Strike. So it's not half bad, this game. And also good versus the Snowball. If you see it coming, you can save somebody.
I agree. It's definitely got value. I just think that the shard would have been slightly better. He is getting out of there. He's gonna be
beautiful.
Fine.
He might get the gold for a shard before the next high ground push. I mean, if it's a later Roche, like 2+ minutes, you can very easily get all of that farm. I mean, he's doing a good job dodging the enemies.
All right, it's still 20,000 gold lead for Avilus. But reminder, they are the snowballing team. So this is when they're the strongest. If they can weather the storm on TT Team, they could make a comeback. Not very likely, but possible. Oh, Sourfang, MKB Nemesis Curse. He shreds. I love this. I love that he doesn't have BKB. Go all in on the damage. You know you need to burst people down. This is the right way to do. Oh, man. Oh, this is cool by the TA.
Yep. Do you think you can do it? Do you think you can shred the enemies and they kind of don't even know what's going on?
Yes. If you, like, a lasso on anyone, he'll be able to kill them without any saves. It's the best way to play when you're this behind.
This Quap has 3k HP.
Okay, maybe not with Quap. I still kind of believe, though. When he mentioned the 3k HP, I was like, oh, right, they're really tanky.
And look at the armor on the Visage, man. He has 32 armor. That is before he uses the Craggy Coat. That's when he's gonna have 44.
Could you stop? Because you're making me feel less confident. Oh, they're finding.
They found, or are they finding? What's happening? Reziku has been found and taken out using the Lotus Orb. It doesn't change anything. The screams of the Queen of Pain take him out. J-Grass trying to run himself away and will be successful at doing so with the Ghost Walk. They have a sentry inside his base, not enough to get the kill. Does open up for a push.
Actually, the Weaver's got a gem.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, they don't even need it. They just believe the Weaver's unkillable. They give him a gem. Glyph is used. Imagine what a Leshrac Shard would do right about now.
Well, nothing because he's dead.
Imagine if he didn't have the Lotus Orb and the false sense of confidence. As top lane Sourfang, he brings down a tower as well.
I mean, he has been dodging the enemies for quite a lot, so that false sense of confidence, I don't know if I would agree with it. There's the extra damage onto the base familiar. It's so insane when you get this 95 damage on a familiar. Yep. It's just not fair.
Tag team as and it comes up, bit of EMP. Hey, they're going on it.
Standing his ground Sonic Wave, and that's a lasso that does absolutely nothing. Where's your TA? Where's your damage? This is being zoned out. The snowball to save him. Nice. Split Earth from the Lesh. He will buy back, meaning no shard will be coming out. There is going to be a ball flying through, and it does absolutely nothing. The TA cannot attack, and without the TA, the damage is non-existent. Now they go for a sleep. We'll be finding that poor TA, who does have a Hurricane Pike. The question is, how do you get out of this sticky situation? Nice ice wall being used. Soulstormer goes forward. He just doesn't care. There's the Lotus Orb. It is going to be the TA. He's out of that snowball, so he can blink away if he wants to, but they're going to be pulling him in super deep, and Smiling Knight not going to be getting out. He dies to the Aghanim Scepter of the Queen of Pain. And all those screams that are coming out. The GG has been called, and now you're just being dove in your fountain. No chance for TT Team. Avilus were too strong today.
You know, despite we say that they're too strong, but there were moments of brilliance for TTT. And the first one was like they were doing well, then they dove mid to go for in the forest and they get killed. Then twice, 2x2, they go bottom against 5 people. You're like, you guys were close to a comeback, but unfortunately, it just doesn't work out. No, you know, they were ahead. They were ahead at some point. They could have, if they played better, if this was a better team, they would have actually come out ahead. So a good attempt, and a better than showing in game 1 for sure. So nicely done by TT Team at least.
If it was Team Liquid, they would win versus Avilus probably. That is.
I wanted to say something like that. You know, I was like, if it was a better, it's another team. But honestly, they improved a lot, and that's really all you can ask for in games like this.
That is very true. We had 3 series today, and all of them went 2-0. Passion UA beat HAVU, One Move beat Vidar, and Avilus.
And Avilus beats TT
Team. Yeah, and here we have the standings. Avilus, One Move, and Passion at the top, and HAVU, TT Team, and Vidar are all sharing the second spot, right? Because Avilus, One Move, and Passion UA, they're on the first spot, and then these 3 teams are on the second.
Well, I mean, it's a shared first, so I guess you could say they're all in the 4th spot. Because, you know what I mean? It's like, you can't all be second in that situation. But yeah, Avilus and One Move looking like the 2 teams to beat in this group. I'm not sure if Passion, how good they compare to the other 3 teams, but good start for them for sure.
Okay, makes sense. That's gonna be it for today, Ultimo. Tomorrow, it's not going to be me and you. It's gonna be T-Panda casting most of the day with Kips and Bowie. So our viewers can enjoy them. You're gonna have Vidar versus Passion, HAVU versus T-Team, and Avilus versus One Move, which could be a fight for the top spot. Whoever wins that series is most likely going to be taking the group. That's going to be it for now. Tomorrow, we're going to be back, same place, same time, 14 CEST, with more Dota at the Regional Dota 2 series here in Europe.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Fuck.
Use your your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.